Since I was born, but now I am getting youth.
And there it is right there. So there it is right there. Since I was born and now that I am getting old. So get excited, get very excited. We have one of the most explosive, controversial voices within the Nigerian political space joining us. It's going to be a real treat. It doesn't need any introduction to anybody, of course. If you have spent more than 2 minutes within the Nigerian space, then you've heard the voice of Ijele speaks. And when Ijele speaks, of course, the earth shakes. So the earth certainly going to shake in the course of this session. So a really big beast we've got joining us. Ijele speaks, of course. It pulls no punches. It gives no quarters. It delivers it just exactly as it should be. So there's no preambles. There's no silliness. We're going to launch straight into it. But before, in case you have been living under a rock and you don't know who our guest is, well, here he is right there. Let me just give you a little flavor of who Ijele Speak is. I see the room is already populating. It can stay there because this is going to be explosive. Anybody that wants to join now, because we don't know how long we have him for. It's 11 p.m. where he is. So he's making a special effort to join us. But before he joins us, let me just give you a little flavor of what is about to come.
Yeah, my people, we are live again. I don't know what stopped it. But the mission must go on. We are at the National Assembly to remind these ones inside here that say they are representing themselves. That the Northern Elders Forum say made them demand for their Biafra. Say now we never hear anything. And people go there social media, they make noise. As if now for social media then they find a new country. Meanwhile, we dey here to remind them, especially in Baribe, where they wear dot nation. Where they show them where they cry, where they cry. Where they wear dot nation. See, I mean, wear dot nation. 17 years in the Senate. Pure political failure. 17 years in the Senate, we don't see anything for Yando. Now, Biafra, don't want to use the confuse us. Like, oh yeah, see their Pekin, Nnamdi Kanu, see them. See private.
All right, so that's a little flavor of what is about to come. I don't want to keep him waiting for too much longer. He's waiting in the back studio. Wait in the back studio no more. Meet your guest, Ijele speak. My brother, how far? How you there?
Good evening. I'm fine, my brother.
Great.
I'm happy to be here with you this wonderful evening.
Brilliant. A real delight. You know, I've been following you for a long time. So this has nothing to do with politics. I've been following you for a long time. I follow your streaming on Facebook all the time. And I'll post the link, by the way, so people can go follow you. And anytime you stream, you always have that Fela Kuti thing at your back. Is it a painting or a print? I've always wanted to know.
It's a painting. It's a nice
painting. It's an oil on canvas.
Yes.
You have to tell me how to get one. So I've always really, it always catches my eye anytime I see you stream. So good to have you here, my brother. So, and apologies, you know, Ijele has been wanting to come and we've invited him, but the time chasm between Nigeria and where I am, so he's made a special effort today. So, just for the benefit of the one or two people who may not know who you are, can you just give us about 2-3 minutes, just a backdrop of your politics and your take on the Nigerian space? Ijele speaks.
Okay, thank you, my brother. My name is Chukwuka Chizoromofebu. I am a native of Umudim Umuduru, Amanduba. I'm an investigative journalist. I'm an investigative blogger. I'm a policy expert. I'm a security analyst and I'm a public affairs analyst also. I don't like calling myself an activist because that word has been bastardized in Nigeria. I found out it's one giant political industry filled with all manner of scrupulous elements whose mail ticket is just to foment trouble, create chaos, you know, make a mountain out of around here, and use the emotion, generate the emotion with it to rinse the people at the end of the day. Then we continue the same cycle. Many of you may have come across my video, and when it comes to politics, I'm someone who is ideological in everything I do. So I don't know what you mean by my political leanings. Hopefully, sorry, bro, I took something and this and something. Hopefully, we are going to run through it, and as time goes on, we may understand each other better. Thank you, my brother.
All right, brilliant. So that's Ijele speaks, of course. I doubt if anybody watching does not know you. You loom all over the space like a colossus. So that's Ijele speaks. You know, they said 24 hours is a long time in politics. When you were originally meant to come on, I was going to start you off with Yemsen Wike versus Fubara, just to build up the conversation. But in between the time that you were meant to come on and you arriving now, of course, a bigger story, the Supreme Court verdict around Nnamdi Kanu. So do you want us to start from there, or do you want to start from a gentler space? Let's kick it off from there. So let's kick it off from there. So on this platform, we discuss Nnamdi Kanu, of course, a lot. Who doesn't discuss him within the Nigerian political space? But on this platform, we had the anticipation that Nnamdi Kanu will be released sometime this year, just to ease the tension in the southeast, and then to remove the noise from the central politics, to a more regionalized politics. We thought the federal government would politic Nnamdi Kanu into the southeast to localize the noise there. But alas, it did not play out like that. What did you make of the Supreme Court verdict and then the little window for bail that they opened for him?
I reject the premise that he should be released for peace or whatever, because there is nothing that his ESN boys are doing now that they weren't doing when he was outside. And I'm a strong believer in justice, especially when it has to do with human life. Now, why would a country, a sovereign country, apply a political solution to a criminal problem? Many people think they are being good people, nice people, people that want peace, without knowing that their actions may be counterproductive. If you release that guy, saying that it's because of peace in the southeast, what stops someone from the north, maybe the way they arrest all these Boko Haram commanders, what stops their people from demanding their release on political grounds? We found out that we've been deceiving ourselves, especially those of us that think he will be freed this year. That is practically impossible. And I want them to snap out of it and exist within the bounds of reality. You cannot commit the type of atrocities Nnamdi Kanu committed. I'm not talking about the initial one they were doing, just the ones he committed after he was granted bail in the first instance. They are overwhelming. And anybody who wants to be honest with you will tell you that there is no way someone will commit such a heinous crime or multiple heinous crimes against a government and the responsible government will free him. That is the figment of other people's imagination. And when you say localize it to a region, this doesn't have a political purpose. In the South, in Nigeria, it states on their own, and it's evident in the way the states are run. There is no cohesion amongst the states, so there is no guarantee. For instance, Simon Ekpa has started. Does Simon Ekpa strike you as someone who will hand this power he has now amongst Umubingo to Nnamdi Kanu?
Ijele, hold that space. I want to open that space. That's a space by its own. Because there's a lot going on, but let me hold you steady still to where we are in the conversation. What Nnamdi Kanu stands accused of is a treasonable crime, which is a capital punishment crime. And you are arguing that there's sufficient enough within that allegation for a guilty verdict to be arrived at. So now, if a guilty verdict is arrived at, all the things Nnamdi Kanu is accused of, then the verdict can only return a capital punishment verdict. So if they apply a capital punishment verdict to Nnamdi Kanu, the whole of the Southeast will blow up. So it's balancing, isn't it? Do you want law and order to follow through and everything be damned? Or do you want to exercise presidential fiat and say, I grant this guy a pardon, which will give you political cachet within the Southeast, and it will also douse what the alternative may have been?
No. Like I said, if you do the crime, you do the time. There is no reasonable person who doesn't know what this guy did. He wasn't hiding any of them. And if anybody is telling you that the Southeast would erupt, if Nnamdi Kanu is either hanged or given the rope option, anybody telling you that the Southeast will erupt is a liar. And if anything happens, why do we have the military and the police? So because a group of people will make some chaos that, within a space of less than how many square miles. And because of that reason, the whole country, mind you, Nigeria is a country divided across 6 geopolitical zones. And you're telling me that one person from one region, the worst that could happen would be the destroying what's left of the Southeast. It doesn't affect Nigeria. Once it doesn't affect mining, it doesn't affect agriculture, because the Southeast, agriculturally, the Southeast is impotent. We don't even have enough food to feed ourselves. Unless you want states to feed us, and maybe Enugu and Ebonyi will try, but the rest would starve. You don't control the agriculture of the country. You don't control the oil. You don't control the gas. You don't control the mining. And above all, you don't control the export, because Nigeria is mostly an export country of raw materials and importance of finished products. So, since you are not affected by it, just like when they arrested Nnamdi Kanu, they were shouting, free him to stop sit at home. Well, if you people don't want to clear the criminals hiding in your place, forget the media noise. It's just a group of people handling this thing, and we know them. If they cannot handle the criminals in their place, it's their business. It's not the business of the federal government to tweak the House of Justice. So if they decide, because whatever is happening everywhere is from the collective agreement of the people living over there. If every Igbo village, town, decides to eradicate every ESN camp on their soil, is very, very possible. And this Biafra issue, let's remember where it started. It started with Ojukwu. Nigeria did not run him, neither did they run the region. Just that he didn't want to lose power, because he knows General Jack would be replacing him with his own men. Next thing, he started a noise. Before you know it, it devolved into the Biafra Civil War we know today. And for the fact that he was not punished in 1999, Wazirike repeated it. Afterwards, Wazirike repeated his. After some years, he recruited Nnamdi Kanu as a radio broadcaster. What did Nnamdi Kanu do? He changed the password to the radio website and locked the Wazirike out of it. Then was managing it with the Uchemefo. That brought us to where we are 11 years. 11 years later, look at where the Southeast is. Now, if you don't punish him, how many years down the lane do you think it will take before another person starts it? But the moment you punish him, if Ndi Igbo are stupid enough to destroy themselves because of a criminal, a known criminal, verifiable criminal, then it's their business. It's not in the interest of the country to say that because these people will be defending a criminal, we will leave them. We will leave this guy. So he goes out another. How many people do you think have perished ever since the word Biafra was mentioned in our place? How many families have been totally wiped out ever since this name Biafra came into the consciousness of Igbo? We are ready to lose half of the current Igbo population to make sure the next generation does not suffer what the generations from the post-1967 generation till date have suffered. The moment you make people understand that you are solid, that you are resolute in your decisions, and if the court returns the guilty verdict, of course, of which that's the only possible aspect, they probably let him rot in jail for 35, 40 years if he's lucky to live that long, or they keep him when he's just too tired to do anything. 25 years, I don't know how many years I have, not to, let alone knowing how many years someone else has. So if the highest thing they will gain is for any president to not sign the death warrant and probably commit it into life imprisonment, that's the best they can get out of it. And anyone who doesn't like it is free to go do what they feel like, of which is just going to ruin whatever is left of the region. So please, let's leave all these needless speeches aside.
But there seems to be an appetite, especially from the younger generation as Southeasterner. There seems to be an appetite for the narrative that Nnamdi Kanu is presenting, and it's now being picked up. It's there because you are online like we all are. It's all over the place. They consume it fanatically. They throw money at it endlessly, and it seems to be growing in number just on a daily basis. There's a strong appetite for it, and the appetite seems to have there's a violent undercurrent to that appetite as well. So it's a space that has to be managed delicately. Nnamdi Kanu cannot be treated like any other criminal because there's a political dimension to, and it has a mass following as well. There's a political dimension.
Let me explain it to you.
To the southeast, to some parts, it's a Mandela figure. To some parts,
it's
to some younger, gullible.
My brother, your questions are becoming longer than my answer. Let me address what you said.
All right, carry on. Sorry.
Majority of the people following him are not the youth. They are what I call the stupid generation. Those born between 1970 and year 2000. The youth are more malleable to common sense. If Nnamdi disappears today, the people that set him up, the people that are backing him, let's address who Nnamdi Kanu is, by the way. Virtually most people that know him today knew him after President Buhari ascended power. Now, why do you think it's so? Because the people that believe they have the power to control the Southeast lost woefully when Jonathan lost. In fact, they lost more than the South because they've been occupying certain positions. Jonathan was a sitting duck president. People were just using him left, right, and center. And when he lost, those people now went and backed him fully. They went all out for him. That was when he stopped insulting certain people and focused only on Ndị Igbo that are in the APC at the time. Even though many of them were paying him too. They all paid him a visit. Those rallies you were seeing were connected by these people to give him that air of invisibility. When you talk about being a Nelson Mandela figure, let's see. Nelson Mandela was a lawyer. He represented people for free. Even though he sold out South Africa. He didn't spend 27 years in jail. You can ask anyone who knows what's actually happening in South Africa. In a way, you are right, because he betrayed the cause of the ANC. Just like Nnamdi Kanu betrayed the cause of the people that think they are looking for Biafra. And Nelson Mandela, you could see his precedence before he became a president. Nnamdi Kanu was just a baba in Brixton, a Yahoo guy in Abuja living in a container to stay here. His father was into village politics, a total nobody, until Odjus Okalu created autonomous community from their place and made him Eze. Prior to 1999, he was just another Yahoo catcher. This is truth. This platform is not where I will come and start talking about his mother, but I can tell you he came from a rotten background because people didn't know this. And the people sponsoring him were using every medium to sell him. They used their newspapers, they used their radio station. Go listen to a single radio station in the Southeast and understand what's going on here and why he has such mass followership. What you are seeing now is the silencing of the people. What you see on the internet, that if people set fire on Nnamdi Kanu, it's just graveyard peace. And graveyard peace is no peace because those that are there can't fight. So we don't want people to have that false narrative. Then on social media, when you see that many of them, they have bought accounts. Many of them have multiple accounts. Many of them are into Yahoo, especially most of them in the Asian continent. Even those of them in Europe, most of them were following them because that time, remember when Angela Merkel passed a law, open border law in Europe from the European Union. Whatever organization you bring, they will just use it to give you asylum paper because many people were using it to get their asylum papers, including people from the South, some people from the Southwest. They were using them for their asylum papers That was why you saw many of them follow. The moment this thing stopped, you find out that most of their pages have become dry. And in the Southeast, why you are not seeing a pushback from the people is because they are afraid of the ESN criminals. Now, we are left with two options. Either perpetual bondage, or you go all out and destroy evil from the taproot, like I said. It's better that 50% of Ndi will perish in their ignorance if you actually believe that notion that most people support him. It's good that they learn the hard way. That way, nobody will come again to deceive the people with this Biafra, something that does not exist, a name that never existed in our place until Ojukwu mentioned it, and it was subjected to him from an Ijoman. Opigo was the one that suggested it for him. And why should we, after every generation, be losing lives? How many people did we lose during the war to hunger alone? I'm not talking to bullets and missiles. Missiles and bullets combined killed less people than hunger then. So if we lost millions then and are still suffering now, what makes you think the right thinking indeed we are not willing to lose 2 million to fix that place forever? Generations will come and see what happened to the person that tried this. And they will never, ever, not just him, his full family, their husband in this. This is a family business, a private business registered in the UK. You are there at the UK company's house. You can browse the website, IPOB Worldwide Limited. I believe you are a man of books. So it will be easy for you to decode what's going on. Go check it. This is a private business this guy set up and used it to destroy what was unarguably the most peaceful part of Nigeria. And somehow we are going to leave him because some people will catch feelings. It's up to them.
All right, brilliant. I'm going to ask you a couple more questions, and then if you have the time, I'll bring on people who want to interact with you as well. So let me ask you this: do you think that the Nigerian state has dealt the Southeast a fair hand? And if you don't, why do you think that is? Because a lot of people, especially after the Biafran War, a lot of people felt, and still do feel, a lot of people feel that the Nigerian state treats the Southeast as second-tier sort of citizens, and that is the underbelly of the sort of unrest that we're seeing in that space. So do you somewhat have some sympathy with that narrative? And if you do, what's the pathway through it?
I honestly don't, and I will explain it. There is no statutory position Ndigo have been denied in Nigeria today. You have over 500 tribes in Nigeria, and no one should make their region to be a special region. Let me start from where that problem emanated from. One, many people are unaware that what happened in 1967 was a spillover from what happened in 1966. Whether they want to believe it or not, the 1966 coup was an Igbo coup 100%. All you need to do is look at the victims. If SLA Akintola was murdered in Ibadan, why didn't Michael Okpara go too? If they could murder the what's his name again? Memelari, Brigadier Memelari, on whose marriage celebration night that evil act took place. Murdered so many top officers, decapitated the military and the civilian leadership of the North, which up to them was our biggest political ally. The Southwest would not have smelt power in Nigeria had that thing not happened. And people didn't know, when people talk about what happened to Agi Hiroshi, they forget to mention that
Aguiyi, if you actually investigated it, was behind the atrocity of January 1966. They want to start from July. No, the July, if you notice the name they gave it, the nomenclature was what? The rematch. If there is a rematch, that means there was an initial match. The rematch was to respond to the first match. And people will want to remember their own, and they will not remember what they did to others. Now, they said after the war, every Igbo man that has money in the bank, they seized it and gave them 20 pounds. That was a blatant lie. There is no single Igbo man in the north, in the west, and in the Midwest region that lost their money in the bank. Most people who lost their money were people whose funds were in the Eastern Central Bank then, because we had regional central banks. Now, who took all the money? It's Ojukwu. And they even went as far as breaking the Central Bank of Benin, stealing 5 million pounds. We are talking about billions, over 140 billion in today's currency, naira. In today's currency, stole the gold. Of course, then people had gold bullions in the banks then. Stole the gold, stole everything, disappeared with it, and were lying. Oh, they gave Aton Zeribe money to buy weapon. He ran away from it. Many people believe this. When Aton Zeribe himself wasn't even in Nigeria, he was in Ghana. So if you must send him money from Nigeria to Ghana, you must give us the name of the person you sent to meet him, or you give us the wire transfer. Let's see it. And no one has done it. Then the 20 pounds they are talking, nobody in my own village and my maternal home received shish. Not as if the federal government did not disburse the money. They sent the money, but a group of people ate it till date. Many people, those of them that are still alive, those that ate that money are still the people controlling the Southeast or their prodigies. Then let's go to Chief Obafemi Awolowo. Chief Obafemi Awolowo, after the war, as the finance minister, without due approval from the Federal Executive Council, released 980,000 pounds. If you check it, it's about 25 billion today. 980,000 pounds. In whose bank was it paid to? It was in a bank owned by Nnamdi Kanu. It was through his bank that the money was supposed to reach the people. And what was it for? To revive industries. Because as at that moment, the Southeast was the hub of small and medium scale industries. We were fabricating things, sending them to Lagos to sell. It was Ndibo that removed the Lebanese from Lagos, Idumota. From Idumota, because with the import we manufacture here, it's cheaper to manufacture at home that time because we didn't have this epileptic power supply like we do in many places in Nigeria today. That was how people were supposed to rebuild their lives after Ojukwu's disastrous adventure. Now, that money for those industries, you can never name me a single factory, a tissue factory, toothpick factory, let alone big industrial companies. You cannot name me a single one that rose from that money from the federal government. Why? Nnamdi Kanu embezzled it. Then the person was the governor of the East Central State, Uba Biasika. Uba Biasika couldn't hold Nnamdi Kanu responsible. Why? The 3R rehabilitation money that was sent to the region, he ate it with his friends. Ojukwu cannot go and hold Uba Biasika responsible. Other than the calamity he brought, he himself stole all the money in the region. Mind you, when I say the Eastern region, I mean the entire 5 southeastern states, Akwa Ibom, Cross River, Rivers, and Bayelsa. You are talking about 9 states in Nigeria currently. A bank that was uniting them. Then he stole the one of, you can say, is the entire South. Why? They broke into the central bank in Benin and started the whole money and gold too. Important documents. They saw these things, and people would come and be repeating what they know nothing about, that they gave everybody 20 pounds. Tell them to show you a single person. You can't find that receipt anywhere. If you cannot give money to people in the region. Meanwhile, the federal government has copies of receipts of money disbursed, but those names are ghost names. They don't exist. They don't exist. By now, people should be showing you the receipts, the payment slips of their grandfathers or great-grandfathers, depending on how old they were at the time. And
that is quite an allegation you are making, by the way.
No, it's not an allegation. No, my brother, listen, please. I don't make allegations. I wrote this in a book.
All right.
I wrote this in a book. And you know, if I publish falsehood, I'm leaving myself at the mercy of my enemies. Most people shouting 20 pounds for everybody. I tell you, ask them to show you any slip from anybody in their full village, and you won't see one. You won't find one. If there were people that I'm happy, Umezoke was talking one day and said, oh, his family got their own 20 pounds. I was like, well, you people are close to power. Then what happened to the rest of the people? And people will be projecting the reality of the political class on them own selves, even when nobody in there, they cannot show you a single person that collected shishi. On the Central Bank of Benin, you can actually search for this online, printed on newspapers, everything. Where's the money? No. Did they use for the people? And the Ojukwu who started that evil war did not let that war get to his place. He did not let that war get to Nebu. 2 months before he ran away, he was hiding at Lee. That valley today, he has said, I'm using that valley. Hopefully, all of them will be buried under the earth or rock there very soon. You see, this man left Lee, see Newi, but he left his Newi to go recruit people. 2 months before he ran away, went to Akokwa and was lying to the people that they've stopped the entire flow of oil in Nigeria. November 1969, I can send you a link to the video, you can play it here. Was lying to the people that they've destroyed Nigeria Air Force, they destroyed the oil flow of Nigeria, and they were clapping for him. His reaction alone in that video will show you he knew what it was, because he was shocked that they were clapping. Now, ask yourself, in hindsight, was there ever a time the Biafra soldiers stopped the flow of oil in Nigeria? The answer is no. So why was he lying to people 2 months before he ran away? And most people don't want to look at this history from this angle. They are wallowing in their ignorance. That's why I said, you let them be destroyed by their ignorance. If they don't want to learn, it's their business. You can't say because many people are brainwashed, are ignorant, then you will tweak the hand of justice to keep extending this nonsense. No, if they don't want to learn, it's up to them. Most people from Osiritukwa, Otumolu, Lilu, Uli, Asia, you can never put it to a vote whether they want this ESN in their place or not, and they'll tell you they want them. But they are too afraid to speak. So let's not live in figments of other people's imagination.
So is it your contention then that the Southeast has no, because the underpin of what is going on is a language of marginalization. So is it your argument that the Southeast has no reason to feel marginalized?
There is marginalization in the South, is just like everywhere in Nigeria. But the people marginalizing the Southeasterners are the Southeasterners. Let me give you an example. They will tell you since 1999 there is no federal presence, this and that. But you go to the Southeast, apart from Bonny State, every mega project you see here belongs to the federal government. From 1999 to 2007, President Olusegun Obasanjo put so many Igbo people in key important issues. What did they do with it? Nothing. Under President Muhammadu Buhari, we experienced the biggest economic, the biggest infrastructural progress in the Southeast. One, the region of the River Niger. They've been promising us since how many years? Till now, we've not seen it. The second Onitsha-Asaba Niger Bridge was promised to us by Shagari. It was Buhari who built it from scratch. Jonathan was doing grand opening ceremony after grand opening ceremony, and all the money were going to our own people What did they do with it? Nothing. In fact, President Obasanjo used the dredging of the River Niger money and the second Niger bridge as a leverage to control our own senators under his administration. You saw how he was removing Senate presidents for fun. But most people are unaware that he was able to blackmail them with EFCC, threatening them with imprisonment because of all the constituency project funds they are stealing. You showed where I was referring to Nnamdi Baribe, a man I don't respect for anything. 4 years as a deputy governor, 7 years as a senator. Where are his constituency projects? You can't show me one. We have a running debate on that issue now. And a friend of mine promised 10 million in 2021 for anybody that will show any constituency project by any Nnamdi Baribe that is worth all of them worth 100 million. All projects. As at that time, it was 15 years. He was 15 years in the Senate. 15 years in the Senate, and the person they are telling you is the defender of Ndigo does not have a 15 million naira project to his name. The governors that have been ruling from the Southeast since 1999 are all Igbos. The senators, House of Reps members, they are all Igbos. How many of them can show you their constituency projects? Go there, no schools. Check this. When you saw when they displayed the rice pyramid last year.
Yeah.
That thing was as a result of the anchor borrower program. My own people were the people at the forefront of shamelessly lying that thing is not real. It's scaffolding. They went and took a photo of rice on scaffolding in I think it was Osun or Oyo. They took it and were spreading it. Meanwhile, they could have just come to Abuja. Many of them in Abuja, why didn't they go and see it? Even when those rice were being unloaded, they saw it in real time. There was no scaffolding. Rather than asking their own people, this anchor borrower money they gave to farmers. Do you know the nature of that deal? If you have a property, if you have a property worth 1.5 billion, they will give you 3 billion for agriculture in order to increase agricultural output. In the entire Southeast, you cannot show me a single farm that's funded. Apart from a Ebonyi State that was building fertilizer plants, imagine they are exporting fertilizer from Ebonyi State to the USA, to so many places in the world, especially when they had a problem with Russia. They started sourcing fertilizer elsewhere. It's not only Dangote that supplies them. Ebonyi State, they have their own farms. In Anambra, Obiano started a rice program then. Hopefully it's still running. I don't know about it now. Imagine if all the people that collected the anchor borrower program from Anambra State had invested just 25% of it. Do you think we will have food shortage in the Southeast? Do you know how much is a bowl of rice in the Southeast now? Do you know how much is yam? Do you know how much is fish? Let them show you a single waterway they've maintained in the Southeast from 1999 to date. It doesn't exist. Most communities don't have streams anymore. So if not for Baga, for Bama, some part of Enugu, some part of Anambra, Delta, rivers, Akwa Ibom, Cross River, if not these people who eat fish. To as far as Bama and Baga, imagine there was a disaster that you can't exceed your region. You can't move past your region. What do you think will be the lot of the people? And that anchor borrower program money, till date, no one is talking about it. Right now, President Tinubu has given every state 9 billion infrastructural emergency fund. Grant, not loan. You don't pay it back, you take. Do you think that thing will extend to the people? How about the increments? The federal government added 35,000 naira each on every civil servant. So many states added 20, 25, or Imo State, we added I think 10, 15 to it. What about the other people? Meanwhile, the president tripled their allocations. They said no, that they should double it and give them the other one for other programs. Okay, they doubled it. Till date, so many people are still paying the old salary in the Southeast. You will not go there and see good roads. Take Onitsha, for instance. When I talk about Onitsha, I talk about other satellite towns like Ugidi, Waliwo, Iyowa, Obokun, Beba, Obosi, Mpo, even Oba can be included in that right now. But in all of these places, you will go see people building 4-story buildings, 5-story buildings with no public water. With no public water. As it stands like this, it's only, okay, it's of late that Governor Mba of Enugu State rekindled the Enugu power project and they now have water. Prior to that, they didn't have water in the city from around 2010 till when Mba did this one about 2-3 years ago. Owerri and Ebonyi were the only 2 state capitals that have public water. All of those funds, where are they going to? The local government allocations. President Muhammadu Buhari was the very first man since 1999 to not owe a salary or allocation for 1 day. Even went as far as paying the Biafra veterans their pensions. Even went as far as doing everything, going out of his way during COVID to give them money, to give palliative. Ask them how many people that received that palliative in the Southeast, and they are shouting marginalization. Just like in the Southwest now, there is no region nobody will come out from outside the Southwestern region to impose anything on the Southwest. It doesn't happen. Never. Everything you are seeing in the Southwest today is as a result of the political plans and strategies of the leaders of the Southwest from 1999 to date. Everything you are seeing in the Southeast is the same. The South, the same. The North Central, the same. The Northeast and Northwest, same thing. Nobody is marginalizing anybody. It's a marginalization from the political class against the ordinary people.
All right, brilliant. You've segued into a space that I wanted to lead you to. So let's get February this year out of the way. So and of course, Tinubu won that presidency, but I will say the star performer of this electoral cycle was Peter Obi, because he came through in a manner that nobody anticipated. So I want to take you to the Peter Obi space. What do you think played out there? Were you surprised by how successful it was? And do you think February 2023 is a one-shot deal for Peter Obi, never to repeat for him again? And then what do you then make of his movement going forward? So Peter Obi, February 2023, as he is now, and the future.
The people from the Southeast were the vuvuzela of the PDP. So they thought the party will zone their presidents to the South as they agreed in Asaba. So when they didn't do that, with what they did to Wike, many people pulled out. Then he played one of the most dangerous form of politics, which is a religious politics in a country that was already divided by tribe. What you saw then was the anger of the people against the power they believe ought not to be. On the movement, you don't build something around a man. If you are going to build it around a man, okay, I will understand it if an ordinary talk wants to say that, oh, we are Atatürk. We are children of Atatürk, Mustafa Kemal Atatürk. Because you can actually see things Kemal Atatürk did.
Is that your Turkish background coming in, Atatürk?
Of course.
Carry on.
Then you go to Hungary, you see them worshiping Zizka. Then you remember what Zizka did centuries ago for them. It's built around him. Someone like Xi Jinping, look at the Chinese economy, look at the political clout they've gathered through economic trade with people. If you hear Chinese talking about Chairman Mao, you know that President Xi is copying after Chairman Mao, built around people that actually have legacy. Then when they are shouting obedient, you ask them what is built around. Is it infrastructure? They will tell you that, oh, had Obi been president, he will have done this, he will have done that. Look at Anambra State. He governed Anambra State for 8 years, no local government election. He governed Anambra State for 8 years, no water. all their housing projects, they will just map out a piece of land, maybe just grade the road. Not all of them were cut. Then individuals would buy and build. Unlike what's obtainable in Kano, what's obtainable in Kaduna, a local government chairman just did his own. It's not Koshofe, but he Ketu and something. I forgot what they call the LCDA. LCDA build housing for the people. But the person that are building it around, you can't even compare him with Chimaro Kennaman of Enugu State. This is just the truth. But because of these emotional feelings and emotional blackmail, that everything is centered around. Most of the things you saw there was the anger of NSAS. It was anger that was born from NSAS. And you know, from 2020 to the end of to the starting of what's happening in Ukraine now, it was COVID. This one, they were forcing people, and that anger, shutting down business, leading people into deeper misery, depression, could make someone make a rash decision. And most of the people that were following them are no longer with them, especially people from Edo State and some parts of Delta. So whether he will pull that thing again, I doubt. I seriously doubt it, and to date, I still believe that he didn't get those 6 million votes because the Southeast was already empty during the election. So how come those votes popped up when people did not even go back to the East to vote? In Amuwodofe alone, they changed 27,000 voting units from Anambra alone to Amuwodofe. Yet somehow Anambra got more votes than Imo State, which is larger in mass and bigger in population. So how do you square that? So my brother, so many things went through there. Nobody got a full deal in that election. Okay? Because I can show you some results from the Southeast, how many people
do you think Tinubu won that election?
Absolutely.
Why?
With all the shortcomings, please. I am not going to say I'm giving it a clean bill of health. But that election, check how many seats that changed hands. Check how many people that didn't return. You'll find out that election, you can give it 75. You can give it 75. Apart from President Muhammadu Buhari's re-election, that was the cleanest. I didn't say the clean. I said the cleanest by our own standard we have. We saw what happened in 1999. We saw what happened in 2003. We saw what happened in 2007. 2011, it was pretty much, settle yourselves, let's move. It was the anger from the north that, with what they were doing to the people of the Southwest then, that brought Ashwaju and General Buhari together. So while I'm not giving it a clean bill of health, I don't believe it's the worst election we've had in Nigeria. Let's tell ourselves the truth.
Do you acknowledge the do you acknowledge the pressure for change and the frustration that came through in this electoral cycle? Because there was a lot of vested interest that packed behind the Obi narrative. You've already mentioned NSAS, and a lot of people feel that the obedient movement is
plus IPOB,
yes.
IPOB propaganda.
Yeah, but that's part of the frustration too. So you have the frustration of the IPOB space, you have the NSAS movement, which wanted to violently take to the streets and was violently crushed, but still that frustration was there, and we saw it with the OB movement. So do you not feel that a lot of that frustration is encapsulated in that 6 million OB votes, which the nation has to address, because the people are getting increasingly fed up with the way the country is?
Please, before I move forward, I will tell you that he didn't get those 6 million votes. You know why? Okay, ask yourself. With all those the massive movement, the massive noise you had during the presidential election, how come during the state assembly, the senatorial elections, and the state assembly, the gubernatorial election, or even the federal house that happened afterwards, how come the entire Southeast could not pull 850,000 votes? is because during the presidential election, many of them saw the atrocities they were committing there, the ballot stuffing that happened. They all let it go because all of them were saying, we are for Obi, we are for Obi. At the end of the day, everybody went back and they couldn't allow them to repeat what they did during the presidential election over there. Most, especially those polling units they put in churches. In the next election, I'm going to lead a campaign. If we must have polling units in the churches, we should have polling units in the mosques, in the shrines, because I'm a traditionalist. We must put polling units in the shrine. One person was bragging to me that what they gave Obi was holy votes. I asked him to define holy votes. He said, whatever is needed to put a righteous man in power is welcome. Then who defines righteousness? By holy votes. Okay, we will give you Amadioha vote too. Next time around. Let's keep that one aside. Then when it comes to anger, it's unmistakably glaring that there was anger, but that anger was misdirected. For instance, the hunger you are seeing in Nigeria, the suffering you are seeing in Nigeria is regional or state-based. All of those things are according to the state where you're from. It will be very easy to find a patriotic person from the Southeast, but it's not that difficult to find a patriotic person in the Southwest, and much more better in the Northeast and the Northwest. Why? Because why their own representatives are not innocent, entirely innocent, they are actually doing things for their own people. What's the tuition of an average state school in the Southeast, and what's the tuition of an average state school in the North? Most of them don't virtually pay nothing. Apart from Imo State, where IMSU is free for Imo indigenes, there is no other state offering tertiary free education in the Southeast. You go to the North, Ahmadu Bello University, it's a federal university, fine, but go check how much students are paying for their dormitory spaces. Go check there. Look at Yobe State. The other day, we saw a very massive classroom. There's Yobe State College of Medicine. Go there and check, see the facilities. How many schools, how many colleges of medicine in the Southeast are like that? Guess what? Do you know how much they pay there? Less than
but Yobe State is federally funded, though. A lot of is it not?
No, my brother, no, listen. Yobe State is not federally funded. They are getting their allocations as every other state. Give me the name of that scheme that is giving them special money. The places other outside agencies were invested were in Borno, Sokoto State, Zamfara, Kebbi, not Yobe. Not Yobe. You look at all this, we keep making excuses for failed leaders in our place. Okezie Bazu ruled out their state for 8 years, and many courses were accredited from Abia State University. Mind you, the Abia State University you are seeing was Imo State University. But when they were trying to create Abia State, Ikemwachukwu being somebody from Abia, rather than take certain places, then leave entire Okigwe in Imo State, or take the full Okigwe, then they divided Okigwe in half, took the part where the school is to Abia State. They took, if they had taken the full Okigwe, they should have left Aba, because they had the market, Imo State market in Ariada. Imo State built Ariada market Aba. Imo State built Abia State University. They took all of these things till date. I can tell you they've not added anything from the state government on any of these projects. Look at Imo State University today. All of the campuses of Imo State University are better than Abia State University. Go visit there and see what people are passing through. Yet their own son, Nnamdi Kanu, was there shouting marginalization. Not one day did he tell these people, you go after Okezie Bazu for what he's doing to Aba. You could not move like 100 meters in 2 minutes. Go check how that place was. The videos were there on social media, and he was ignoring them. So if you want to talk about where our problem is lying in Nigeria, it's at state level. Check all the states with non-performing governors. Benue, non-performing governors. They voted Obi in high numbers. What do you call it? Edo State. Check it. In that, the same labor people even went and worked for the PDP because of the money. We know it. Go check everywhere their noise was loud. It were places that the governors we are doing nothing. Borno State, how many votes did they get in Borno State? How many votes did they get in Kaduna? You know, you check these things. This is the indices you should be looking at. I mean, there was an unmistakable anger. Sorry, but the anger was misdirected. That's all I want to say on that.
All right, I'm going to ask you a couple of rapid fire questions, and then I'll let people in because I can't hold them back anymore. But rapid fire questions. Do you agree with Tinubu removing the fuel subsidy and the arbitrage in the exchange rates? Do you agree with him removing it? And if you do you agree with the manner that it was done? Because it seems to be like a brutish yanking off of the bandage rather than a gentle unpeeling. So your take on that fuel subsidy and then the arbitrage in the Naira space, do you agree with the policy and the way it was handled? So rapid fire that, and then I'll ask you one more question.
100%. The effect of the fuel scarcity was cushioned by doubling the monthly allocation of every state and giving them extra money. Had they let him triple it, that extra money they say give it to us is because they know it will be easy for the fund to get lost within the bureaucratic stream. Then, by right, every state governor should have added should have been paying every worker times 3. Had they paid every worker times 3, workers will have money to spend, and that is how you let currency circulate around the country. But when they removed it, everybody cried. Then they cushioned the effect. No one heard noise. Most of them that make noise about a fuel subsidy removal, from the Nigerian Labour Congress to anyone that pretends to be an activist, why were they all silent and are still silent on many governors still paying the old salary? Why are they not making noise? Because this thing resolved itself. Like I told you before, people don't know their problem in Nigeria is at the state level. Every problem is local. Until we begin to direct our anger at the right place, we'll keep making noise. And those that are developing will be developing. Look at Lagos State. Lagos State before 99 and Lagos State now. The difference is clear. Some people will tell you Lagos State was the capital city. Well, remove everything built in Lagos before 1991. Remove everything built in Lagos then. Or I will go as far as say, remove everything built in Lagos before 1999. You look at Lagos, most of the things that make Lagos tick today are new investments, new infrastructures. How was Festac when the army was ruling? When Lagos State was a capital city? How is Festac now? How was Amuwodofin then? How is Amuwodofin now? How was Ikeja then? How is Ikeja now? How was Ketu? If you know Lagos State very well, you know that from New Garage in Ojota to Ketu, then you know how many hours it will take you. That Ojota bridge, Owena Park is on this side. Then there was a park that used to be on the right, Luban Park, if you are coming from Maryland. There was a park there. They leveled everywhere, put flowers there, started constructing more roads, and people will not look at Lagos and tell their governors to try and meet up. Okay, look at Kaduna. Have you seen what I did there? Look at Akwa Ibom. All their governors, many of them were criminals, of course, as it is, but yet you saw what they are doing. So, my brother, the thing is, those that don't want to tell themselves the truth will be stuck in this quagmire for long until they embrace reality.
Do you think Simon Ekpa wants Nnamdi Kanu released, or do you think he's actually making a play for his crown?
Simon Ekpa, in fact, I can say that my group helped him in wrestling power from this, what do you call them? Their DOS. Simon Ekpa, more than anyone, knows that Nnamdi Kanu was a liar. He knows everything. He was under salary when Nnamdi Kanu was there. And when Nnamdi Kanu was arrested, they tried to pin him down. And those that tried to pin him down didn't quite understand the power of social media. So Simon refused to merge his own platform with their own in order to remain independent. And that independence gave him an edge over them. When IPOB petitioned, most of them followed them. I was the one that released the video when Nnamdi Kanu was telling them that any day they don't see him, they should listen to Simon Ekpa. He even expressly said it with that. And you know, most of these IPOB followers, they are straight thinkers. They think straight, just one way. They don't. There is no nuance to anything they are doing. So they follow the Simon Ekpa. Now Simon Ekpa, rather than being placed under salary, it's receiving the whole money himself. You think he will leave it for Nnamdi Kanu? Never. He did to Nnamdi Kanu what Nnamdi Kanu did to us.
All right, brilliant. And one final one, and then I bring people in. The Lagos demolition and the kerfuffle that follows. Your thoughts on that? The demolitions and then the hoopla that followed.
The commissioner for environment and water resources, his tweet is still up on his Twitter account. He said anybody that has a building approval plan should come, that they will reimburse you your money. Till now, no one had showed face. No one. You could even see one man that claims to be representing Ohaneze. Please, Ohaneze Ndigbo does not represent Ndigbo. These are just a bunch of old men in politics that gather themselves together within unmerited power. But we saw one of them. He said, some of them told me they have the papers, but I have not seen it. What does that tell you? It doesn't exist. In 2000, when this thing started, in our place, then they will be saying, oh, now, Ogora and 10 million, na Lagos, with 25 million, it literally translates to, oh, this person bought a land for 10 million and sand-filled it with 20 or 25 million. What were they sand-filling? What way? What way? This is just the truth. Many people, the same people that were shouting that they should stop doing this then, are the same people crying now that they are targeting Ndigbo. As if any area they want to demolish, they will say, oh, this one belongs to Isoko man, leave it. This one belongs to Bini man, leave it. This one belongs to Ibira man, leave it. That one belongs to an Igbo man, destroy it. A sitting local government chairman in Lagos lost his own house. A former member, a Lagos State House of Assembly, lost his own house. And people that are well connected in government lost theirs, and many people want to give it a tribal coloration. Yeah, many of the properties may have belonged to Ndigbo, because when you go to every major city in Nigeria, all the good places are inhabited by Ndigbo. Why? We are people of commerce, we trade, we believe in small-scale business, which is what drives the economy in the world. That China is what it is today is because if you go to their villages, you have factories everywhere. So that's the edge Ndigbo have over other people in Nigeria. That entrepreneurial spirit. And once you have small business, you control yourself. No one controls you. Your salary doesn't define who you are. Even though some people may fail, but most don't. So it's common. Like in Abuja now, you come to Jahi here now, you see most of those homes. If you want to make it by trap, a lot of them belong to Ndigbo. You go to Uye, the same thing. Maitama and Asokoro, many people, you have politicians from everywhere, so many of them, that one can be mixed. But we are talking about where people are using individual money made. Most of them are Ndigbo. So that's why the cry was too much. This is something that happened when El Rufai was destroying illegal structures in Abuja. Many people, there is nobody it didn't affect. But the hatred most Ndigbo have for El Rufai stems from what happened there. They were lying, oh, he was destroying Igbo properties. The same game they are playing right now.
Sorry, I was muted. Yeah, I've got a question on El Rufai for you, but I'm going to hold it. Hopefully, and by the way, indicate to me in private if you have starting to have enough. But hopefully, we'll have you for as long as we can. Can I ask that as many people have their cameras on as they comfortably can? So let me bring in the
1
people.
Minute. 1 minute. Give me a minute. I'm still here. I'm still here. Give me a minute.
All right, brilliant. Can I ask that as many people that can have their cameras on, have them on as the room starts to populate. So if you can have your camera on, please do, so that our guest can see who is addressing. But whilst our guest is taking that minute, let me signpost you in the direction of this charity push that we're doing. The one man went to more level up initiative. So the one man went to more level up initiative. So there it is right there. So to give you, oh God, I didn't want to remove it. Let me give you a quick scorecard on the initiative whilst we're waiting for our guests to settle back in. So that's the initiative right there. It was £1,000. What is showing on the screen now is £645. But as I've said, somebody donated privately £100, so that should read £745. So we're about £200 away now, £250 away now from our target, which hopefully we will reach in the course of this session. To push us in that direction, Ayo came in with £100. So thank you, Ayo. And then there was an anonymous that came in. So there's no name attached to that anonymous. With £50. So thank you to that person. There's this anonymous as well, but this anonymous is Ijele Koko with £100. So thank you, Ijele Koko. And then this now from Thomas, £50 right there. So thank you, Thomas. Prince Daddy came in with £50. Thank you, Prince Daddy. And then £100 from Ayodele Ogunlowo. So thank you, Ayodele. This £150 anonymous, that's collateral right there. And then Adeyinka Adetunji kicked the initiative off with £50. I think that was £45. So thank you to that person. Ijele, we're somewhat in the cusp of we're trying to raise money to send to Nigeria to help people that are less that are going through difficult times. But it's not a charity giveaway though. It's we call it a level up initiative. So whoever is running some sort of small business, anything like that, so we've got people to identify them. So we canvass for the money and then we parachute that money into their business so that whatever improvements there is not just go and eat, but take this, put in your business to grow it. So I'll come back to you in a moment, but let me play an example of the sort of people we're looking to help.
Okay, hello everyone, my name is Hassan Abdullahi. So I'm just approaching our mama's shop here. You can just zoom around. This is a very this is Wenge Lion Bori Kusada Bariki. So we have an old woman that we are trying to help today. We have an old woman that we are trying to help today. Mama has been somebody, who has been resilient. She has gone through several things from displacement, to abject poverty, and then she still had the wherewithal to sell things like this. And she sells some food too. So Mama is somebody we are trying to meet. However, my Kanuri is not that good, so we'll be switching between me and my friend here who will help interpret what we are going to discuss with Mama. Please, Mama ina wuni? Ina gajiya? Ba ni kameran kai yanzu. Bari in dauki Mama. Mama ya kokari? Ya kasuwa? Kai sannu Mama da kokari. To na zo ne daga mutanen one man platform, kuma kowane ƙarshen shekara ana yin taimako ma mutanen da suke ƙoƙarin taimakon kansu. Na ga shagonki yadda babu abubuwa da yawa a ciki, kuma muna son ya zamto a samu dalilin da za a taimaka miki. Yanzu dai kuma na ji ƙoƙarin da kika yi da mutanen da ke ƙarƙashinki da duk abubuwan da dai ya shafe ki. To dai ina miki albishi na cewa insha Allahu za mu kai kukanki gurinsu, kuma abinda Allah ya rabonki ne, insha Allahu za mu dawo mu zo mu baki, insha Allahu. To yanzu me zaki ce game da mutanen nan? Na'am. Na'am. Ki faɗa da Kanuri saboda su tabbatar a garin Maiduguri kike. Na'am. Yo. 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 So insha Allah me tace ne a yi gullum?
Tace tana da marayu a karkashinta kuma ga jarinta yayi kaɗan kuma ba ta da miji mijinta ma ya rasu ga marayu nan tana so a taimaka mata da jari a taimaka mata ta dan bunƙasa wanda suke karkashinta ma su dinga cin abinci.
Na'am, to mama za ki iya kiran sunan su ki ce kin gode da Kanuri, sunan su one man platform. Ka gaya mata.
Sun zabo ne sai ro askirne.
Na'am.
One man platform.
Masha Allah. Ki faɗa da Kanuri ma. Yawwa faɗi da thank you ma take su je.
Thank you.
One man platform, thank you Bulle.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
One man
platform. Thank you.
Yes, thank you very much. So, on behalf of everyone, myself, the person that helped me interpret it, on behalf of Mama, we say thank you, and we wait to hear from all you guys. Ciao.
All right, so that was the excellent Hassan in Maiduguri identifying a potential beneficiary of the initiative. So the person that Hassan was introducing to us there is 69-year-old Mama Hadiza. She's a grandmother to 7 children who she's looking after now because her son and his wife were lost to the insurgency going on there. So that's what's going on with that. So I'll drop the link in the comment section. Anybody that wants to take us to that £1,000 quickly, we do that. So we kick it off with Ekene. Ekene, unmute. Introduce yourself to Ijele and introduce yourself. Tell him where you're joining from. And
I don't know, my brother. I don't need any much introduction. Let them just go straight to the
all right. Ekene, straight to it. Ekene, you're first.
Oh, one man, thank you.
Alpha.
I did fine. Yeah, but I'm connect from Ojo, Lagos, precisely from Anambra State. So, thank you, my brother, for coming on the one-man platform to share most of the problem we are having in the Southeast. Even though I buy some, even though I don't buy some, because I have a different perspective from everything you have just spoken tonight. So, but on the side of the governors, I buy some of your narrative that most of them, the problem we have in the Southeast are the governors. They are not doing much to secure the region. And then the other side of it, my question comes, the way you agitate for the prosecution and the killing of Nnamdi Kanu, have you ever agitated that when militant and Boko Haram are being pardoned, most recruited into the armies, giving pardon? And if you have not done that, why are you agitating that Nnamdi Kanu should be killed instead of also giving the same pardon that other militant and the
Can you give me names of just three terrorists that were recruited into Nigeria Army? Just give me 3.
Well, let me finish. Even if I don't know any name of them, but I know that even during the time of even if I don't know any name, I know that during the time of Yaradua, that he intervened in the issue of militants, and that region came. He didn't go for war. He didn't go for prosecution. He gave them government intervention.
Let me respond, please. The Niger Delta issue was built around marginalization. The 13% derivation that your state, Anambra, is enjoying, the credit should go to that struggle, one. Then I personally should take the next credit. Let me explain to you how. Your oil in your state, so many people have been stealing it for over 50 years. I was the one that called on people to send me videos of oil activities in Anambra State. They sent it to me. I took it to a friend of mine. He's probably watching or will watch later. He took it to President Muhammad Buhari. 2 days later, the Army, Navy, DSS, all of these people went there. The people stealing the oil disappeared. So the fact that you have your oil, other than giving me credit, you should give that struggle credit for the 13% reservation your state is getting now. Then, during Yaradua, we are talking about, that program brought peace, brought more wealth, but that wealth brought destruction because those that he went to that, Orubebe, 250 people plus, their amnesty program money, he ate it and was telling them not to go to Abuja for verification. Sent other names, was collecting the money. So those guys just fought for nothing, even though their states are enjoying it. Yaradua, under him, they arrested Mohammed Yusuf. He told them to kill him immediately. They killed him. Now, you are equating that to somebody who registered a private business. IPOB Worldwide Limited, a private business that is not fighting for anything other the killing of soldiers. There was never a time I supported any insurgency anywhere in Nigeria. Why I was in support of the Niger Delta agitation is because what's right is right and what's wrong is wrong. So Nnamdi Kanu is not the same thing as someone like Alhaji Mujahid Dokuba Asari. He is not like someone like Tompodo. He is not, okay, he's probably closer to Tomateke and Co, because we know what their boys was doing there. And you are not telling me on that issue of recruiting Boko Haram into the army. This is the lie Nnamdi Kanu fed you people, and you people took it without verification. You can never see what year did they enter. You can actually, I personally, for one, I don't know any other person, I can access the database of any recruitment made, and you will not find one where they say, oh, this one, Boko Haram, put them there. This is just a part of the propaganda Nnamdi Kanu sold. Many people believed him and were supporting him because they believe this lie. This is a blatant lie. So when we are in public, let's make sure we say only things we can defend.
Okay. You said it was a lie, but at least I watch television. I see pardoned Boko Haram. I see them on the news.
Okay,
let me come in first before you.
1 minute. No. 1 minute. Let me address it. You are not the main guest here, please. That one, Nnamdi Kanu, in one of his court days before he was released last time, was even bragging that he helped free many innocent people arrested as Boko Haram. Now, let me tell you what the army was doing there. When they come to a community, let's use Osu Itu, for example, they will send them because many of these top army commanders are actually funding this Boko Haram issue, not because Boko Haram came to bring Islam. No, they are killing more Muslims. They've burnt many mosques. When the army will be sent there, one, Dasuki embezzled the money, not just Dasuki, all the people that came before Dasuki. But in order to say that they are working, they will go to a region. Well, by the time they get there, the Boko Haram will have left. They will now gather everybody they see there. People selling things there that those people are buying, all of these things. They brought them to Abuja. Most of them were released by the court. Now, they were telling you, top Boko Haram commanders, if there is any top Boko Haram commander, of course, the names will be known. You see why they will never show you a single person that was recruited from Boko Haram. Do you know what it means to get into the army? What do the army is?
Okay. I have no problem. You have, but at least it's not what Nnamdi Kanu told me. It's what I used to see on the news. But another issue is you bringing Asali Dokubo saying he's nowhere close to Nnamdi Kanu. The same Asali Dokubo that said that if it was still in the time of the slave trade, that he would still be selling the Igbos to the whites. Let me finish. No, let me finish. And you are exonerating that kind of person against, or you say that is far different from Nnamdi Kanu. and you are exonerating, you are promoting Simon Ekpa when you are demoting Nnamdi. No, you said in your welcome speech, you said something what your group helped Simon Ekpa to do so and so on and all that. When you are condemning, let me finish. I want to finish.
Like mute him, please.
Can I hold on for the guest?
1 minute. You said I said so. I want to hear that so because that is where I explained what happened. What are those so things I said? I want to hear it from you.
Okay. So you said you help Simon Ekpa do some, is that registration also when Nnamdi Kanu was
now let me repeat myself. You see it. You people will be listening without paying attention, like you're hearing without listening. I said, when Simon Ekpa was dragging with their DOS, you understand? I did not say any registration. I said when they were fighting. Now, let me give you the inside baseball. Their DOS was under the control of Benjamin Nnamdi and China Samuru. All these dossier, whatever, all these people are just paperweights. When that thing was happening, I knew to break the backbone of IPOP is to say things that will be malleable to the narrative Simon was selling. That is divide and conquer. If you know the Roman war tactic, this is how it works. You do things that seems as if it's helping one side against the other. When they both destroy, when one destroys the rest, then you come for the other one and destroy it in total. This is what I meant, and you were not paying attention. You said I helped him register. Register what?
Okay, no problem. Sorry for that. Maybe I didn't get you, but another issue.
I think Ijele
I'm enjoying him.
He's one of our backbone panelists here. But I think you're from the same village, actually. I saw somebody saying in the comment section that you are both from the same village. Oh, carry on.
He's from Imo State. No, he's from Imo State.
I was born in Onitsha. I grew up in Anambra State, and but most people think I'm from Anambra. I'm from Imo State.
I'm from Oba. If you know Oba very well. So
I was playing football. I was playing football at Rogeni, ask Chester, ask Asamoah, ask many people. I'm well known in Oba.
Okay, no problem. I know all the names you called there. But I'm still not comfortable with most of your narrative because, there is one thing I believe, even if no matter how you want to put it, as an Igbo man, there is this adage that said that yeah, I think you are a very good Igbo man. You are even more good. When you take away the sense of other parts of the country, and somebody like Asali Dokubo, who has threatened the whole region and make him more superior than your own people.
Now let me.
I don't know how to put it.
Let me.
I don't know how to put it.
Can I calm down? Yeah. Let me answer those ones you just mentioned. Let me start from Alhaji Mujahid Dokuba Asari. Go to that broadcast where he said that thing. Go through the comment section. In fact, pick any broadcast of his before he made that statement. Pick the 30 broadcast, 30 broadcasts before he made that statement. Go and see the vibe these zombies Nnamdi Kanu trained were spewing there. You heard when he said they are lucky it wasn't during slave trade that he will be selling them because his great-great-grandfather sold them. Your anger.
No, he also includes you, not only them. He's also includes you.
Can I hold on?
Let me don't interrupt me, please. Your anger If during slavery, nobody could have sold me, they probably would sell you, but I came from a bloodline of warriors. So we go die before you go even try that nonsense. But there was no history, no record anywhere. There is no record to date of Calabari people invading Adi. It was your own people, these people that made themselves kings. Igwe, go and check when their kingdom and kingship started. It was at the same time slavery was going on. They were catching their people and selling them to Calabari people. Calabari people will not buy them and sell them to the white people. Why are you blaming the middleman and not the people that committed the crime? Did he lie? Were our people not sold to Bonnie? If you will remember, when we were growing up, they will tell you, oh, this stubborn child, you are lucky it wasn't during slavery. I will sell you to live around areas. They say, I get a second them by me. Who were the people selling those people to those people? That thing Asani Dokpo said was a historical fact. You don't need to like it to accept the truth. Your own Enzo Boko of Oba. Go and check how they started. Now, who was the very first person to be king in their place? And who are the people that put them there? Louis Ojuku, what was his family business? The Dan Obi of Onitsha, did he not run slavery? The immediate past foreign minister, Onyama, his father, his great-great-grandfather was the Onyama Neke, the biggest slave trader in the entire Enugu state of today. Was taking people from Benue State and all those. Why is it that you people fail to be angry at those people that were selling your ancestors to Asani Dokpo and not the people? The Asani Dokpo that was selling onwards to the Europeans and not the people that were selling it to them. They did not invade your place. The entire Arab people traded in slaves. Arab people, why did you think Arab people scattered everywhere in Aligo? Why? You go and study history. Approach everything with common sense and not feelings. I've forgotten the second one you said, and of which I would have loved. Okay, you said only one they have. Let's address that. A me person went by his brother, no be warrior. Okay. Nnamdi Kanu died at war. Nnamdi Kanu sent Ikonso to bury Akbambo, Cosmos George, and the other George alive. Nnamdi Kanu sent Benjamin Nwadibu. They kidnapped Madam Social, nearly killed her because they know that it will raise noise. The news went onto the internet. Then they suspect that Ikonso was almost burying Akbambo alive before a Panwan Kappa, who we call the village CCTV, saw them and raised an alarm. Your ESN, most of the victims are Igbo. So you don't see that one. You want to defend atrocity because your brother is committing it. Are you serious? Huh? How many people?
No, can I hold your thoughts? Yeah.
Please, hold on, please. How many people do you think it takes for an ESN hole to get filled? In Osu in Tupa, every village there, they have at least 4 to 5 wells that have been closed. Human beings. Do you know the number of missing people in Alibo? This mass transit was ambushed by IPOP ESN people at Nsukka. How many people have they been killing? The girl the army took to the burial site where they were burying people, the shallow graves, the love and killings. Go and check that Al Jazeera video. Every photo of killing shown there came from Okigwe, but they said it was not Anta. I have those videos. I have them here. I share them in my Telegram channel. I share them in my WhatsApp groups. I can show you now. All those people they were killing. So me being against the person that instituted that killing means I'm against my brother. Who need to be ready for a change.
Can I hold your thought? Hold your thought for a moment. We'll loop it around, see if we can still get back to you. But up next, Zita. Zita, a brief introduction, and then put a position to Ijele.
Kai, Ijele, welcome. Welcome. And welcome. Thank you for coming.
Appreciate.
I really appreciate you. You don't need to tell me that you are from Imo State for me to know you are from Imo State. Well, my name is Zita. I live in Tromsø, Norway. I really appreciate you. I don't really know what to say because almost everything you said here, I have said it on this platform on several occasions. The headless mob, they don't like me anyway. They call me all manner of names, but that's not important. But what I want to say is, I would like you to draw a line, even though they will never understand. I want you to explain to our listeners, more especially the young ones that didn't know what went on in Nigeria, the difference between IPOD, secession, violent one, asking for I'm being marginalized. This is my land. You are doing something in it. Let me benefit from it. And the up north Boko Haram, who came up with something very ridiculous. And then in your explanation, I would want you to explain to them again that the head of Boko Haram was not pardoned. He's dead now. Explain to them that Asari Dokubo went to prison and he ran away from Nigeria. Explain to them again that Tompolo ran away from Nigeria.
All right.
That is what I want you to go further to explain to them, because I could find out that you are well informed. Most of the things you are saying here, I have said it before. You are well informed more than I do. So please help them explain. As they ask you questions, go into detail to explain to them. I know they will never believe you. Thank you.
All right. Yes, so Ijele, as Zita said, yes.
That my sister said something, you know, when he said she doesn't need to hear it from me to know I'm from Imo State. It's because, not to brag, in the entire Igbo land, the smartest people, the most common sense people are Imolites. In fact, it was an Imo man that stood against Ojukwu after he killed Ifajuna. The name of the man was Njoku, Major Njoku, or was he a captain? Njoku. When Ifajuna told Ojukwu that we don't have the capacity to fight this war, that he should surrender, he is willing to surrender the flag himself. Being the person that personally shot our prime minister dead, he knew he was putting his life in the hands of his enemies, but he was willing to put Ojukwu in a plane, take him outside of Nigeria and surrender the flag himself. What did Ojukwu do? Killed him, killed his own family. Then Njoku rose up. They wanted to do that. The Imo soldiers here all drew their weapons, say laye, never. That was when they gave themselves the name Oriental Brothers. Dr. Sawore was not the first person that coined the name Oriental Brothers. Oriental Brothers came from the people from Imo State who joined the secessionist movement of Ojukwu. And later, when they saw that this guy is just a raving man, they opposed him. He wanted to kill. They drew their weapon and said, let's finish here. And everybody backed down. They themselves left the nonsense and moved. So we in Imo State, we know these things for long. Forget all these people from also that they deceived. Most of those people just because of politics. Of course, Nnamdi is not fighting for anything. My sister, I am not in the business of explaining anything to anybody again. My own is to air the truth. It's up to you to go and investigate, then check whether what you are holding is solid or not. Whether that truth you think you have is gold or plastic. My job is to, I have many children. I have many children and will likely have more. Will likely marry more because we don't get many people in the Southeast again. All these ones where they buy. Who go replace them? So my job is to make sure I conserve as many strength as possible. All these things they are seeing me on social media. 5 years from now, they may never see me on social media again because by then I would have moved on into full family mode, and they wouldn't be hearing. So, my sister, it's not in my place to convince stupid people. If they want to learn, if they come across the information, fine. If they don't, let them consume whatever they are consuming. At the end of the day, if it's evil, it will consume them. If it's righteousness, it will elevate them. So it's their business. I'm not here to convince anybody. If they don't want to hear, let them go here.
Let me ask you this. As Zita, you still get a follow-on question, but let me ask you this. Have you ever considered a future in politics? Do you look to take a political position at some point in time?
2043. I will not get into politics until all of my children are grown, until they are all standing on their. You won't see me. If you dash me any political post today, I will reject it. If you dash me any political appointment today, I will reject it like immediately. I won't even give it a second thought.
I can see you as the Imo State governor. You certainly do better than Opposodema.
I may do the Senate.
All right, brilliant. Do you want to push back a little bit, Zita? Zita?
One man.
Yes.
I'm not pushing back. Oh, you've made me very happy today. Oh, I just want to be hearing Ijele speak.
All right.
That's all I want to hear him speak.
Yes. I'll be sending. Let me send a link to his page as Akin takes the floor to put a position to him. So Akin, unmute, introduce yourself to Ijele, and then you can push him hard. You know, it's not a shrinking violent. So you can push him hard, and I'm sure he will respond. Akin, you're up next.
Yeah, hi, one man. Glad to be here. Ijele Kedu Kodi, and my other brothers on the platform, sisters. I want to say good evening, or good morning, good afternoon, wherever you are. And I'm calling from United States. And one man. Let me just apologize. I cannot, show my face because I'm driving at the moment. So you will excuse me for now. Next time I'll be able to do that. But all well and said, Ijele, I think I was listening to you patiently earlier on, and you made very good points with regards to the issues on ground. So I must commend you for your boldness all this time, and of course, not mincing word, by giving it the way it is, by saying it the way it is, wholeheartedly, and I really appreciate it. Of course, one man, thanks for this opportunity, and I look forward to being part of this platform moving forward, and of course. So the other members, thank you so much again for always being a very wonderful participant on this platform. I've always been listening to you guys, and it's been wonderful so far. My question to Ijele is number one, what do you think, or where do you see the presidency tilting come 2027 for the Indigbos? Indigbo, I hope I said it correctly. Is it Indigbo? Or...
No problem. We will forgive you. You self, your Yoruba not go even strong again, self.
It don't turn Americano. It don't turn Americano.
Yeah. So where do you see the presidency moving 2027 for Indigbos? I want to say, with all sense of responsibility, that I was actually tending towards Obi, right, in the mid election or electioneering period, but as time goes by, during the election, was kind of...
It's all right, Aki. You can say you're unobedient. Nobody is going to bite your head. There's a lot of obedience, so nothing wrong with being unobedient. Now, don't apologize for it.
Yeah, but I mean, sometimes it's okay to say it this way, because I don't want to, I've been looked at as someone who is, tribal bigot, right?
All right. Just for the benefit of others waiting as well, I think Ijele gets the broad strokes of your question. Right. 2027, is the Southeast going to come out to play? And the Southeast coming out to play essentially Peter Obi? And how do you think it'll play out? If Peter Obi rolls out in 2027, is that broadly what you're asking, Aki?
Exactly, one man.
All right. So to you, Ijele.
Even if President Umaru Musa Yar'Adua wakes up today, he will lose to Ashwaju in 2027. The political setting of Nigeria, in fact, if I was the PDP, in 2027, I will give an Igbo man the ticket. So the Igbos that have been voting PDP since 1999, unequivocally, they will have that sense of belonging in their party, to placate them. But I will go back a little bit. Just give me 2 minutes. In 2013, I remember it was one Wednesday afternoon. I was at a satellite town bus stop. If you know Lagos very well, at least my brother Kene said he lives in Ojo. That gate to that Navy side, there was a newspaper vendor sitting there. Then there is this Yoruba woman that cooks nice food. Her wife is very sweet, and the stew she cooks it well. Well, if you read paper, you can go there. It's a book about she cooks a very good food. I remember telling people that this party they are forming, that was when the formative years of the APC. I told them to look, 7 PDP governors from their 7 major states are moving into this party. With the way I'm seeing, Jonathan is not going to return. With this force and the Southeasterners that joined them, of course, it was mostly the Southwest and the North. I told them that this is the best opportunity for only Igbo to be president if actually their goal is to get Igbo presidency. I explained to them that President Muhammadu Buhari will be running. If all of Igbo give him support in this large party that includes the Southwest, what it means is that after 8 years, the power will go to the, because if Igbo, all the senators and everyone joined. That time I was a bit naive in Nigerian politics. I didn't know they were just looking for their personal interest, but I thought they were looking for Igbo presidency. I think if they joined this party, they will get an Igbo VP. Then, after 8 years, the party would consider Igbo ahead of the Southwest. But if we make this mistake, Oduduwa overlaps us on this one, it will be very difficult because Jonathan is not returning. If you hear noise, if you hear insult, like the way I just told them, hopefully we'll be here to see when it happens. What happened later? Jonathan lost. Somebody from the Southwest became the VP. Now, after Buhari, this is Ashwaju. You are seeing. And does Ashwaju look like a man? Has he ever failed in politics before? So what makes you think he didn't fail in Lagos when Obasanjo, Bode George and co were trying to push him out, make Lagosians suffer? One of the reasons I didn't know about Ashwaju, for those of you who don't know, I'm not a product of formal education. I'm a product of research, self-research. I started fighting for myself for a long time. I was a conductor in Lagos. Till date, I still know all the bus stops from Ikorodu to Oyinbo. So I witnessed Ashwaju's government in real time. And being someone who came from a civil servant background, my father was in NEPA then. I was more aware of what was happening politically, because to me, my constituency is always the downtrodden. Although you don't hear me say it, but if you check everything I'm doing, it's geared towards helping the ordinary man. I was like, if this man doesn't give Lagos State the allocations, how are they going to pay these poor people? So they are willing to let these poor people suffer. But then the ingenious political juggernaut we know as President Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu showed them that he can actually generate money and build a state. Under Obasanjo, no states developed more than Lagos, even when they were not giving them the money. So this man has always fought from a minority position and always conquered. Somehow, you think in 2027, someone is not going to happen. Now the case should be 2031. Then in that 2031, APC will give will send their ticket back to the north. So it's going, and as it stands, there is no opposition party in Nigeria. There is no opposition. I want a solid opposition. At least it will make some of these appointees, because when you see that an administration is not moving fine, it's usually from the ministries, departments, and parastatals. So it will force the leadership of the party and the presidency to be proactive, more proactive on how they carry themselves, and they will put more surveillance on all of these people. But as it stands, since this APC is going back to the north. Now, imagine if where APC provides gives someone like Zulu the ticket. Who in Nigeria today would you compare Zulu with? It doesn't exist. The entire Southeast, the only person that comes close is Dave Umar, but he's in the same party. But the power will have to go back to the north. The South has gotten their own. So the political miscalculation of Ndigbo from 90, I wrote my book, I titled it Reverse 60 Dates. I don't want to sell it. I will sell it when I think the time is right. But I have them stock everywhere in Europe, in this place. The political miscalculation of the Southeast has made it impossible for anybody from the Southeast in the next 15 years to be president. So if they want it again, they need to start educating our own people on, like, political education is needed. Imagine the energy, the wealth wasted on a fraudulent business like IPOB, a private business, IPOB Worldwide Limited. Imagine if they had used that energy, the resources, everything, what have you, to build their place, strategize and position themselves in a way where they will be indispensable. With their miscalculation, the last 3 political electioneering seasons, on a bounce, 3 on a bounce, we are won without any input, virtually no input, little to no input from the Southeast. So the truth is this: by the logic they are using, Asiwaju is not going to lose in 2027. The person that will take again will be from the north, and if they run Zulu, I doubt any reasonable human being will waste his money campaigning. So let's just face the fact, it's a very long haul. Thank you.
All right, brilliant, excellent. Let me ask you a question, and then after that we go on to the progressives. 2027, do you not think that a northerner, a strong northerner, and I don't mean Atiku Abubakar or people of that ilk, do you not think a strong northerner can push Tinubu hard in 2027? Like Zulum, for instance, just as an academic exercise. I know they're the same party, yeah. No. I know, but somebody like that, I know it's of the APC, just as an academic exercise. If you had like a Zulum in PDP, is there not a chance that it could defeat Tinubu?
In the entire north, the non-functional states in the north are all PDP states. And Zulum can never get into PDP now. He's a principled man. This is a man of honor. This is a man that unblemished. No human being is perfect, but I am going to work for Zulum for free. I will volunteer whenever he wants to run because I have seen the man work. I have looked through his soul and I see nothing but purity. PDP is not a party where they will push someone like Zulum because he's not going to give you any money now. Go ask Zulum why you don't hear his name anywhere on social media or the news, that he doesn't have time to come and be bribing you. He knows how to do his job. Remember?
Oh, I think our grace may have frozen. Hopefully, yes, I think our guests may have frozen somewhat, yeah, hopefully we'll reconnect in a moment. And then, whilst we wait for the guests to reconnect, I want us to be getting to the questions quicker. I don't know how long we'll have him for, but I want to make sure that everybody gets, now that the room is fully populated, I want to make sure that everybody gets to ask him at least one question. And then if he still, feels in the spirit to carry on, then, if he still feels in the spirit to carry on, then we'll loop it around again. So hopefully he'll rejoin us momentarily. He is joining us from Nigeria. I think somewhere in Abuja. So nobody come in. So that we leave that window for him to come in. So hopefully he will. Yeah.
I'm not satisfied though. I still have a lot to go.
Yes, I know you want to. I know you want to. I know you want to face him, but so it's just I want everybody to ask a question, and then after everybody has asked a question, then we'll loop it. Then we just open it up and have it like a free for all. I'm sure he's trying to reconnect as we speak, because I get the sense that it's somewhat enjoying the conversation. So we wait for him to reconnect. He has the link. So a lot of things said actually. I was quite surprised because some of his thoughts, they align with thoughts of people like Zita, people like Emeka, some of the voices that we've heard consistently on this platform. So let me go come to you, Akim. Akim, what are you making of our guest so far and what he has had to say, Akim?
Hi, good evening, one man. Good evening to everybody on the platform.
You are enjoying life in Spain. Look at this guy, the life of the billionaire.
What can we do, one man?
What can we do? My not be wood now. Yeah.
So basically, I was listening to Oga Ijele, and I think it's an interesting one. You know the position he has taken. These are a lot of them are kind of documented facts, right? So it's not something that you want to argue with. I understand that Ijele is not. He has come out to say he's not entirely happy with his positions on a lot of these issues. But then, what are the empirical facts? What are the documented facts? So I think he's majorly on point, and I don't think there's much to disagree with regarding his position on a lot of the submission.
Now, and by the way, we may be having Mazi Ezioke from Injenje Media tomorrow, so he may be our guest tomorrow. So I'll finalize that shortly. Let's hear from Ajane Koko. So Ajane Koko, that was Injenje Speak. Were you aware of him previously and his work, Ajane Koko?
Yeah, thank you, one man, and greetings to our listeners around the world. Click on the like button, share, and subscribe if you haven't done so. I think, until the last time you showed this video, when he was carrying placard with some guys campaigning against IPOB, that was when maybe like 3 years ago or so, I think. I can't remember. I think I've seen That was the first time. I'm like 3 years ago. I think I was seeing him in carrying out such crusade too. But since then, I couldn't hear or see any activity on him online until the last time when you are showing his video. So, but today, I think we have to thank him for coming on the platform, to have conversation with us and to share with us his positions on several issues concerning Nigeria. So he made his position clear, and it's very clear where he stands on Nigerian politics.
Did you find his view somewhat controversial?
Yeah, it's going to be controversial to people that doesn't believe in him or doesn't believe in where he stands on the issue. So, but I think most of the thing he's saying is not saying it just. He's saying it is backing it with fact, historical fact, and the fact that are available, and it's not showing any sentiment. It's not. It's straight to the point, and it just want to say the truth, and not minding what his fellow Igbo people we think about him. He just want to put everything in the right perspective, and debunk all the misinformation that is going on in that part of the country, on several issues. So I think yes, what should matter to a lot of our Eastern brother is, they should, they should they should not look at him as an enemy. They should see him. They should look at what is coming out from his mouth, investigate it, and get to the fact, get some facts on what he said, and use that to shape their own position on issue that he discussed about. So they should free their mind, not look at him as the enemy, not look at him as enemy of Igbo people or people that are colluding with Yorubas or colluding with Hausa to destroy Igbo. They should look at him as somebody.
Hold on, Ekene. I want to hear from Chimeze after Ijele Koko, just to document his voice. So carry on, Ijele Koko.
Yeah, they should free their mind, listen to what he said, investigate, get their own facts. If they have anything against him, they can come back to the show and make reference to it that, oh, this guy that came the other day, this is what he said, but this is the fact, against what he said. That is what they should do now. And but for me, I think what I would like to see him do is go to Igbo land, the mainland itself, if possible, and carry out his campaign to, how do I say, to sensitize the people and to enlighten them, on several issues. The way he's doing it in Abuja, carrying campaign and placard in Abuja, I don't think that that could
do?
No. I think he has a presence throughout the country. I don't think that was just an instance, but he has a presence throughout the country. Adale Koko, let's hear from Chimeze, who I think is joining us for the first time. Chimeze, on mute.
Good evening, all. Good evening, all. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can.
Hello?
Yes, we can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Thank you so much. I came across your platform through Ijele. So I've been listening, and I think I just want to add. You see, the area I want to add is the brother that asked what are the chances of someone from the Southeast becoming the president come in 2027. First, politics, we need to understand there's power dynamics. Without wasting anyone's time, the only sure way it is if the political parties will all micromanage their zoning. Our brothers from the East, I'm from the East anyway, Abia State precisely, they need to understand the political parties, they only see one South. They don't see Southeast. South is there, Southwest is there, and Southeast is there. So the major political parties that can win elections, all they do, they say they're zoning it to the South or to the North.
Sorry, Chimeze. I'm going to send this link to the comment section. Nobody click on it. Our guest is struggling to come back in, so I'm trying to get him back in. So please leave room on the studio. So I've sent him the link privately. So I'm posting the link on YouTube as well, so that either way he's able to click on one and get back in. The link doesn't seem to be working for him for whatever reason, but we're trying to get him back on. But nobody click on that link until we have our guest back. Sorry, back to you, Chimeze.
One man, before you move on. Bright, good evening. You never sleep? Chimeze?
Hello?
You never sleep?
Why would I sleep? I'm wide awake.
Thanks for your day. No worry, I'll call you after the show, more we'll talk.
Okay.
Yes?
Okay. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. So, we need to understand when the political parties want to zone, they just zone it to the South. And when they zone it to the South, it is there for the political or the politicians to contend with. And, the South, when it comes to the South, is there's a brand of politics we play. So, politics in any part of the world is negotiated. Be it America, be it anywhere, people negotiate power. But this is something.
Sorry, Chimeze, apologies. Nobody click on the link in the comment section until we have our guest back. We only have one seat left. So if you click on it, then the guest will not be able to come in. So nobody click on that link until we get our guest back. Sorry, carry on, Chimeze.
So power is negotiated, but this is something. Most politicians do not want to convey to the people of the Southeast. And as a whole, our brand of politics is not the best. Sorry to say this, if I'm to go by the last election Nigeria just had, the presidential per se, we could see the negative energy coming from the Southeast. And we cannot allow a certain group of people to, over the years, to be pushing out the message that the APC is a certain tribal party, a party that belongs to certain people. No, and at the end of the day, if you ask me as a Nigerian, what we should be focused more on is to get a system in place that works for all, to get our institutions working so that whoever becomes the president, whichever tribe, will become less relevant. Even most people that are working with their shoulder high, their region produced the president. At the end of the year, at the end of the tenure, we all suffer the same fate. More or less, most Nigerians are never interested in the policies that this government are bringing to the table, or what is happening. How can we, come together as a people? When I mean as a people, as Nigerians, to demand for better governance. That is just my little contribution. And thank you for having me on your show.
All right, brilliant. Make sure you subscribe and follow. We are having. I don't know if you know, in Gen Media, we may be having him tomorrow. So make sure you subscribe and follow. We'll be having guest after guest after guest. So make sure they are logged on and primed. Ogweni, you're up next. You and I could not have spoken with the same level of freedom that Ijele speaks. Because of course, we don't have the privilege. Well, what did you make of how he spoke and what he had to say?
Thank you, Woma. Thank you, everyone, all the panelists. If you've not liked this page, please do quickly, and then try to subscribe. It's a global platform. Subscribe on time so that you are part of the trail, because in few months, few years time, this platform is going to go global, and you really be surprised. So at Woma, yes, this is the first time I'm seeing this man. I don't know him, and so when I saw your program, showcasing the man, I said, okay, I'll just, I won't join. I'll just try to listen to the person, because I don't really know him. And but immediately started particularly rolling out facts and figures, putting dates to it, putting times to it, putting events to it. I said, okay, it's like this man actually understand what he's talking about. And I don't see for any, which is the usual phrase I always use here, except you are an emergency political analyst. That's people who just of recent, or recently just took interest in Nigerian politics. Whatever this man has come here to say, it should not sound very new to you. It will sound new to people who probably were yet to be born then, or were born but didn't pay close attention to their political space. But if you are the kind that pays attention to political space, and you want to be very sincere to yourself, you will understand what this man is saying, and you will agree with what the man is saying. To my brothers in the Southeast, yes, I've canvassed some arguments on this platform before, that when it comes to the issue of marginalization, which an average Southeasterners would always talk about, everybody in Nigeria, I don't think there's any part in Nigeria that is not being marginalized. And I keep saying it, I keep insisting on it. So if an average Southeasterner comes and say, oh, we'll be marginalized over the years, they are right, they are correct. The only area I find very funny, and I always counter them on this point, is that you are not the only part in Nigeria that is being marginalized. You are not. You are not. It's only that you are not in. Is either you are not in others' shoes, or you choose to look the other way, or you choose not to bother about other people. If you really bother about other people as much as you bother about yourself, even if you don't even give all attention to other people the way you give to yourself, even if it's the little observation you observe about other parts of Nigeria, you will know there are some parts of Nigeria that are more marginalized than your part. I was listening to, was it Arise TV, one of these channels recently, and then they brought the man, and he was talking of, he came to talk about Nnamdi Kanu that died, and then from there they jumped in Nnamdi Kanu matter and all that. And he was talking about how Southeasterners in Nigeria have been marginalized over years. And I remember the person anchoring the program was trying to draw the man's attention to the fact that there are not just 3 tribes in Nigeria. There are several tribes. At least they said we have 70-something major tribes in Nigeria. And the man was trying to say that your understanding of marginalization is limited to 3 tribes. So it's like you have 3 thieves now sharing things, and you say, oh, you don't share it equally among the 3 thieves. But what happened to other people who should ordinarily have shares too, that they are not even having anything at all? What happened to them? So the barometer that you're using to gauge is what will give you whatever result you want to get. And now, when the man talked about, Tinubu will win 2027, well, my answer is always that nobody knows tomorrow. Nobody knows what is going to happen tomorrow.
But if you want to use today to judge tomorrow, for me, I will tell you that Tinubu will be himself will be the person to determine whether he's going to win in 2027. His performance is going to be a major parameter for Tinubu in 2027. Why? Because I was in Nigeria. Was it 2 weeks ago? Yeah, I was in Nigeria. I was in Abuja. I was in Abuja. I traveled to Enugu and I was in Ekiti. And I can see I can feel what people are feeling. The only difference I have is that from an average person or any person that talked about Tinubu was that Tinubu has only come to clean your mess. You messed the entire system up before Tinubu came. So stop blaming Tinubu for cleaning your mess for you. You better sit tight and let him clean your mess well. And that's why I told many of my friends that were complaining. At the point in time in our country, we're using how many billions to stop the gap for our exchange rate. The man has come and said, look, open this thing clearly and let us see what exactly is the strength of your naira. And now you are complaining that the man has destroyed your naira. He has only come to clean your mess. You have to sit tight and understand this. And if you don't understand it, get people around you who are more educated in that area to educate you. Don't be vain in ignorance and be arrogant in your ignorance. Keep telling people. So for me, I enjoy this man thesis. I enjoy when people come to talk and give facts and figures. I enjoyed it, and I hope that our Southeastern guys will learn from this. I hope the obedient guys will learn from what they have said, and I'm still looking forward for him to return to the platform to give us more insight into his what I can call political ideology. Thank you, Omar.
All right, brilliant. Our guest is finding it somewhat of a struggle to log back in, and it's going to be about 1:30 where he is now. He's still trying, but I'm not sure that he's succeeding. I'm speaking to him just as the session is carrying on now. But let's hear from Bato as we give him one more chance to see if he can make it back. Bato, so there it is. You heard Ijele. What says you? So Ijele spoke. Now you speak. Bato.
Yeah, one man.
How about you?
Yeah, good. Thanks. I think I would like to direct my question to Ijele. Number one, Ijele is a IPOB member. So I want to ask
IPOB?
him.
Are you sure about that?
Yes. So I want to know
is one of Nnamdi Kanu's biggest critics. What do you mean IPOB?
No. Ijele was there from the beginning of that, whatever they call it. So Ijele was there. I want to ask him, why did he leave? And my second question to Ijele is, why did Ijele deported from Turkey? I would like to put this question to Ijele.
Why was he deported from Turkey?
Yes, because the reason why Ijele was deported from Turkey was connected with IPOB stuff or whatever. So I want to put this question to Ijele to answer it. And again, Ijele said that those guys, these Boko Haram guys, none of them was recruited in Nigeria Army. And he said it with fact that is true. No, but show me the name. Where is it? I want to ask, how can you trust Nigeria government? How are you sure? How Ijele sure that these guys, none of them, even a single one, was recruited in Nigeria Army? I want to put this question to Ijele to answer, but unfortunately, it's not here. But you can pass it on to another person.
All right, brilliant. So that is Ijele right there in the comment section. Is telling you that he has tried several times. So I suspect that we might not be able to, because he is really struggling hard with the connection. Somebody pick it up. Let's hear from Prince Daddy. Whilst I'll put a call through to him so that he can make a decision on what we're doing. Prince Daddy, speak to us.
Yeah, hello, woman. Hello, everyone. Thanks for having me. Your guest, I never heard about him before, so and I guess I missed the earlier part of the program when you introduced him, so not sure what to say about him. But he made a comment earlier about the challenges Tinubu faced when Obasanjo was in power.
All right. Hold on. Hold on. Prince Daddy. So Ijele is not able to join us, but he's listening in the background, and he wants to respond to who was that? Was that Battle? He wants to respond to the comment Battle just made. So he's on the phone now. So tell me if you can hear. Tell me if you can hear him. Can you hear him?
Can they hear me? Confirm if they can hear me.
Can you hear him?
Yes, I can hear him.
Yes. Oh, okay, carry on. They can hear you.
Okay, let me answer that bastard. You know one thing about them, they will never come.
Look at what he's calling me. Look at what he's calling me. This guy is a criminal. He's a criminal.
Bringing their useless attitudes. Number one, I was never an IPOB member. Anybody that says it should give you any proof. 2 times I attended their meeting in Istanbul. The first was 30th of May 2017. They invited me. Any IPOB member in Turkey knows this. When they invited me, then I spoke. I was the one that told them that they need to have a social media presence because I thought they were doing anything. They begged me to handle their social media account. I told them no because I knew anything Biafra is not my thing because my uncle died in that one. I knew Juku was a bastard and a useless idiot that just destroyed the school. That was why I've been distancing myself from anything there. The second day I ever went to their meeting was, let me tell you where my problem with Nnamdi Kanu started. When I was doing some program, I used to do geopolitical programs. Then these idiots, they would be telling me, oh, Nnamdi Kanu is live. Why are you live? Why are you live? Nnamdi Kanu is live. Shut down your, and then I would ask them, are you people okay? So Nnamdi Kanu is live, so I can't be live. What? Can't you go there if you want to go there? This happened many times. I still have the evidence. You can check my old videos and see. Then one day, one of them was saying, you people in Igbo, you don't work with one heart. You know, that is the emotional blackmail they used to put people. Oh, then I told the person that Nnamdi Kanu cannot challenge me intellectually on any topic. Set up that debate. Then they will go. I said, I will beat him like a drum. He killed himself in March 2020 when he called for open debate that any Igbo traditionalist or Igbo doctor, then a priest or any religious leader that wants to debate him on any topic should indicate. One, he provided a Skype ID, knowing that most people can't use Skype. Why can't he use Vimeo or use direct call? He knows what he was playing. Then I remember I was making a program on the war in Afghanistan and how it was going to wind down that day. They came there, copied Nnamdi Kanu's post, and were pasting it on my platform. I was reading this. I said, what's this? They said Nnamdi Kanu is coming for it. One of them came on live on my this. He said he remembered the day I said I would beat Nnamdi Kanu. Now he's calling for a challenge. Am I pretending I don't see? I said because I don't watch his platform. I don't listen to him. I believe he's a clown. Then I didn't know he was running a scam. All the things he was saying doesn't make sense. You bring out that. Oh, look at left here. All this rubbish they were blabbing. And he will be showing videos. You know, during lockdown, people were traveling from many places illegally, but he hasn't started then. Anyway, then I told them, you people can take my Skype ID. Then my Skype ID was a dashboard, a car dashboard. I went and put my photo. I said, send you people, go and submit my own resume. Tell him I want to debate him and see if I don't beat him like a drum. After that, my program, I went to that his post. I saw over 200 entries on my behalf. They said, why don't you do it? I said, no, because if I do it, 2 people will lie that I do it. I want you to do it on my behalf. I see if you won't run away. By then, they didn't know that Nnamdi Kanu, through one IPOB leader they called Tony in Australia. After my program, he will be asking me support, and he told me openly that it was Nnamdi Kanu he was giving it to. Nnamdi Kanu didn't know I knew he was on loudspeaker with the guy on the other phone, and I'll be on the other phone. Whenever I finish a program, he will take those things and use it in the evening. So these ones, they probably haven't heard such information before. They believe that he's smart, and I knew I was telling them that I would beat him like a drum. He set the date for it. After that day, I entered that thing. 2 days later, that dude called me. He's from Imo State. He's from Oru. He begged me and said, please, Ijele, withdraw from that. I said, withdraw for who? This Mugu. I said, never. We must see. He was begging me, and I knew why he was begging me. I said, no, the only reason I will sit down, I will stand there, is if Nnamdi Kanu said he has cancelled that debate. Because if I withdraw from that debate, they will say I ran away. The day of this debate, Nnamdi Kanu disappeared. 15 whole days, he disappeared from the internet. In fact, after the 15th day, the only reason he came out was that I went to the Turkish Naval Museum. I was showing them warships, cannons, modern guns, artillery pieces. Then I told them, if Nnamdi Kanu comes here, now, that was the time he used the photo he took in front of a tank to steal from them all those mugus. They were contributing that he was buying weapons to come and destroy Nigeria. I told them this is what he's doing, like I'm talking now. And you see where I'm standing in front of an artillery piece. I was showing them both the ancient and the modern. It was that shame because that video went viral. I was mocking him and was telling people, meet your coordinator, contribute your own money. Then they started questioning him. He came out later after 15 days and told them that he went on a national assignment. I laughed. I said, which country did you go to? Show us, because any country that you have an appointment with the president, you will be given an invitation. So share the invitation with us. Then they started attack. I finished them. Every day I showed the guy Pepe now. They begged me, even want to pay me. I came live and told them, any of you that tries to call me again to bribe me, I will record your call and play it to the public. 22nd of June 2020, my birthday. The criminal Nnamdi Kanu, I didn't know he has planned this with people. And one person from my own village, Amandu, from my own town, Amandu. That one, I don't want to say anything, but nobody will see him in life again. Of course, they know it's no more. They know. But then, they planned it with him. Called one girl from it that lives in Italy, Ashawo, that they were using the IPO paper to file asylum documents for. The girl came on air and lied that I trafficked her and the sister to Italy via Libya. That thing got to me. I did not, and I knew they planned it. They targeted on my birthday. That day I went to club. I clubbed, enjoyed myself. Then came on 23rd of June and told him, Nnamdi Kanu, today you talk your people. Then I started firing him. Now, they knew I had a gun in Turkey. They went and set their father up. The police came. They searched, they saw my pistol because I don't stay unarmed, especially when I'm fighting with a group of people. But there was documents on that thing. I came back to Nigeria because that time during COVID, the court date they gave was 3 months later. And they were going to keep me at the holding center. I told them no. Even these women were buying tickets for me. That they should send me home. Mumuna, they use my hand, come back home. I have my passport. In fact, my passport is still reading that I'm in Turkey. So they missed everywhere. They thought they would see drugs in my place. They thought they would see guns. I came back on, I have my own passport here. So all those mugus that are yapping rubbish know nothing. These are stupid, a bunch of idiots that Nnamdi Kanu was deceiving. Then I told them, I did not come to Nigeria to do anything. If I want to travel abroad, I go abroad anytime I like. I just came back from Europe. So abroad was not even bad. I told them, I will be here to make sure this guy pays for every atrocity. I promised them, and I will carry it to a T. His own brother nearly killed him at the Federal High Court. He ran behind the DSS because I don't do anything in secret. I want to fuck you up and fuck you up big time. They are politicians that are sponsored them. They can do jack. They begged me to join them. This, their fertilizer bomb they are using, I taught them how to make it. While I was teaching people geopolitics and how with small money, people were destroying armies. I didn't know they were coming. Ask them, does any of them knew what an IED was prior to 2020? Ask them. So, my brother, don't mind those idiots. You know, they can never talk when you are there. It's where you live, you see them happening. Nnamdi Kanu must buy more. Where is Kennedy? You know, not saying me, I know they talk my own from I go talk and I will see you, and nothing will happen. So, my brother, that's it.
So, Bato, does that satisfy you? Ijele was not deported from Turkey. He left off his own, and he was not an IPOB person. So hopefully that clarifies that for you, Bato.
No, it did not. My question there is, he said that they got something from his house. Did he first deport in Turkey before he left Turkey? That's my question. Again, let you answer it, please.
No, he already answered that.
No, he jumped back from Turkey. That guy is a liar. Just believe me, he's a liar. That guy jumped back. He did not go to court. He have to leave Turkey. So don't listen to this Ijele of it. That guy is a criminal.
Let me expose what he did already said. Let me expose what he has done. You see how he has moved the goalpost. Now I am happy this thing.
Well, but can I hear you clearly? Can you bring the microphone closer? Sorry, your phone closer.
Sorry, carry on.
Please let me finish. I am happy this program is being recorded and it's safe. Everybody, I urge you to go back to this video when he first made the submission. And this lie is lying now, trying to. Do you think everybody is an idiot like you people? What you said to the hearing of everyone and you're denying it. Are you okay? Are you okay?
So Bato, what you have to you cannot take rumors over somebody else's narrative. So Ijele is here and he's telling you a first-hand account of what happened. So I'm not quite sure what you tell yourselves in wherever it is that you have your conversations. But the man, you cannot tell a man's story better than the man, and he's telling you exactly what happened. So hopefully that clarifies that, Bato. And whenever it is that you go to your spaces, you can give them the true account because you heard it from the horse's mouth. Bato. Okay, I think you satisfied that, Ijele. Are you happy to take one more? There's a particular guy here that was hoping.
I can take as many questions as possible so long they are hearing me.
All right. Who wants to put a position to yes, I knew you would, Emeka. So Emeka, go for it. I knew you would.
I'm so sorry. First, let me apologize. I was busy. I didn't, I just remembered and I came in quickly. And from the moment I came in and the few things I had blew my mind, you understand? What I wanted to ask him is he saying that Nnamdi Kanu is being sponsored by politicians in the country or politicians out of Nigeria to cause insecurities in the Southeast? I just wanted to be sure about that.
Okay, let me answer him, my brother. Okay, see, the SUV, Lexus SUV, Nnamdi Kanu's brother, Emmanuel Kanu, is driving today was bought by Obiano as a sitting governor. That vehicle was bought at Globe Motors. I have every document pertaining to it. Obiano, not knowing that it was being recorded, somebody I respect very well, is a top politician in the Southeast, told him that I said something like this and asked him if he knew the implication. He said he bought it with his own private money and it's not state money. So he didn't deny buying the SUV. But the Bubemon saw the same priest who said anybody who fails to vote, any woman who didn't vote for P2B will be bundled and sent to the Fulanis in the north. Ask him this one. You can easily reach him through his page. Tell him I said this. He told people, including Ezawo, my brother, he may think that Ezawo was the one that recorded him. It wasn't Ezawo. I know the person that recorded him. If he denies it, let him take me to court, then that thing will be played in court, in the court room. He told the person when Nnamdi Kanu started this violence at initial stage that he regrets taking him to Obiano. The very first day they took him to Obiano, Obiano gave him $25,000. Every politician you know that is using this behalf fraud to deceive people that are pretending it's real, they all went to his house in their place. Doris Ogala was the one that took Ike Hakim, the former Imo State governor, to Nnamdi Kanu in their place at Faruku Big. And I know how much they gave him. Write all these things down. They are the ones paying, even most of your ministers. Do you know that someone that was the head of chancery in our embassy in New York, a woman, she later got promoted to head the mission? I won't mention her name, but if you people know the people, those of you in New York, you may know who I'm telling you, an equal woman. Nnamdi Kanu was sleeping with her in the hotel. Ambassador, representing Nigeria, then as head of chancery. Do you know somebody, a top person in APC from the South? He is either from Rivers State or Edo State. I know where he's from, but I don't want to make it obvious. Send his PA to come meet me, ask me how much it will cost to stop talking about Nnamdi Kanu. 2021, I swear before the sun and the moon. Go, I'm not giving you a second-hand information. Many Igbo politicians today, my enmity with them is because of Nnamdi Kanu. So if Nnamdi Kanu was actually fighting to topple you, the political class, why are they defending him? Let me give you another one. The day they beat Madam Social, a woman that spent millions of naira to set up IPO, including buying them a camera, that 150,000 naira. Dollar then was 150. So we are talking about 3.something million today. 3,700,000 at least. Or 3,300,000 at least right now. Gave them over $100 to fuel their generator. Bought them a generator, heavy one, diesel generator. Just because that woman and her group, their first crime was not levying their members. They would tell her to levy people here in Nigeria. She said no. These women, sometimes when they come for meeting, I give them 1,000 naira. Imagine what 1,000 naira was then. Give them 1,000 naira each for them to be able to go back and go home. Maybe they'll buy water and drink. Her own money. Whenever they are going for rally, she will pay for buses. The very first day they sent people to come and protest in Abuja, that woman paid for 2 luxurious buses to and fro. Gave those people money too. But because she didn't agree to what they were saying, they wanted to remove her. Many people in her unit revolted, said if they remove this woman, they will stop attending their meetings. Then they left her. When it was time for politicians to merge IPOB fully into their politics ahead of the 2019 election, they told her that she must fall in line. She said no, that they are not working with Benjamin and their group. That they don't trust those people going to the board. They know they were killing people. They just didn't want to make it say it openly. That they will never work with them. At one of their meetings in Oba, when they were meeting, Benjamin Mwadubuku and his boys, it was Obasi. Obasi is in jail here. Obasi. It was his group that wanted to kill Senator Ifeanyi. Asked Senator Ifeanyi, I texted him and said, see what they want to do to you. Had it been, he didn't use a bulletproof car that day, if he was riding his Rolls Royce or any of his fancy cars, they would have gotten him that day. And I believe it was that call. That this is being recorded. You can play it back to him and send anybody you know that knows him. I told them the same boys were used to go and attack those people, including killing the man they were in their place, hosting the meeting. Nnamdi Kanu was on air shouting that Fulani herdsmen attacked Nigeria IPOB meeting in Oba when he knew the truth. That night, they took that woman to the compound of Ezobuko of Oba. beat her to stupor. They would have killed her if not that so many people were aware they were the one that took her. And she's not a small person that they would just, if it was not, they would have just killed her. They left that woman at 2 a.m. A grandmother at 2 a.m. with all the beating. Clifford, you ran and bought that woman a wheelchair, an electric wheelchair from the US and said it to her. The beating those idiots gave that woman, she's still suffering the concussion till date. Till date. Now, when you are talking about dredging of the River Niger and Second Niger Bridge, who in Kalibu got more of that money than the people that own CCC, of which is Okoko of, and I believe Emmanuel Iwada is also there. If he is not working with the people that made Ali how it is, why did they take him to take her to the compound of Ezokoko? Is there any policeman from Oba Police or Joto Police that will go to Ezokoko and make an arrest there? So if he wasn't working for them and with them, how about this? Now let me give you one more. Do you remember the man that was the original Biafran spiritual leader? Prophet Anthony Hope, that was beheaded in Unu. Why did the man die? 2019, during the election, they collected money from the Atiku campaign. I heard it was $2 million. According to the report, it was paid through Oyster Chidoka, and they said it took 500,000. When I'm not sure of anything, I will tell you I'm not sure of anything. I'm not sure about the amount, but I know they gave them money. Whether it was from Oyster Chidoka, I don't know. But I think it will be for him, because I've said this in public. When he saw me at the Millennium Park, I saw his body language. I went straight and shook his hand. He knew I wasn't lying. He would have sued me if that was a lie. The man came and said that Nnamdi Kanu has sued Biafra. They called him to announce that they will be cancelling the election boycott. George Onibe was the very first person they told to announce it. He refused. They told that woman, she refused. The woman has spent 3 years in jail because of Biafra. Those people said they will never. They told Anthony Nwoko, the man came out in public and said that Nnamdi Kanu has sold this. They paid them $2 million, see who he came from, see how much got to Nnamdi Kanu. Then they started threatening him. The man came and made another video and said he knows that he will die, but he wants to promise Nnamdi Kanu that when he succeeds in killing him, that something greater will come and consume him. That video still on social media now. 3 days later, they went and beheaded him. Nnamdi Kanu was the very first person that announced on Facebook that Fulani herdsmen have beheaded the man. Then we went into investigations when I started exposing him. They told me the name of the boy that did it. Immediately I mentioned the boy's name. It wasn't up to 2 days. The guy left and ran away. Came back in 2021. After the ESM became strong, I made the video because I wanted that guy dead. I wanted him gone. I made a video and told people that this guy has come, because people from their neighborhood always alert me. I mentioned his name. I said he is back. Now we have gathered there. He will be apprehended. Please, they should not buy him. He must mention all those people that sent him to buy Prophet Nwoko. That evening, they buy the boy. That very evening. And you are telling me what? Benjamin Mmadubu, do you know that he called the Nigerian army on the Obasi boys that came to asking for their money? Because when they realized that the election boycott cancellation was it happened because people got paid, they demanded their own money. Some people that were in Benjamin's house, the day they were bringing back, Ghana must go back billions of naira to that place. Most of those boys that carry those bags, where are they today? They buy them. If that guy didn't run away, he wouldn't have survived. Then Obasi boys went there to collect their own share. Benjamin called the army on them. Did you hear this story or not? So most of you have no idea what you're supporting. You have no idea who Nnamdi Kanu is. You just believe anything they tell you. Thank you.
All right, brilliant. Take a couple more questions.
I have a second question. This one man,
Yeah,
this man is blowing my mind. the names he's calling.
And by the way,
Jesus Christ.
sorry, hold on. Before you ask that question, I'm going to send a link to the comment section for Ijele Speaks. So he usually broadcasts on our Facebook. Just go and listen to him. Even this is a milder version of how if you go to his page, you will be wowed. So the link in the comment section, go bookmark it on Facebook. Emeka,
I will go and listen. You know, I always knew that this IPOB was a racket, but I didn't know how deep the rabbit hole goes. Right. My second question is, Ijele, what is not the objective, the true objective of IPOB?
I didn't get that.
He's asking what the true objective, what you suspect the true objective of our IPOB is. What exactly are they looking to achieve?
My brother, I'm never going to suspect anything because you can't preempt human beings and human nature. I'm telling you what I know for sure. Owazurike started this business in 1999. They were using it to pressure Obasanjo to get positions, get contracts and everything. Then those politicians will be using it for their clout. Then they will be promoting him, will be selling his newspaper. Nnamdi Kanu went digital with it. This is pure business. It was Mazur that they used to campaign for P2B in Anambra State when he won the election. Truly, he won that election hands down against Ngige. Even though Ngige was a good governor, P2B won that thing, and it was this Biafra sentiment. Mazur, that was when, that time they called me and wanted me to be their scribe, to be their secretary. I was supposed to be at their office at Lafiaji, Fegi. I know how all these things started. Even the militant wing, that time you were hearing that Obasanjo sent army to go and kill Ndibu in Onitsha and some places around Okigwe and Owen in 2006. It was not innocent people, though there were some excesses there. But they were going after this criminal. They barricaded the whole street. We are collecting money. Forced landlords on how much they will be collecting in rent. They will use this their Biafra paper and be buying things from people. You have no choice. You have no choice. I saw this thing start from day one. It is the politicians who will be promoting it in order to gather people under that one umbrella. Once they have complete hold on their leader, they know they have complete hold on those people. Then it went into churches, into town. This is how we started. There is nothing to eat other than a scam, A to Z.
Thank you. Wow.
All right. I know you have more questions, and I know you want. I know, but I want to.
Let me digest this one.
Yes, and I know Ekene wants to push back at you as well, Ijele, but let me bring Akim in just to make sure everybody gets a chance. Akim, you're up next. So we have now, I did promise you an epic session, and I think really Ijele has fulfilled my promise. So Akim, you're up next. The progressives. All right, let's go to Ajanle Koko then. I think Akim may well not be with the system at the moment. Ajanle Koko. Are you there, Ajanle Koko? All right.
Hey, one man, you can go to someone else and come back to me.
All right, let's go to Prince Daddy to get a different inflection on the Prince Daddy. So I'm not sure how much you know about Ijele, but certainly you know a lot more now. It doesn't hold back in his views and is ready to take on any topic. So put a position to him and have him respond. Prince Daddy.
Yeah, hello, one man. Yeah, actually driving right now. So, but yeah, you know, I've just learned a little bit about him, but I can't really. I don't think I have the capacity to ask him a question really. So if you don't mind, move on to the next person.
Okay, let me go back to Ekene, who cannot hold it back any longer. So Ekene, you are not fully satisfied with some of the things that Ijele has been saying, Ekene?
Well, one man, not really being satisfied, but you know, it was just like he was conflicting issues to me, because this issue, not that I'm a supporter of IPOB or Nnamdi Kanu, you know that, but the issue is conflicting. You understand? He support other part of terrorism that is happening in other country, not being able to condemn it wholeheartedly the way he condemned the one that is happening in the Southeast, as if the Southeast is the only place that we are having agitation or insecurity. So that is my only concern about him. If he is standing
Tell him to be specific. He has
on
to be specific on what particular one. Be specific.
Well, I talked about the issue of Boko Haram. I talked about the issue of Asari Dokubo. I talked about them. But your Islam seems you are having a, because when if you want to condemn, you condemn totally. But having a double standard on those issues shows that there is something. I'm seeing another thing, not really what.
God, Muslim now, please.
Yeah, can I hold on?
Yeah. But I would have allowed me to finish my question now so that you will take everything together.
And I think he gets the gist of where you are, so let him respond. Yeah.
My brother, one man went to move. Listen, do you notice he did not argue against my view that it was Igbo people that were selling their own people to Calabari people? Do you notice it? Did you notice he did not argue that the agitation of Niger Delta gave 13% derivation? Do you notice it? Anytime you see people start to preface their statement with "I'm not an IPOB, I'm a supporter of Nnamdi Kanu," know that person is lying. This has been the pattern from 2020.
You know, sir, I'm a supporter of Nnamdi Kanu. I'm not supporting Nnamdi Kanu.
Please.
Yeah.
Do you notice he did not attack any point I raised? Then in the Boko Haram thing he's saying, I wrote the current Nigerian drone program. Once again, this is lie. You have no idea who you are speaking to. Have you seen me praising Boko Haram? Or I should leave what is happening in my place and be shouting Fulani Caliphate, Sokoto, Zapara, when my own place is burning? How many people from that place are leaving their own and shouting about ESN? Are you people okay? You see how narrow-minded most of you are? Very myopic, linear thinking. You will never mention a single thing. You've never attacked a single point of mine. And you, please get to the next person.
Oh, all right. What please?
I have one more question, please.
One man, you didn't allow me get to. You didn't allow me get to question, because he just speak and abuse people and go.
When I say hold on, you hold on. I want to get to War Peace, who introduced Ijele to the platform. So, War Peace, thank you. I mean, I think we're all delighted in this conversation. War Peace put a position to Ijele. War Peace.
Mama, please, I want to give my daughter food. She's crying. Let's connect have his free time. You know, me and Ijele, we are brothers, so I don't need to be asking the question we already talk about all the time.
Mama, please, let me ask him this question, right? Ijele, good evening. I don't know what the time is in your.
It's in Abuja.
It's morning. Yeah, okay, it's morning in Abuja, roughly. What do you think about P2B? What do you think about his idea and philosophy? And why has he not criticized IPOB, Nnamdi Kanu, Simon Ekpa, and the rest?
Okay. Thank you, my brother. Peter Obi is one cunning man that most people don't know. Now, tone down your emotions if you are getting agitated and try to argue against any of my points I'm going to raise. This man, as the governor of Anambra State, he was one that instituted the Catholic administration in Anambra State. Up until when he became governor, no one knew anything about the church the governor attends. by today's standard, I don't think people going to have become governor because he attends the grace of God in Onisha and Anglican in Uli. But it was through P2B. You will pass an exam. They will select only from Catholics down to teachers. This is a well-known thing. Don't take my word for it. When before Soludo was the flag bearer of Africa, you saw an Anglican priest complaining that they are marginalizing Anglicans and other people in the state. That thing started from him. And that man made one mafia move that I will never forget. This one happened before me. Ask anyone who upgrading on it. There was this popular hotel they call Upper Class. The place Upper Class used to be, right now, is a part of the parking space of P2B supermarket. That place, they took that man to court twice. The man won them in the court twice when they were forcing him to sell that land. The man, later one day, a guest just left his hotel before he knew what was what. Policemen swooped in. No petition that they had an information, anonymous tip to search the hotel. They went there, that room that person just left. They saw a human head there. That was how they demolished Upper Class hotel. And right now, that place is a part of is a supermarket. Do people know that that place used to be the Onisha service station of APS? But they have no. When you see all these things arranged, nobody will debunk it. I've been saying it online every time. They're telling me that these people are not hearing it. So I just gave you the nature of the man that people don't know. When you say it, they say you are attacking your brother. Attacking your brother in what way? I defend them now with all my life because there are legacies to defend. There. Go and check all the schools. They say they gave computer. Which school study with computer in the service? Which school? That they put in the offices? Which school? Where did it happen? Where did it happen? Should I name you schools where he came to campaign in the entire Obuko 1, Obuko 2, Obuko 3, Obuko boys, Obuko girls? Otumoye. Unity, that's comprehensive. Did they build anything in the academy? Urban boys? Sending money to DMGS and CKC to repaint their schools and refurbish certain things because most of the erudites in Anambra State are product of that school. Sending data is not like Anambra State University. How much was the school fees when P2B took power? At 4,500. Under 3 months, it rose to 90,000, 85,000 for art students. Then law and sciences, 120. After that year, it rose to 200. When Igbo was given free education, how much were Enugu students paying in ESUT there? Even the ESUT is better than Anambra State University 1 million times. These things happened before were very hard. Some people either they don't remember or they pretend they don't know just because it's from the place. Why don't you people support people like Dave Umar? Chimaru Nnamdi has a better record than Peter 1 million times. Let's measure. Law faculty ban. Which one did Peter do? Parkley. He went and repented Amak Hospital. They changed it to Anambra State, but they say he built it. The hospital that had been there before his mother got married. Check all of these things, and people, when you tell them the truth, they will start catching police. Do I care about your feelings? This is what many people don't know. Please, what's the second part of your question? Sorry, I forgot it.
One man, you're not being fair. You're not allowed me to speak.
Let's not make it rowdy.
You're not being fair. I don't like it.
I will come back.
One man, allow me to ask question now, please.
Everybody hold. I came to you, Bato. So Emeka repeats the other half of your question. Let Ijele address it.
You just want him to be answering what you want him to answer. Let me to speak now.
Can I establish order? Emeka asked the other half of your question. Let Ijele address it, and then Bato comes. Bato comes in next, and then Ijele addresses it. Only for you to cool off a little bit, Ekene, and then you come in after that, Ekene. So Emeka, to you.
Yeah, my second question is, why has P2B not called out Nnamdi Kanu, IPOB, and the rackets going on?
Like I said, this Biafra issue was put him in office. The only time he had problem with them when he went and met President Obasanjo that he sent him to come and clear them in 2006 was when Ojukwu and co was plotting against him. Ojukwu did not give P2B breathing space in Anambra State. Let me tell you this fact. It was R2S that persuaded Ojukwu from running in 2003 as governor of Anambra State, in case you don't know. I'm saying this thing on air. Peter Obi, you are talking about. One of the ESM videos, the launch videos, when Nnamdi Kanu was taking salute, was taken inside Harbour Forest. In his place, there is a place called Harbour Forest. It's very large. It's the ancestral forest there. These people staked that in there. One of their camps is not even far from his house. In Agro. You've heard how many times he will look at what happened at Oba. We know the people that did it. Dora Akunyili, the husband, Chika Akunyili, was murdered by Gatuso and his gang. The same known gunmen. In fact, it was on video. They were telling people, don't run, don't run, we are children of God. That's the name they gave them when nothing from them. This thing is not deniable. The video is there. I saw this. Then that Gatuso was a boy that was supposed to have been hanged. It was Obiano that freed him. Before the 2017 election, he used him, Iganda, Obloko, and the rest. That time he had his quarrel with P2B. He had become irreconcilable. P2B was trying to undermine him from his second term. It was Obiano that freed Gatuso. I have said it many times. I've even tagged Obiano to a post I made about it. He knows. He knows. He can that the day they released him from jail, a kidnapper. What's the sentence for kidnapping? Death sentence. But the day he came back from prison, somebody, I don't want to mention his name, took him to the government house. On his way back, he came back with 2 Hilux trucks and many motorcycles. These guys are using these people. These guys, are we talking about one of the leaders of the Suka side? They call them Malaysian boys. Other than even the senior brother and a confirm Omila. There is more than a circumstantial evidence that he led the attack at that Ozobro massacre that Nnamdi Kanu was on air shouting that he's Fulani. This guy was arrested in Anambra State. I have a video of him in handcuff inside Okozu's house. Do you know they transferred him to Enugu to go and answer one flimsy case, one bellable offense? You see the style they used to manipulate the law. Someone has a civil case in Enugu. Whether that case exists, I don't know. But he has murdered many people, including one girl he called. They were chatting on Facebook.
Sorry, Ijele, use words like pie just because of YouTube. Carry on.
Okay, sorry. I thought they are different from Facebook. Yeah. Now, that girl, he connected her through Facebook, chatting. He'll be telling them he came from abroad and he's lodging only from hotel to hotel. The father was chased out of Ugosi. He prepared this their nonsense juju for politicians. His son is supplying him with human parts. When he was arrested, who do you think made the cause for him to be taken to Enugu and free? And why did Ugwani leave with that guy? There was a time the police wanted to go apprehend him. When they got there, he left there 5 minutes before they came. Gatuso the same thing in Enugu. And they are changing.
I have a video of Gattuso at a fake checkpoint. They set up, mounted with an army uniform. He was in the bush smoking weed. They are not hiding this because they know that the politicians are solidly behind them. And these are boys I know. If I want to be a billionaire tomorrow, believe me, I just need to offer my services to these people. And you'll be telling it to most that don't know anything. Giving them facts, giving them names. Everything, and they are still there arguing. You see why I don't have time for them?
Woman, can I ask this guy a question?
His name is Ijele. Hold on, Ekene. Just hold on. I will get. I know you can hold it, but hold on, Ekene. Let's have new voices.
Are you there, woman? Can I ask him a question?
Sorry. Can everybody hold? What's going on? Everybody hold.
My brother. I don't have respect for such people, and I don't have anything. And it is not this your platform that will make me exchange word with someone that will never meet me the rest of his miserable existence. So I'm not going to give him that opportunity to speak to me. It's either he stay here or I go. Let him go. Remove him. I don't want anything from him. He doesn't have manners.
All right. Hear from Rational Mind, who I think is a bit more of a sedate voice. Rational Mind, come in.
All right, so Mr. Ijele.
His name is Ijele. Ijele speaks.
Ijele. Okay, all right.
Yes.
As you speak here, and I think I've heard you speak on some other topics before. I was like wondering here. You don't have to be. I mean, it's up to you if you don't want to answer the question, but I'll ask you. Are you an informant? Are you working for the DSS or you working for the Nigerian government?
What sort of useless question? Like,
no, it's a question, my friend. Hold on. Calm down, my friend. Calm down. If you cannot answer it, simply say it's not a question you want to answer. But it's a question I'm asking you. And you have the right to say yes or no. So don't characterize my question as an insolent or whatever question you have. It's a question I'm asking you.
All right.
Dude, if you are not here to answer questions, say you don't want to answer questions. You're not here to act like as if
no, Ijele. All right, Ijele.
Somebody's insolent. I mean, look at how you yourself. I'm a behavior rascal.
All right, Ijele.
Come on, just let it go. Let it go.
One man.
If you are not going to come here with respect and ask respectful question, then get out.
That is not respectful that I'm asking you.
One man.
Asking questions, is that what you're asking? You are saying?
Please don't unmute yourself. All right. Thank you, Rational Mind. Ijele, let me bring in Ajanle Koko, see if he has a question. So Ajanle Koko, you can see it's a no holds barred sort of a session we're having. No quarters taken, no quarters given. Ask a question that hopefully our guests can take. Actually, let me ask you a question before we go on to Ajanle Koko, Ijele. Soludo, what are you making of Charles Soludo? Because a lot of people feel that the Southeast is on a two-strap line narrative. There is the narrative being propelled by the Peter Obi space, and the Obi space, it reaches beyond the Southeast, by the way, but just from the Southeast, a lot of people feel that there's a narrative being propelled by the Obi space, but there's a counter narrative being presented by Charles Soludo. And a lot of people feel that the sort of a narrative that Charles Soludo is bringing out of the Southeast is more palatable to the Nigerian space. So Nigerians will gravitate more to somebody like Charles Soludo than Peter Obi. So those two narratives are coming out. Do you identify that those two narratives are coming out? And which one would you like to say win through?
Let me answer you now. Soludo, as a governor, he is not far off from, let's say, somebody like, who would I mention? Let's say he's better than Okeze, but less than Sullivan Chime. Let me put him there because so far, go and check schools, man. Go and look at schools. When I talk about how they didn't invest in education, if you check my page, you will see school, my primary school I attended, my own school I attended. You can't leave your kids there and somebody will come. It will never be well with all of you. See, Soludo as a governor is a snail. But what he's saying is true. He knows if he doesn't counter these people with the truth, they would remove him from power. He knows his political future is at stake. This is 100% right. I'm telling you the truth. He knows he will soon be off for re-election and he will be fighting on multiple fronts. So he will not come and pretend as if this man is who he is not. You see why he's pushing back on him? Since Peter Obi left power as Anambra State governor, do you know he did so well as a governor that he has never backed any candidate that won anything? As he handed over to Obiano, he never backed any, including Dora Akunyili for Senate. By the way, Dora Akunyili is from his place. So the husband that was killed is from his place. I know I have the video of Gatuso murdering that man. Yes, he can't mention that guy's name on air. He can't even utter what happened to Dora Akunyili's husband, Chika. For you to know the type of people you are dealing with. When you say they have international followership, I told you they merged obedience with IPOB. On Twitter, even from my old accounts that were taken down, 2 or 1, the other one is still active. Then to this new one, you can see people digging up tweets of all the people shouting obedience, all the mega handles, most of them shouting obedience. You will see them supporting IPOB just 2 months prior. So they use that their channel to sell him internationally, and it's already unraveling. It's unraveling before our birth, as no one will deny this. Soludo, if he had backed his legacy up with his intelligence, Anambra State would not be where it is today. Most of this insecurity you are seeing is because there is no active government participation in eradicating this force. The Anambra Business Service in many communities are actually this. Go and check all the safe communities you have in Anambra State. They are where people gather together and bought weapons for their own people, operational vehicles, somewhere like Okita. You understand? Plus other places. There is no political will to tackle this. Over there. Ask many people you know in the army. They will tell you how they are being undone by people in Anambra State government, of which his chief of staff is an IPOB member, active member in the UK. So you see how they are clashing. You don't understand the Southeast politics. The politics of Anambra State is totally different from the politics of Enugu State. Enugu is different from Ebonyi. Ebonyi is different from Abia. Abia is different from Imo. And none of these ones look alike. This little resemblance you see is Imo and Ebonyi. Not necessarily, even when Ebonyi was the PDP. It's the same thing because in Imo State, you don't joke with the civil servants. And we always demand infrastructure. If you want to lose election in Imo State today, tell them to pay 10 naira for education. Because almost everyone knows that you shouldn't pay in a government school. Whether you put facility or not, it's a different problem. But Imo Light, we know that you are not supposed to pay shishi to go to school. Because what they call Imo people in Onitsha those days in the newspaper people. We read news. We source things. We have a totally different culture from Anambra culture. Anambra culture is different from Enugu culture. Enugu is different from Ebonyi is different from us. Even in Abia, you have different cultures there. Just like in Imo State. Also people and Anambra people from Nnewi South will adore these places. They behave alike. Olu, Anu Igbo, same culture. Umuaka, Amandoba, Amuri, same culture. Owa, Orodo, Ugomiri, same culture. Owerri have their own. You see, and this thing transcends our politics. So it's not that black and white as we people think it is.
All right, brilliant, excellent. But you know, when you said that if Zulum, if he wants to be president, you will go and campaign for him. Me personally, if Soludo wants to be president, I will campaign for him. I have a lot of respect and time for the man. But Ijele, take a question from Ajanle Koko. Ajanle Koko, you are up next.
Yeah, thank you, woman. And let me thank Mr. Ijele for coming to spend some time with us on this platform today. So, my question, I know what it's doing is kind of, how do I describe it? It's like sensitization and a kind of a crusade to enlighten the people, particularly our people from the Southeast. And my question to him is that to enlighten them on the political, how to play the politics, and not to get carried away with propaganda and misinformation. So my question to him, what has he done in the Southeast particularly, and not the video I watched in Abuja? I watched one of his visual when he carried placard against IPOB and telling Nigerian people that it's an organization meant to make money for themselves and not to fight for the interests of the Igbo. So how is it doing in Igbo land to enlighten the people so as to bring the change that he is fighting for?
All right. To it, Ajale Koko, I think he understands the broad strokes of it. So, just what presence do you have in the Southeast in terms of
Let me answer. I feel offended by the second part of your speech. I don't think it's a question. Like, what have I done as a governor, as a senator, as a what? Have you seen me telling people like Nnamdi was doing to give me money, I'm going to save them? Are you okay? Like, as what? As who? Am I their senator or minister? But let me tell you what I've done.
Cool down. You don't need to be throwing abusive language against people now. What is the?
There is no.
It's a question.
That actually want to fight ESN that I've not helped. From my own community, I didn't even know that they set up a camp in my place. Nobody from my family told me. It was the day Nnamdi Kanu was in 2021 before he was arrested. I said that the people shouting on social media that one of them, any day he goes to his village, that they have their own camp there. I said, I called somebody from Amuri and asked me, say yes, so that they have it in our place. Less than 48 hours, all of them, the ones that were arrested, were all killed. All of them, the ones that ran away, I didn't hide it. I told them, try it again. And I'm still saying it to if they burn your mama well, come try that. The one that was doing it in my maternal home, Sky, where is he today? So this is what I'm doing on my personal capacity. You have no right to bring up that question. Like, what happened? Are you okay? Then on your first one, you said how to save the Southeast. There is no hope for this generation. The current one will die off. These younger ones, I have like my trust in them. Forget the youthful exuberance they are displaying. This is a backlash from what has been happening from the post-war Ali. That's why I see many of them are confused. Many of them that were supporting Nnamdi Kanu didn't know he was a scam, and they didn't even know the right story about the Biafra. You see where it's coming from? Telling you, oh, do this, do that. I am a realistic human being. I'm stoic to the core, but you see this one, You can't solve it. This generation will have to die up. They will have to learn the hard way, and there is no other way. You see, many of them have disappeared from their communities. Are they running from Fulani herdsmen? But there were people insulting me when I was telling them that Fulani herdsmen were not the worst buying people in Ali. You see where they are now. So what do you think I will do then? Am I a miracle worker? Yali is not what you people think. It's state by state. Forget this thing they are saying. We are different people. The only thing that unites us is the language. In character, you can imagine how the states, now they don't have their government house. The place they did now, rates they did now. Oh my, look at Umai. Olu is far better than Umai in infrastructure and otherwise. They don't even have public water there. Look at how dusty, how local everywhere. Without Umai Tower, go look at what they got tower. They can't even build a strong edifice. And you want to use them to compare, but that's advancing, moving forward. Or Imo, where everybody get I, get here. Then Anambra politics, they play the deadliest politics in the Southeast. Political assassination is nothing for them. Character assassination is nothing for them. They don't care. They are ruining the lives of their own people. Anambra, there is no type of professional you want that you will not get in every town in Anambra. There is no place you go into work, you don't see them. But ask yourself, why is it that good people never get to position there? Just like in Abia. It's because of the culture they have there. They will oppress the person and the rest will not care. They will cover it up. Then you go to any, their own is totally different. They are the only people that still maintain their rotational governorship till date. This song we are playing, Enendeba, 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 Enendeba. Enugu State had the politics of Enendeba, Enendeba. You give these people, you give these other people, give these people. Then go back to the first person. Can you name any other state in the Southeast? My own Imo State. Since 1999, the only time somebody outside of Oluzon was the governor was Ikedo Akim, and he served only 4 years. It was 8 Oluzon, 4 Okigwe zone, 8 Oluzon again, another 8 Oluzon. Owerri zone was just 4 months on. There are another 8 years. And somebody will be telling me, oh, it's a rotation, this and that. When I know how we are playing our own politics back. We are not even rotating our own governorship. I'm from Oluzon, but that doesn't stop me from telling the truth. Then you go to Anambra, there are people that they believe should be governor. Nobody from India, nobody from Mountain. You see it? So there is no one political ideology in Igbo. All these things you're seeing on social media are just pretense. Thank you.
All right. That's
one man.
Yeah.
One man.
Let me say something before you go.
Hold on, Adale Koko.
Okay.
Yes, hold on. Hold on. Ijele, there's a question coming in from the comment section. It says, please ask Ijele how the Indigbos could bring their politics to the center in order to win the trust of Nigerians. So that is coming from Akinyemi Awodi Akinyemi. Let me just yes, Akinyemi. So the question essentially is that the Southeast politics seems somewhat too regionalized, and a lot of Nigerians see it somewhat as ethnic. So how do they then transmute from that ethnic sort of outlook to have a more Nigerian outlook in order then that they can then gain the Aso Rock seat? And it still wraps around the Soludo question that I was asking you, by the way. People want a champion from the Southeast, but that is not too ethnic so that they can gravitate towards them. Do you understand the question, and do you have a view on it?
Yes, my brother. See, like I said, not this generation. The damage is too much. The cancer has metastasized to a level you can't repair it. Most of these people, their minds are damaged. They spent years brainwashing them. And many people were raised with hate. I remember when we were little, people would be insulting the president. You know, in the street, it's easy to hear people say, that idiot, this and that. My father beat me one day. I spoke that way about, I think that was General Sani Abacha. He beat me and was asking me what I think I know about governance. I thought he was wrong. Then I grew up and realized that he was actually expunging hate from us, for authority. If you know how they have used this Biafra, instead of focusing on the people that led them to that destruction, they are focusing on Jack. They don't even know how the first coup happened. In fact, to justify it, they started spreading a lie that Prime Minister Balewa doesn't know how to speak English, that it was Nnamdi Kanu that was interpreting for him. I believed that until I saw that man on YouTube around 2014 or 15. Imagine me where I get sense. I believed this until I watched this man on YouTube. I was like, what? So the lie has penetrated too much. These people can't help it. They can't. It's not this generation. The whole place must come down. And they are being destroyed by their ignorance. Knowledge is not what you force people to accept. You just lay down the truth and let the cast fall where they may. There are people that are not willing even to look into the truth. So why would you waste your time? The younger ones that are coming up are seeing the destruction. They are witnessing it firsthand. They can lie to the elderly people that is full and innocent, but these ones know what's going on. Many of those boys doing these things are their mates. They see them with all those stolen cars. They know how they trade in human parts. This is not something that should know. You think they that don't like this thing want to live with it? These old ones, they are getting the idea very late in their life. That's why go check mortality rate in the South. Check mortality rate. In the space of a decade, went from the most happy to the saddest. And do you think if the people on the ground didn't support it, something like that will take a hold? Now, are they willing?
What happened?
Oh man. Has it dropped?
Is it not better he drop?
One man.
It's better he drop. I don't even know.
Drop. That guy just talking rubbish. He's just talking rubbish. I don't know what he's saying. He just talk from blah blah blah. Talk this one. Talk religion. Talk this one together. Answer question. Criminal. Criminal for that matter.
Allow him to speak directly for what you want.
Can I speak now? Because I've been hearing all of you talking. Like the drop, like the network drop. Can I say something now?
One piece, go
ahead. Yeah. You know, it's very funny for Ekene and this other guy that is shouting that you don't know what the guy is talking about. The guy is talking about the insecurity of your state. And this is the insecurity Ekene is coming here to shout about, like he wants the government to solve the insecurity. And this guy is pointing out the insecurity, putting time, figure, and date. And you're coming back to say you don't know what he's talking about. And
see what piece?
Now,
what piece? Let me. I know what you're saying, but let me just come to you. Let me come to you directly.
Hold on. Why you doing this?
Everybody hold on. We still have the guest here. Everybody hold on. Pardon me, Ijele. My connection dipped for a moment. Carry on.
Okay. If peradventure they decide to embrace the
Sorry, Wama, why didn't you just join the StreamYard link?
Who is that person interrupting me?
Yeah, sorry, carry on. Yeah, carry on.
Until they embrace the truth and stop this lies they are selling. Stop this character assassination. That is the order of the day. Let them educate their people that there is nothing like juju in politics. They will take good people that get into politics, corrupt them. Many of them, they will put them into their court. An average person in the Southeast knows that most politicians sacrifice people, but they actually believe in that thing. Unbeknownst to them, those sacrifices are for entrapment. You will never see any of their temples that's white. It will be either black or red velvet. Why do you think it's so? Those are the places they hide their cameras. Those statues you see at Oracle, check the eyes, check the nose. Many of them, they embed small cameras there. That place where you do that sacrifice, they don't catch you for camera. Now it's their duty to use their money to rig the election for you. Make sure you get there. If you are a civil servant, they will get you into a ministry and they know how much the budget of the ministry. Then, when they've done that, by the time you get into office, they will be controlling you. If you refuse, they will threaten to release the video. And if they take you to court, the policeman that will arrest you is their member. The judge or magistrate that will give you that sentence is their member, and they will confiscate all of the assets. You see why it seems you know some good people, when they start aligning with some people, they get to power, they start misbehaving. They have no choice. This thing is happening in the Southeast, in the South, and many places in the Southwest. If the military takes over power today, which I am not campaigning for, if the military takes over power today, you will see those disappearances will end. All these things about human sacrifice, human powers, organ trafficking. Why do you think it wasn't this rampant during the military days? Why do you think it's so? Many of them that became oil people, these people that are stealing the oil, selling them to American vessels and all this, people don't know this. At the Atlantic Ocean. How do you think many of them got there? They were brought in. They must have something on you. So when you see people spending this type of energy in their politics, do you think there is hope for that generation? When you have most generations that believe actually that, let me tell you, you see these Southeast politicians, if sacrificing 1 million human heads will make them presidents, they will sacrifice 1 million Igbo heads. I'm telling you. They don't care. They don't give a hoot about you. Thank you.
All right, brilliant. So, Ijele, I want to thank you, but I am not going to let you go.
Let me say this before you go, one man.
Hold on, Ajanle Koko. Ijele, I want to thank you, but I'm not going to let you go until you promise to come and visit us again.
You got that, bro. I will always come whenever I have time. Just fix.
All right, brilliant. Before I do let you go, give us a final parting words, and then I know it's quite late where you are, so give us a final parting words, and then we can let you go. This is Ijele Speaks. I did promise you an explosive session, and I think we delivered. Ijele.
Okay, bro. Thanks so much for having me, and I thank your audience, the ones that are respectful. I thank all my friends that are joining us at this time. I appreciate your presence, your time, and everything. I hope you enjoy the session. So, my brother, the thing is this: only the truth shall say. Well, that thing was not, that phrase was not uttered first from the Bible. That phrase, "Thou shalt know the truth, and the truth shall set you free," is written on the walls of the pyramids of Egypt, older than the Bible by thousands of years. And what does that mean? It means truth has always been universal. It has always represented light. It has always been the same generation to generation. Any generation that embraces light, you will see how they will be advancing technologically and otherwise. But if you embrace darkness, knowingly or unknowingly, for sure you are going to pay for it. You are going to pay for it. And until people start telling themselves the truth, and always approach every issue as if you know nothing. When you hear an information for the first time, don't try to argue it with your point of view or what you think you know, because what you think you know may actually be opinion. First, go and try to reason it from that person's point of view. You know, there is this part of Hegelian dialectics that people don't understand. I have my own definition of Hegelian dialectics. You see, when we say thesis, antithesis, when they clash, you get the synthesis. This is how people should be thinking. Your view, that person's view, then you check where you think your view is weak. Then compare it with the evidence before you. Outside of emotions. The moment you do this, you see you begin to change. You will not be suffering unnecessary anxiety. Ignorance is the fertile ground. Anxiety thrives on. If you actually know things you should know, you find out that you will live a very calm, cool, collected life. You see the way I am now. I don't know what GP medicine tastes like. It was last time I was ill, they gave me it in the hospital. I told them I'm not gonna take it. They said my GP was 275. But I said yes because I'm ill. I have typhoid. They said it's high. 272 over I think 135. I told them I've clocked 280, 290 before, and it's because of my condition. Take care of this, and I'll be able to. They were shocked how it dropped in the next day. The one they gave me, I took it, and the thing was running. They were shocked. That's because I have always seen myself as someone who doesn't know anything. I've always tried to reinvestigate, authenticate that thing I think is true. Try to argue from the point of the opposition. Sometimes you find out that you're actually wrong. But some people, because of ignorance, stupidity, there is acquired stupidity, and there is a natal stupidity, one way they carry from their womb. When you see so many people, their parents even know nothing. Most of my mates, when we were growing up, their parents couldn't even read or write. So what do you think they're impacting on those people? Those people are adults. They didn't have access to the education and upbringing, formal and informal. I had. So I understand some people when they behave a certain way, but you now have access to information to rebuild yourself. Now it's up to you to take it. I can't make that decision for you. If you want to grow, grow. If you don't want to grow, then stay there. Above all, I urge every Nigerian to always put the country first. Your place, don't say you love your place, but you hate Nigeria. No, your place is in Nigeria. You have no passport that bears your village name. And if you think you are going to, nobody is big enough, no region. They not tried it now. You saw how Nigeria left them and was moving forward. So what makes you think they will care about your own place? Learn to love your country and you begin to see everything clearer. Thank you so much, my brother. I appreciate it. I will always answer you.
Oh, all right. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for doing this, by the way. It's very, very late where Ijele is. So he's actually making an effort to be with us. It must be around 3 a.m. already. And I'm sure he would rather be in bed than be here. But thank you, Ijele. And certainly, I just from the response, I know that the audience will demand that you come and join us again. And publicly, you have said you will come. So we certainly look forward to you joining us again. So that is the majestic Ijele Speaks. Have a good night, my brother, and I'll call you during the day tomorrow. Thank you for doing this. Yeah. All right, thank you.
Thank you, Ijele.
One man.
Yeah,
I have advice for him.
Hold on, Ajale Koko. Check your WhatsApp, Ajale Koko. Check your WhatsApp.
Okay.
All right. We'll take a couple of clips intermission, and then we'll come back and audit how the session went.
I wish I go back to the old days when I used to be the kid in the 3rd grade, playing in the street with my homies all day. Cause we live so fast, now we can't relate. We come a long way, money can't wait. And no worry about a thing, happy all days. This is how we live, we cannot complain. And nobody leave, keep the old plans. Hey, when I'm better, Mingarti. Mingari Zuda Kari Party. Ko ɗo min mawni ɗo min darti yow goto fof ne ɓorni bokke e so parti an winom beddo o min garti min gari zuude kadi parti ko ɗo min mawni ɗo min darti yow goto fof ne ɓorni bokke e so parti ey cuwagam ne weeli fof ko souvenir film hanki wona hande hanki jamma mbaale sim min ñalla fije nangue jamma lengi mbaɗa tinde on saha courant ala wura men ko ƴaro finde sifti nammo ala cifti ala inde idi nawo wilde iwi.
So there was so that was Ijele speaks, and the one thing you have to concede is that he certainly spoke. So Ijele speaks, and he certainly did speak. So let's just do a quick whiz round, audit how that went. We kick it off with Ogbeni. So Ogbeni, it got quite explosive towards the end, didn't it? But it was a bang, bang, bang. It held nothing back. What and all, it just launched at it. So how was that for you, Ogbeni?
Well, Mama, you remember I've had my own similar session before when this woman came in. What's her name? The one
Maureen Badejo.
Pastors everywhere. Yet
Maureen.
Yeah, She has her own personal issue that she wouldn't allow you to bring to the public. So I've had it. So I understand the angle Ekene and Bato Ogumba are coming from. Although I will advise them not to get emotional on issues like this. This guy, you observe this guy was not just talking. This guy was giving you facts. He was giving you dates, names, and figures. These are the empirical evidence you use in the community of intellectuals. You bring facts, you bring figures, you mention names, you mention location, you mention dates. Whatever noise you come to make, you can't use any noise to overwhelm those things. Those are the things that will tell people you know what you are talking about. And if you are coming at all to make any counter argument against such, I won't call it narrative now, against such assertions, then you just got to have your own. You must have your own facts. You must have your own figures, time, dates, names, locations to counter whatever this guy is saying. This guy, as far as I'm concerned, understand what he's talking about. And he's not totally condemning what is happening. He's assessing what is happening. He's making his own personal observation. So don't condemn him based on his personal observation. It's just his own observation.
No, hold on. I'll do it one by one. Obeni, carry on. Yeah.
And he's telling you, for what I have experienced, this is my own deductions. And if we have to move forward at all, these are the things I think we can do. Although for him, he believed that the situation is very irredeemable. And do you know, I don't know. See, I went to Obafemi University. I went to university that is national in outlook. We got not even within Nigeria alone. In my class alone, we had guys from Sudan, guys from other African countries coming into our my university days. We had, people from different parts of Nigeria. Our law society president back then was an Igbo guy, Chooks. Then I think we have about Igbos within our law society. We had our vice president, that lady, back then, Shinozo, our vice president, and like that. These were the guys I interacted with while growing up. We shared political ideas together, activism, we do our Luther together, we did all these things together. They were not, but woman, you know what? These days, these same guys that we were together in the university days, that they would do analysis for you objectively. We used to look at, in those days, we used to analyze this civil defense, this fire me thing. Those civil society will go and bring up their, their executive summary, their documents. We'll be reading all these human rights things. We'll read Kamas together, Socrates, John, that. All these guys, Kremu Nkrumah, Nyerere, we'll read their ideologies and we'll be seeing the way it should be applicable in Nigeria, because those were the early days of democracy when we thought Obasanjo was the most madman in Nigeria. So before we started seeing more people who are madder in quotes than Obasanjo, but those days we thought Obasanjo was the monster. So we'll go and read all these things, all these guys, Stalin and others, and we'll be analyzing it. But do you know, those same guys today, the moment you try to talk Nigeria, there is this hatred, and that's what that guy is talking about. You may think, oh, the guy is just talking, he doesn't know what he's talking. Thank God he's not talking at all. The guy he's embedded in the Eastern politics. He understands that terrain. So he's not talking off point. He's not talking as an outsider. He's not talking like somebody like me or Kulata or maybe Wagani Koko talking. This guy is talking as an insider. He's telling you what is obtainable now. And I can testify to that. All those guys that we drank Gary together in room, and this guy recently, what's his name? You see, Nnamdi, my friend now in Manchester. It was really the kind of thing this guy talk about now. I say, when did you become like this? Any little thing you just talk, oh, Nigeria is rubbish, oh, the Fulanis are the one killing you. They are this thing. The Eastern region is the most marginalized. In fact, they want to go. They will kill everybody. What are you talking about? The you that we know, this is not you again. What's happening? So for me, if that could be happening at the level of people who say they are learned, lawyers who have been trained with facts of, good reasoning and arguments and, rationalizing things, then how much more the illiterate in the street of Aba, how much more the illiterate in Akubo, how much more the illiterate in Agwani, how much more illiterate in all those areas, those remote spaces. You could imagine what is in people's mind in those spaces, and that's what this guy is talking about. So, like it or hate him, if you like, go and come on social media and just blast the guy. The guy understands what he's talking about. And that is one of the things I've seen these days. People don't even listen. They just have their own point. You just make your own point. Whatever another person is saying, they don't care. They keep making their point. How do you want to learn in that space? So that's my own. The guy has come he has done well. But one thing I think one man should try and do is, he shouldn't come here to insult us. He shouldn't. I don't know. Yes, you said if we go to his space, that's how he talks. No, the same you have with Maureen. Don't come here and come and insult us. We are panelists. We've been loyal to this platform. We've been on this platform for a while. We've been educating people for a while. So don't come. If you don't want to answer our question, like Rational Mind came in and asked questions, if you don't want to answer that question, just say, well, this question is insultive. I don't think I'm going to answer it. You don't need to tell us why you think it's insultive. It's your prerogative, and decide not to answer any question. I do that a lot. I was still on TVC, was it last week? I asked question, I said no, answering this question, and we'll move further. So what's the issue there? So, but to now start saying, no, somebody is idiot, somebody is this and this, and I don't think his use of words, I don't think it's okay. And I also don't think when you correct him to say "pai," all those things, they produce something they used to blast area and all those things. I think there are things that probably when you are publishing this clip, you try and either mute all those areas and try to. There's a way they scratch it in YouTube Live now before you publish. Thank you, Woman.
All right, brilliant, excellent. Hold on. Let's hear from Zeta. Zeta, feedback from that session.
One man. You want me to forget my thought before you present?
Yeah, Zeta. I'll take it round. Yeah, Zeta. Feedback from the session. Yeah.
One man, can you hear me?
Yes, Karen.
Okay, let them speak. Then I can speak later, please.
All right. Ekene, you're up next.
One man. First of all, I'm not happy with you because you didn't give me. I don't know. The guy didn't want to take much of my question. I don't know why. Yeah, so
I think you spoke with him the most. I think you.
I didn't speak with him because because even the question I want to ask him, he didn't even want to cool down to understand what I want to say. Because the last point I want to lay to him is this issue of kill, do this. Doesn't he think that the political solution or releasing that guy will bring a lasting solution to that insecurity? But he didn't want to listen. He was just insulting people up and down. And the other things I wanted to put it to him, all this narrative he's making about Anambra during the time of, I want to put some infrastructures development in Anambra State. Since he said he knows Anambra well and when will be governed. I want to ask him most of the infrastructural development that Obi did. I want to ask him if it is his own candidate that did it. Because I don't know, he might come up with some things that interest you people, but when I know things that are lie, I know that are lie. You understand? Obi did this. I want to ask him about their campus, who started it and who finished it. I want to ask him, hospital, who started it and who finished it. I want to ask him, the one he said he consulted Oba Girls Anglican School, then who gave it to the Anglican school? So I don't know because when he's speaking, I see a lot of propaganda. People see a lot of truth in what he's saying, but I see a lot of propaganda. Even the one he was mentioning, they do some things in Ezoboko village. Ezoboko is my king. I want to ask him when, because the man died a few years ago.
So I don't know the propaganda. Most of the he's using some propaganda to cover some things. Even the Ebonyi State he is talking about David Umahi. Let him Google it. If you Google the 10 poorest state in Nigeria, apart from the one from the north, the only state that comes out there is Ebonyi State. The poorest state is the only state in the southeast that appear in that list. So you don't come here and speak nonsense that you don't know. And when people want to bring out fact to you, you don't want them to ask questions. David Umahi did fine in infrastructure, but what happens to the economic development of the state? Is the whole entire southeast is the only poorest state that appear in the 10 poorest states in Nigeria. And he come here to try to tell me that this and this. If he's working for somebody, let him say that he's working for somebody, or he wants to promote somebody. Let him not come here and be telling me about everything he's talking here. He's not talking about national development. It's all about politics, propaganda, and all that. Trying to bring people down and promoting his own interest and all that. I'm not saying that I support Nnamdi Kanu, but I know of the view that if Nnamdi Kanu, I want to ask him what is his view if Nnamdi Kanu is released. When people is talking about if he's released, the kind of peace it will restore in the southeast. He didn't even want me to arrive there. He was shouting, calling people name. What kind of guess is that? Even when he was laying those claims, nothing happened under P2B in Anambra State. I want to be calling them one by one, since he knows Anambra very well, because he cannot come from Imo State and come and be telling me what happened in Anambra State. I want to be calling those infrastructures one by one, asking him where they did, who started it, and who finished it. And you wouldn't allow me to speak. People will just come and run lies and get away with it, and we'll clap for them. Things he says, some things might be true, but some things are not right. Many things I find from here are propagandas. So I don't like it. People's opinion should be counted. He's not the only one that knows Nigeria. He's not the most intelligent person in Nigeria. He's not the only person that knows all the truth in Nigeria. A lot of people know more than what he knows. He cannot come back from Turkey and be talking nonsense to us. So he's not the most intelligent person to have appeared in this platform. We have had people more than him that even took our question, answered it diligently, without any quarrel. I don't know who he is. I don't know his rank in the society. That even more than more presidential candidate has come here, took questions, answered it more diligently, and we applauded them and they go. So because he come here to paint some people narrative and people clap for him, he satisfy people's intentions and narrative, and they clap for him. Doesn't make him right. It's not right. In fact, this is the most. I applaud your platform and the people. Even the day you bring in Daniel Boala, everything we applauded it. But today, this is the worst host, the worst guest you have had in your platform. Who sees himself as a god that knows everything about Nigeria. No other person knows more than him. And such people are the most illiterate people I see on earth. If you think that you know everything in Nigeria, you know nothing. And that is my view. Even if you know everything, you should come down to listen to people. If you are so intelligent as you say you are, come down, listen to people, take their questions the way they want to. Don't just put them out because you don't want to hear their narrative. You want only your. How can somebody come on a national platform and just run one narrative and get away with it? People buy only one narrative. People were clapping for him. Southeast did this, Southeast did that, Southeast was this. I know there is insecurity. I know it's caused by some hoodlums. I know there must be a stop to it. I wanted to put a question. If releasing that guy, wouldn't this have solved at least most of those problems we have in insecurity in the Southeast? He was just running his mouth. After running his mouth, you want me to come here and clap for him? This is the worst guest you have had in your platform. And I'm sorry to say it, one man. So you can bring him next time to come and run. In fact, he's not intelligent as people think he is. He's arrogant. He's not truthful. He uses propaganda. Even what he's accusing Southeast of, he even wear that clothes. He wear the image more than the people he's accusing. The arrogance he's accusing Southeast of. He wear the garment more than the people he's accusing. I'm sorry to say it, one man. Thank you.
Oh, all right, brilliant. I wouldn't go as far as to call him the worst. It was an it's an all guns blazing personality. So it doesn't ask for any quarters and it doesn't give it either. So it's an all guns blazing sort of a personality. Let's go to Prince Daddy next. I'm not sure if he's still with us. Prince Daddy, that was quite an experience. Like I said, an all guns blazing our personality. Prince Daddy. Prince. Oh, have we lost Prince Daddy? Oh, okay. Let's go then to let's go to Ajanle Koko. Ajanle Koko. How was that for you? Oh, have we lost Ajanle Koko too? All right. Emekus, pick it up.
Yeah. My first and foremost, let me apologize that I came in late, and it was very painful. I think I will have to go back to go listen to the session again from the beginning. I completely, lost the frame of timing that this session was going to hold, and I was engaged in some other activities. What I would say is, it was for the better half that I listened. It was very explosive. He was calling names, not just the middle players. He was also calling the high flyers and the politicians involved. He was also calling amounts being paid. Then what I wanted to ask more questions, but I just didn't want to make it a me question or a me session, right? Um, uh, I think at some point in the formation of IPOP, this is my opinion, I might be wrong. He was involved because I didn't join at the beginning. I don't know if he actually said something like that. It appeared like he was part of the initial or the those who
Yeah,
formed.
I think he did say along those lines that he had interactions with them at the early stages.
Yes, it sounded like because he was, making. So because I was not at the beginning phase. I didn't get that, but I was trying to relate within those lines because of the information he was giving, and he was calling their names, calling the brothers, saying that okay, I was there. I was even the one who told them about the bombs that they were throwing. I taught them how to do this. So I was like, okay, was this guy part of this? Individuals. And then, he it was explosive for the better half that I listened. It was like I had my suspicion, right? Why do I have my suspicion? Was that this insecurity situation, this stuff has been going on for quite a long while. And this was a situation that was very strange in the Southeast from 1999. Yes, we knew about Masob. See, this point, it was a strange occurrence, and I was, what is going on in the Southeast? I schooled in the Southeast. I did my secondary school in the Southeast. This was foreign. So, yes, there were things he said that I agreed with a lot of things he said. I do agree with a lot of things he said. I would say I've also shared that views here, and when he was saying it, I was like, I've been telling these people. But that was why I asked him, do you think the Southeast politicians are involved? And for the bettermost part, he said yes. And so when he said it's an irredeemable situation, I agree with him. At some point, I was thinking maybe there's a hope in the sense that our politicians do not agree with him, but they just want peace. Releasing Nnamdi Kanu will not solve it. If our politicians are involved based on what this man has said, then the Southeast is gone. It's gone to the gutters. We are done for. We are done for. There's nothing redeemable about this situation. We are done for. It's a dead pit. Now, when he also said the generation will die, when he was saying it, to be honest, I think I agree with him. Why do I say so? It's hard to say it from my mouth, right? Is that the indoctrination has gone in so deep. For Benny to say, even my friends in school are relating in this light. It's a done deal. We are done. politically we are done. So we even go to the comment section and see, or go to other platform and hear people who are in the diaspora in America, in UK, and what they say, and you're like, Jesus Christ, what is going on here? So now that's why I want to go listen to him more, because I'll be honest, apart from the video you played about him, this is the first time I'm listening to this man, despite the fact I have my suspicion, or me thinking, I said something is not right here, something is wrong here, what is going on? I knew IPOB was a racket, but I didn't know that the racket was this deep. I knew killings were going on, but I didn't know that the killings were this bad. That people are doing it, and I keep saying it is our own people that are doing us, not outsiders. We are the ones killing ourselves. We are the ones causing our problems. We are the ones creating the insecurities. Yet we are abusing people outside who are watching us and saying, "You guys are doing yourself." So it was an explosive. I know I don't want to use this to begin to say things, but it was an explosive session, eye-opening, jaw-dropping, and I can't believe what I just listened to. I can't believe it. Governors, politicians, even the Ohanezes.
And the guy is heavily piped in high up, by the way. There's very few of these people that it doesn't have a personal interaction with.
Yes. Now you cannot tell when the other Ohanezes are saying, release this boy. Or you're hearing the governor, I want to be his guarantor. Then you begin to see, where does the interest lie? What are these people doing? What are our leaders? What's our leader do? That was why I asked him that question. What do you think? He didn't answer my P2B question very well, because I had my suspicion. I just wanted to hear if he had some facts, right? Because I have some rumors. I wanted to know how bad. And I keep saying it. I know Ekene, my brother, is upset. But the P2B you are fighting for, you don't know that man. The P2B, that's why I keep saying P2B is a divide, what was the word I used for him? The P2B and the obedience, the rumors I'm hearing, I wanted to hear whether this guy knows about it. The P2B people are talking and calling the saints and calling next to Jesus, or even higher than Jesus. You people don't know that man. You people don't know how wicked that man is. You people don't know the atrocities behind that man. How wicked and devilish that man is.
Because
shut up. When Ekene is talking, I can understand, because he's a man that polarizes the situation. You either love him to death or you hate him to death. That is who P2B is. But if you know who P2B is, and you are telling me to mature no because you don't want to hear the truth hurts you.
You're just stupid. You're just empty. Just shut up.
Hold on.
The only thing is that your guest cannot speak about him very well because he don't know him. So he couldn't speak about him. So when he cannot speak about him, that means he knows nothing about him.
That is the conclusion I came to. Because I asked him
so
that
you
question
cannot say
for
he's
a
wicked.
reason.
When he has even mentioned most of your favorite, but he cannot speak about him. It means he doesn't know him.
He doesn't know P2B very well.
Yeah,
Yes,
so let him stop now. If he doesn't know him, he doesn't know him.
Hold on, Ekene, hold on. That was my conclusion, because that question I asked him was for a purpose. The rumors I am hearing, I wanted to know if he knows. But it seems he doesn't know P2B very well. I now concluded he doesn't know P2B very well. So anyway, let me round up. It is sad. Joel can insult me for all he likes. I don't give a damn. I won't stoop so low to do that to him. These are people who have been indoctrinated.
Guy, you don't go to your village. You don't go to your village. That's my problem with you.
When you see an indoctrinated man, you know.
No, Joel, I'm moving it around and he'll get to you soon enough.
The latter part of his discussion or of his conversation is where it troubles me the most. If you have those in leadership position or those who we consider to be exposed, thinking and reasoning like this, and we have them here on this platform, right, will go and open their mouth and say nonsense, then the Southeast is done. We are done, we are doomed, and there's nobody coming to save us. Thank you.
All right, brilliant. So hopefully not done and doomed. We love the Southeast, that we want it. We want it to be part of us. So we love the Southeast. We want it to be part of us. Let's hear from Joel. But Joel, please don't do Joel. Do nice, Joel. Our guest. I guess we know where you're going, but I'll go there.
Okay, well, good morning, afternoon, evening.
No, can you move your device? Hold on. Can you move your device? It's very, very quaky.
Okay. Let me I think I will just have to just get out of the. Hold on. Let me take my earpiece off.
Do you want me to come back to you? All right. Let's hear from.
Are you hearing me better now?
Yeah, much better. Carry on.
Okay. Woman, good morning, afternoon, evening, wherever you may be listening from. Woman, I was listening to your guest today, and I was cringing. And the reason why I was cringing is that we have, if you really understand the structure of the Southeast and how the Southeast came to be what it is today, you would understand that the people of Anambra State have done so well. I said, let me ask that guy a question. I wanted to ask him one question. If you say Ojukwu is a bastard, what has changed? Like between then and now, the people that were the good guys, what have they done to make our country better? Because if we say Ojukwu is a bastard, then we should have we can compare and analyze. We cannot compare what was going on in 1966 till date. It was better from then than now. So why should anyone come and tell me any nonsense about Ojukwu? Coming here to say Imo State, this one, man, look, one man. See, I don't want to go deep because he says from Imo State. His place is from Olu. He's from Olu. I lived in Mbidi. I also lived in not lived. I did 1 year where Madam Zita comes from, Uguta. Very docile people. Go to their state. How can they be? Look, I'm just telling you, how can someone from the Southeast, that is the hate. I listen to Madam Zita sometimes. She comes here and she will talk about the Southeast. And I'm like, I'll talk about how bad the Southeast is. Because where she's from, she's only within the geopolitical region of Southeast. They do not believe that they're Igbo. Ask her, she's here. I'm not talking in her back. If I from Anambra is drowning in their lake, they'll say, so what am I talking about? Why should I listen to people like this lecturing me about Southeast? Anambra, if not for Anambra, nobody remembers Southeast. Let's go by records. Let's go by record. If it's not for Anambra, nobody will remember Southeast. And let us not get it wrong. There are many members of other Southeastern states that make up this Anambra, especially in terms of businesses and all that. There are, especially people from Olu. His place.
Are we going to talk about the session, or are we having a political?
Right. Look, I'm just talking about myself. Please, can you just shut up, please? I don't care who you are. And I don't want to get personal on this matter. So what I'm just saying is this: one man. What that idiot was saying, the guy that came on your show, I don't care if he's a guest or not. If he can come to the show and start insulting people,
you can't call guest names now.
Why can't you?
You
Why
wonder
would
why
you
we
be
don't
insulting
get.
people?
You wonder why we don't get. You know, a lot of them are listening and that we're looking to bring on. But if they know you are going to.
One man. We've had previous people come on this show. They weren't as arrogant and empty-headed as this guy.
No, it's an all guns blazing sort of a person. It's a bit like you actually. No, hold on. You are an all guns blazing personality too.
One man. It is not. You see, it is what you say. If I am making a statement, if I'm talking about Nigeria, I talk about Nigeria, about the things you and I know. Not an Agboro, someone that helped. Probably they did not settle him with the IPOB. Now he comes and took the other side, and he came here to speak nonsense.
That is what we want. We want someone who knows the inside workings of
the issue. Look, I am not going to respond to people that don't go to the villages.
The criminal you support. You don't go your village.
Cannot.
I was in my village this
I cannot.
You have not even got to your village.
I have said it. I have never supported I have never supported Nnamdi Kanu. I have told you this in one man. But I am in support of him being released. People that don't go home will say, let him stay there. People that go home, people that have sense, will say, release that man, so that we will know where our problem is from in the southeast. Because this is foreign in the southeast. It used to be a place where you go and you have fun. So all the tourist area, even where Manazista comes from, those places should be down in terms of finances from tourists. Why? Because of its insecurity. And it is affecting their area. When you talk about Oluzone, you are talking about Madazista's place and this Ijele's place. They have been in governance.
Yeah, when was the last time you went to your village?
They have been in governance for over 16 years.
Joel, when was the last time you went to your village?
They have been in governance for over 16 years.
Emeka, let him carry on.
No, when was the last time he went to his village?
He doesn't want to entertain, so
because he has not been to his village, and
they have been in governance. They have been in governance for over 16 years. And the issue there is this, right? For over 16 years, they've been in power for over 16 years. The Owerri zone have not gotten any. Owerri zone have not gotten anything. I think Okigwe or Hakim did about 4 years. All this while it has been from Hakim, from Udenwa to Rochas, and now this criminal there right now, right? Who masterminded all this insecurity? Because what happens with our political leaders, it does not matter where they come from. They set up all these people up. And when it comes to controlling them, they are not able to. It was Hope Uzodinma that, from Hope Uzodinma's time, that is when we started seeing insecurity in the southeast. We never had this bad before. So when people that don't travel, make statements, they don't read the timeline. There were many times I was going to ask that fool, but thank God, because it would have been a mess.
How did Bakassi let me ask you.
Why
did Bakassi come about? There's always been insecurity in the southeast.
The issue I want to say last is this: War Peace. I thank God that you're here. War Peace, are you here?
It's here.
Okay. I'm here with you, I'm here with you, Joe.
Please, War Peace. Whenever it comes to issues that have to do with the southeast, calm down. Calm down.
Why?
Whatever you see, hold on, let me say something. Whatever you see or hear, if you have not lived there, there's no need for you to talk about it. Because if you are going by hearsay, let me talk now. If you're going by hearsay, you are going to make many mistakes. There was a video I was going to send to one man because of those people that said that Yoruba people don't work in the southeast. That was promoted to the head of service in Anambra State. And he said the other Yoruba man was promoted to head of the. So these are the issues. If you have not been there, don't talk. That you don't have media people go in there to investigate does not mean that those people are animals. They have structure, they have human feelings, and whatever you think that's happening in your place is also happening there. But they don't come out to boast about it. So, War Peace, I will crave your indulgence. Right? Whenever it comes to issues that have to do with Southeast, do your investigation very well. You were already supporting this idiot, this guy that came on the show. And the
Joe,
other day
sorry,
too, the
sorry.
other day,
No,
hold
no,
on, let me
hold
say
on,
something now.
hold on. What is? Just let it ride.
The other day too, it was the same thing. Now, what peace? I respect you a lot, and I know what you hold dear to yourself. Any day you insult Igbo people again, I will insult your Oba. I no care. I go insult your Oba, and I tell you true. I go insult them so they you no go like me.
Woman,
So
one
what
man,
I'm just saying is just this. If
one
you
man,
know you
one
want to
man.
talk about issues that have to do with Southeast, talk with facts. One man,
Please
thank you so much.
let him land, and then you take the. So yeah.
Okay, Joe. See, this is the problem I have with a lot of people. I don't see any way now you are different from the person you are accusing. If I don't see the way you're not different from the Ijele you're accusing. I've not seen the difference between you and the other people that is causing insecurity in my own state. I've said it here many times. My grandfather fourth wife is an Igbo. I have cousins, my brother, my uncles. My father have brothers that are Igbos. They're in government, big politicians. And you are going to tell me if I don't know anything about Southeast, I should not talk about it. Not to see how funny you are. Now you now left, like you said, you are trying to say things that will get me angry. Like anytime I talk about the Igbos, you insult my Oba. And you have a son. How will you feel if your friend's son is insulting you in his presence? How does that make sense? Don't you see when I say Southeast don't have brain? They are short-sighted and they cannot be trusted. You think people just like to insult them? These are the things you guys do.
No.
Listen.
All right,
I'm not insulting him. I'm just telling him should know because you don't speak out of anger or emotion. It's kind of things like this. Sorry, Roman. Sorry, let me say this, please. Sorry.
Yeah.
Let me say this.
Yeah, take us to our guest and the interaction. Just so it doesn't
I'm not going to get out the track. Everybody's shouting. Yeah, most of the Southeast people are shouting like there's insecurity in the Southeast. The government should do something about the Southeast to stop insecurity. Now everybody's coming together. Okay, let's focus on the security in Southeast and let's stop the insecurity in Southeast. You cannot solve a problem if you don't know the problem. And you want to solve a problem, you must go to the root of the problem to solve it from there. You solve it for the branches, other branches will grow up. It will not make any sense. Now you have a guest that came up pointing at the problem, time, figure, event in real time, and you're coming out to insult the person. So what do you now want people to do for you when you're insecurity in Southeast? Do you want insecurity to be solved, or you want to be there? Mr. Dre, answer yourself.
Hold on,
Okay,
let me say something.
One piece. I don't want it.
I'm not saying much. I just want to say
not
to you, woman.
I don't want it to turn into a fight.
No, to you. I'm talking to you, woman, not anyone else. Woman, right. If you are smart and you want your guest to come back, you don't let people insult him behind his back. Joe should have called him and addressed the guy when the guy was here. So
I wanted to, but he left. I sent a message.
Hold on. No, I'm talking to woman. Woman, what I'm saying is, I'm not trying to get into take side or anything. What I'm saying is,
hold on. Joel, mute. Everybody mute themselves. Yes, Mike, carry on.
What I'm saying is, I'm not here to take side or anything. But what I'm saying is, the guy was here. If Joel has something to say to him, he should have called him and insulted him to his face. But you're saying you want the guy to come back. Well, he left. He's probably watching right now. And you're just allowing people to be insulting him, like calling him name when he's not here, when he has already left. At least defend your. I mean, you have to protect your. If you want him to come back next time, you have a rule on your platform saying no name calling. But it seems like you play double standard. You allow some people to do that.
I agree with Mike.
Some people not to do that.
Hold on. If it goes too far, I will pull it back, as you know. But I think it is important that and hopefully he's listening, and I will phone him later on in the day. I think it is important that the guest gets the organic. I cannot sanitize how people feel. So long as but
one man, you play double standard here, man. You make a rule. You make a rule.
Mike.
Hold on, sorry. Let me just say this. One man make a rule here saying no name calling, right? But some people can call names, right? It's fine. And then when others do that, they get in trouble. That's the thing. I get in big trouble every time. I don't even call name if I get in big trouble. All I did was just get mad. I got in big trouble. But some people can come here and say name all day. And another one that annoying me, someone like rational man will call people names, and the moment somebody calling name back, he'll come crying to you, and then you be calling somebody like, why are you insulting rational mind? So you do double standard
thank
here.
you.
That's what I think.
Mike,
I'm sorry.
Mike, thank you. Mike, thank you. You took the word out of my mouth. What am I sorry? Mike took the word out of my mouth. And that's what I wanted to say at last. I wanted to come here and tell Ijele and Ikene that I'm just a platform. If Ijele insulting people, I take responsibility for it. He's my guest. I brought him here. I asked him to come. But I will not stand by people be insulting him on when I'm here on his behalf. Then that means these people are cowards because he was on the platform. People couldn't talk to him. I will not stand with one man. I have a lot of girls. This is the problem they're complaining about.
We're not doing that, Joel. We're not doing that. All right. All right. Thank you, Wapis, and thank you, Mike, as well. Jide, you're up next.
One man.
Yeah.
Good evening.
Good evening.
Good morning from Nigeria. Good morning, everyone. It's been a while.
It has been a while.
No. I'm not even fighting. I had some situations. I got robbed by armed robbers.
Oh God!
Seriously. I'm just getting back on my foot. My laptops, everything gone. My phone gone. My wife's phone, her laptops, everything gone. You know.
Did they hurt anyone?
No, they didn't. They just busted into my house, pointed the gun at my chest. They said they were going to kill me if I don't comply and things like that. But it's okay. It's one of those things.
Now it's not okay. It's not acceptable.
It has happened. It has happened. That's Nigeria. I filed a case with the police. It has been back and forth. I don't know, but we are getting over it. I just came home from Lagos and those guys just busted me like that.
Where was it?
That was November 30th.
No. Where was it?
Where? In my house. In
Lagos.
No, in Ogun State. You know, I said I built my house in Ogun State, and I visited.
They have armed robbers in Ogun State. I thought it was a sleepy little restive something.
No, Lagos is far more secure than Ogun State. If I had not built my house here while I was with cement, I would have moved my whole family. I'm still considering selling the whole place though. I'm moving. No, that's just by the way. To the program of the day, woman, like I used to say, and like Madam Zita used to say, the truth. There's no truth than self-truth. Once you can't tell yourself the truth, nobody will tell you that you will listen to it. And that's just it. I think it is high time people from the Southeast start listening to some people, some very few people from that environment that understands the problem and are passionate about solving it. This man that I saw come on this program, the man was not ranting and the man was not abusing people because he wants to abuse. The man is passionate. The man is tired of what's happening over there. I know the guests. I've listened to him severally on some platforms. This is the way the man talks. And anybody that feels offended by this truth, it's just the truth. And this is what the rest of the country are saying to you. What do you want in particular? Do you want peace or you want Nnamdi Kanu? Do you want Nnamdi Kanu or you want Samuel Ekpa? You support A and you say you want peace. You support B and you say you want peace. And these are the people calling for anarchy. I don't understand. We don't tell ourselves the truth. And I don't know, when you are blinded by your own ego and arrogance and you feel you know everything, you find yourself in this kind of a problem. And now you are hurting yourself and you think you are hurting the rest of. When this whole sit-at-home thing started, you know what was happening? What they were saying is that yes, it's going to affect the economy of Nigeria. Yes, when they sit at home, the government, bro, is affecting our people. We as Westerners, we as Northerners don't want this, because every time a life is lost, we know how painful it is. I'm just talking of my own experience, and I know what psychological trauma my wife went through and my children. So now we talk about somebody that has lost someone, somebody that has lost a family member that was shot in his presence, or kidnapped, or chopped into pieces. And somebody comes here to still protect that and still claim that is right.
You have just, thank you, my brother. God bless you.
It is annoying. I don't know the kind of political affiliation you have that will make you support this kind of barbaric criminality against humanity.
But Jide, I'm not sure that anybody is supporting the criminality.
Joel is supporting them.
Woman,
and even
as long as
not supporting them, certainly not.
Woman, as long as you don't stand bold, damn the consequence, and condemn whatever is happening there. If you want to sit on the fence, you want to play Obi, and you want to play Nnamdi Kanu at the same time.
Hold on. There's a myriad of conversations going on within that space. Dual has always condemned the IPOB movement. He has no time for Nnamdi Kanu, and nor does Ekene. But they also feel that there's a sense of exclusion of the Southeast within the Nigerian space, and they also follow Obi as an there's a lot of nuance to it, and you can't just pack it into just one singular entity.
All right, one man. If as a father you have a family and you have 5 children, and one of them decides to be a troublesome one that won't listen, that continues to trouble the family, you keep shouting and you keep shouting and you keep shouting, it doesn't change. You know, the day you keep quiet and you say you're on your own, it means stylishly you're no longer interested. But for that not to happen to the Southeast, the rest of the nation is shouting now, calling, let's stop this thing, let's do this, that, let's do that. If the likes of Joel and the likes of Emeka will still support partially, for me, once you don't condemn what is happening, I don't want to care who is.
Emeka doesn't support at all. It doesn't support at all, not even partially.
From what Joel said tonight that I had, condemning what that man said when that man was giving figures, facts, names, telling you who are the causes of all these things, how it started. This man was part of it somehow, and he's telling you what is the problem. We should all come together and say, okay, what do we do? From this space, we can start talking to people. We can, the next Igbo man next to me, if I can talk to you and say, okay, brother, this is the problem, this. Once we start changing our mindset, we'll change the whole problem. It is just a matter of mindset.
Jide, if a particular people have an issue and they have a popular opinion to solve that issue, won't government listen to it? This is my point.
Emeka,
so if there is insecurity in the Southeast, and you hear from the Southeast, even from their governors and the most of the people living there saying, release this man for peace today, won't you give them that benefit of doubt? Because this is coming from both governors, both Ohanes and Igbo, and the prominent people that even this guy mentioned here that is part of that insecurity. Then you want to solve it, and you love that region so much.
It's a Kenny, not a
Ekene, sorry. You see one thing, in Yoruba language, they say,
Everything is not force.
Means that,
Everything is not by force. Even your
wait,
own agitator has been released, and you are not talking about him. Do the same thing so that these people will not feel cheated.
Oh yeah, wait.
There is not, nobody is hiding in Nnamdi Kanu. Nobody is supporting him. If for the peace of the whole region, for everybody to feel comfortable, and if that is their popular opinion, give them that.
Okay, very good. You know where the problem started from? Started from, did you support Nnamdi Kanu when he started? That's where the problem started from. You see, when we want to tell ourselves, let's tell ourselves the whole truth. The whole Southeast supported this guy when he started. So how do you want to convince the people you are telling?
No, the whole Southeast did not support him. Now, what
No.
are you saying?
One man. I know why I'm saying this. When your leaders don't come out openly.
Hold on. We don't want we don't want voices on top of each other. But bring it home, Ijele, bring it up.
Okay. When your leaders, those that you call your leaders, your kings, your governors, when it all started, did not go against this man, did not confront him, did not in any way come out to say, well, we are not against him. This was a man that almost the whole of Southeast were calling savior. I can remember very well. Holy, 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 Nnamdi Kanu is our holy savior. This was the way everybody was shouting then. Did anybody condemn it? So you are telling the whole, as long as you keep quiet to it, it means you supported it. Now you come back and say you want it the other way around. How do you want the people that kept Nnamdi Kanu to trust you? That's the truth. If only one king had been saying no, let's say for instance, it happened in an area where like a king as prominent as the Oba of Benin kept on shouting and saying, no, we are not in support of Nnamdi Kanu. We are not in support of Nnamdi Kanu. No, Nnamdi Kanu is on his own. Today, the man will walk up to the presidency and negotiate on a platform of truth.
I'm not sure that you have been entirely fair. Nnamdi Kanu is a Nigerian, not a Southeastern problem, and Nigeria has to solve it, not the Southeast. They are not obliged to condemn it, and you cannot say the totality of the Southeast as opposite. So it's a vocal microspace within a large region. Look at the panel now. Emeka cannot abide Nnamdi Kanu, neither can Zita, or even Ekene. He doesn't have any time for Nnamdi Kanu, nor does Joel of Nashville. So I don't think he has that popular consensus, and I don't think they're obliged to condemn it. But bring it home and then.
Jide, sorry, woman, can you give me 1 minute? Jide, sorry.
All right.
You see, just like Jide said, all this one that they are suddenly not supporting him now is because of now. Before now, woman, if you remember, the first
I never
day
supported Nnamdi Kanu for 1 day.
Wait now,
when he started,
Emeka, I know
never.
Emeka, you have to let her. Yeah, go on.
Emeka, I know your own case. The day I joined this platform for the first time, I think the first question that one man posed to me was, what's your position about Nnamdi Kanu's release? Then I was saying he should rot in jail. He has caused so many deaths. I remember that day, Joel came for me, and there's one of our brother. He's not, and that my brother that has big voice. I forgot his name now. He's not here.
Zaki Fada.
Zaki Fada and one other guy. The three of them came for me that day. It was a morning session or something. They came seriously for me. But now they are changing. And I remember I gave an example. I said this was how Boko Haram started. The northern elders, some of them kept quiet. And some of them were trying to stop Jonathan from taking full action. I've seen on this platform where even Ekene said the Southeast was militarized. Every effort Buhari was trying to do to make sure that thing did not get to that. Everybody was saying Python dance. Oh, too much checkpoints. Ekene on this platform said that. You didn't condemn, you didn't support him, but you didn't condemn him. And every action of government to try to nip it in the bud, you were not in support, you were against it. So you were not condemning him, fine. but you were not supporting him. That's what we asked. You were not supporting him, rather, but you were not condemning him. Beyond that, if those leaders were not supporting him, you say, oh, they were not supporting him that time, they kept quiet. So why are they speaking for him now? They should still keep quiet now. Why are they speaking for his release now?
Patoski, you see, let me.
I'm sure Joel was here. Joel cannot
let me say this, Patoski. Just few words to you. You see, when people from the southeast talk their own, say what is in their mind and what they think will solve their problem, I don't think you people should be countering it with your own opinion. You understand? Because I don't see what is there. If you really want the country to progress and the whole region is asking you to release one man for them, they can handle him. They can put him in jail.
When he was killing them?
Let me finish. This insecurity in the south is affecting me so much, and I know the popular demand there. So if that is the popular demand, what is stopping the federal government to do that? Because I believe in other regions we have agitators in other regions. They are working freely today in the country without being hosted. How they just hold Nnamdi Kanu. Others are working. Many of them, even from the north, they are working freely.
Nnamdi Kanu an agitator? Are you here calling him an agitator?
Let me finish now. He's an agitator as far as I know.
When they say that you support him,
let me finish. Emeka, let me finish.
Are you saying that criminal is an agitator for the South?
That's how I see him. He is an agitator. So they say that he's trying to divide it. Let me finish. The federal government said he wants to divide it.
No.
He wants to divide it. He wants to divide the nation.
Emeka, hold on. Emeka, you are too important a voice on this platform for me to put in the back. There are certain people I don't have problem putting them in the back, but I wouldn't want to do. Emeka, can I land that? Did they wrap it up? And then Celibis joins us, so just to from the testosterone, we go to a female voice. But don't extend it to him, Ekene.
I'm not extending it, but for people to understand, people should know when it comes to Southeast matter, people should not be saying kill it, destroy it. It sounds somehow to them. When it comes to their matter and other regions are saying kill them, destroy them, and the people from that region, most of them are also coming, kill them, destroy them. When it comes to other people's matter like Boko Haram, you can have negotiate with them, put them in the military, all that, release Igboho, all that and all that. But when it comes to Southeast, kill him, destroy him. How do you think that region will feel? They will feel cheated. So what they want to give to those people, give to these people, so that the whole thing will balance. So that the nation will move forward. So those people are, no matter how you want to put it, balance the equation. Stop coming here. Everything that comes to the Southeast, kill them, destroy them. Everything, bring Operation Python dance, all that and all that. It doesn't work like that. To put security in a state doesn't necessarily mean you will use force. You don't use force in everything. Sometimes you use love. You care for them. You tell them, I understand your feelings. So that's my opinion. Not that I follow him. If you come everywhere, I can give you my phone. You can check it. I don't follow any IPOB stuff. I don't follow any of their. Even Nnamdi Kanu self, I don't follow him. I don't even all this speech that you see people said Nnamdi Kanu made. I learned it from this platform. I never followed him for one day. But this is my personal opinion, and that's how I see it. Because whenever things become a popular opinion in a region, why can't the federal government listen to that?
All right. We might be having another guest tomorrow if we've not scared him off. Yeah, let me just leave it as a let me not name names until I confirm it for tomorrow. So Ijele, bring it home, and then we have from the Silky Tones.
All right, one man. When we stylishly want to say the truth, from my own kind of person and where I came from in Ekiti State, you don't stylishly say the truth. You say it as blunt as it is, and if you don't say it the way it is, then it means you are lying. If you are not saying it the way it is, Abba, Oko, Abba. So the truth of the matter is this: when OPC was doing rubbish in the southwest, Obasanjo waged war against OPC. It was known throughout Nigeria. Their leader, who is now the Ààrẹ Ọ̀nà Kakanfò of Yoruba land, was imprisoned. The Yorubas condemned this thing. It was opened. They even gave the president the right, the free hand to do whatever he wants to do. This is what we are saying. When it started, the powers that be in the southwest did not condemn it. I stand to be corrected. If one or two prominent leaders had condemned this thing, the only person that I know, that I've spoken of, that I've heard of, that spoke against this thing on this platform is Emeka. One. And I think Soludo. That's two. The rest from the southeast have always been either quiet or in support. Now the thing has backfired.
All right. Bring it home. Jide, there's a lot of background noise from where you are. Are you outside?
No, it's the fan. I think
yeah. Okay, yeah. All right,
Yeah.
carry on. Bring it up. Yeah.
So what I'm saying is, if we only had one leader that was, vehemently going against this thing, this person would have stood up now, meet the president or meet the government and say, okay, come, I want to do this guy. But who from the southeast can be trusted to undo Nnamdi Kanu? That is the question. That is the $1 million question. Who is going to undo him? That is my question. And I leave it at that.
Let me ask the question.
No. Sorry. Apologies, Joel. So Celibate, you're up next. I'm not sure if you've come latterly into the session, but we had a no holds bar smoking barrel of a guest who are somewhat excited up the space. So the circuit tones of Celibate. It's been so long you don't know how it works anymore, Abby. You see, this is it.
I'm telling you, that's one thing about all this tech.
Alpha, why are you all dressed up?
I'm not dressed up. I'm getting ready for bed.
You look like you are on peeling some makeup. So did you go out? You look made up?
No, I've been actually indoors all day.
Oh, all right. No church?
I've been cleaning. Christmas now, when you're a mother, it's not easy.
Yes.
Then Christmas.
Have you bought your turkey?
I've not even gotten to that stage. I'm still trying to tidy up the house, fix up.
Oh, all right. So to the conversation, did you see? Did you catch any of our interaction with our guest? What did you make of it?
I think I kind of missed it because I heard this guy talking about some stuff and sounding really serious, but I didn't really unpick, what he was trying to say. But if you give me a brief,
No, it was it's a big personality within the media space who has quite strong and fixed views about the political goings on within the Nigerian space. He has quite defined views about the Southeast, which is where he is from. Is an Imolite, so he has no truck with the Nnamdi Kanu narrative. He feels that capital punishment should be applied there, and he sees through the Obi narrative just as a lot of people just the confidence that guy is a con man. So all of that he brought to bear, and he seems to have rankled somewhat with people.
Well, if that is the case, what I would like to say is that, you see, one thing we miss out is that we are all trying to trend towards a one-party state, and that is very, very unhealthy. So Nnamdi Kanu might have said whatever he's got to say, but he said a lot of good things. Some things maybe you might not want to take. It's just like Julius what's his name, Julius Malema, in South Africa. You look at the South African parliament, right? Everybody is saying what they like. Whether you are 20 years old, but you manage to enter. Whether you are 25 years old, you manage to enter. It's horizontal. Everybody's talking. Everybody's fighting. Whether you are white, you're black, you're whatever, everybody's talking. See, the thing that is killing us in that Nigeria, because I'm not there, is the fact that we don't have a voice. Whether we like it or not, we don't have a voice. Because, okay, now we're on your show, we can talk. But in the Nigerian parliament, look at all of them. It's a charade. All of them carry flag in Rivers State. And now we've lost our very edified building, the House of Assembly, has been broken into pieces. That's the kind of language they understand. And that's the language that's becoming our paradigm. Until somebody breaks and wounds and injures or destroys, that is when we listen. Now, the whole River State people are saying that Sim is okay, he's this, and they're all behind him. Why do we have to get to that instance when somebody has to throw a bombshell before we listen? Listen, we have to try and start listening to each other and planning in such a way that we can move forward. But as long as we feel that, because the person say on your mandate, I can go to parliament and say, look, I've been in organizations whereby everybody stood up and they were praising somebody. I just sat down. I didn't even stand up. We should be resolute people. God gave us that. Listen, we are black people. We got strength. We got everything. We don't even, all these things we take, paracetamol and all that, we don't even need it, because even within our own setup, we have things that can look after our health. But nobody wants to look at that. We keep waiting. We're always looking for a Messiah or somebody. Each and every one of us is the Messiah. And we should stop that mindset of thinking until we have excellency. These are bullshit excellencies. You know that. Look at how Wiki has messed up. Look, let's just change our mindset and know exactly where do we want to go. Because what I always say, even in business school, is that first of all, think about the prototype of business and everything that you want to do. Don't think about money first. What will it entail? Don't say, I don't have money, or I can't do it. Or this is what we are all, our people are just drifting that side. And that's the reason why we've got all the resources and we're going nowhere. So all this disparaging and all these condescending statements and this and that, the truth is that where you are, there's resource. And if there's resource, you can develop yourself. And no one should actually stop you from having your own voice. Until we have our own voice. Somebody comes in here and says, everybody start abusing them because they are not Yoruba, or because they're not Igbo, or because they are not whatever, Niger Delta. I don't know, because even I hate that word, Niger Delta. But we all came from somewhere. We had roots. We had people. We had elders. We had parents. We had all these things. So why are we not forging in that direction and then coming together and having some kind of common sense conversation without thinking about our ego? I know what I want. If I tell you what I want, you cannot even deliver it for me. But what is it that what's the progress of our country? What are the objectives? Where do we want to go? Where do we want to land? That's the way we should be thinking collectively. We go to South African parliament, you can't even, they won't even allow any nonsense. Their president will come, they'll say, you brought a criminal, you brought a murderer. Can you do that in Nigerian parliament? Can you do that? Until we realize what is in us, we'll just be talking, everybody bitter, crying, quarreling, and all these things. It's a waste of time. It's a waste of time. Guys, I will tell you all, it's a waste of time.
All right.
We realize who we are, how God made us. It's God. It's not that politician that made me. That politician.
Come on, give her more time to speak now.
No, excuse me. Let me talk. Because people have been talking a lot of things.
Sally is speaking through the prism of an expensive vintage glass of red wine. I think.
No.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
Last Christmas, you were supposed to send me wine. Did you send it to me? The wine that was this guy?
You know, it's still World Peace. It's still unopened.
Why sent you the wine? You never even sent it to me.
It's whiskey and it's still unopened. So I'll contact you off the thing. It's sent to, so I can send you one.
I'll send you the address. Post my wine, come for me.
Yes. You have to send me a bottle of whatever it is that you've just had. It looks as though
I don't get anything.
Lift up that
Why
glass.
did you come to London and take me for a drink? This is
no, lift up that glass. That glass that is on the table. Lift it up and let's see the content.
Which glass?
That one, I can see it now. Look at this.
Stout is finished.
Not one Nigerian stout.
Small one.
Small one, do you mean small one? How many bottles of small one makes a big one?
Only
Look at
one.
Look at this.
He bought me one and me.
All right. All right. Bring it home, Sally. But stay with us still, and then we go on to Zita. You hear from Zita, then you'll enjoy her.
Come, one man, stop this nonsense. Because when I come to this your show, you talk about, because you know I'm from Niger Delta. You start talking about wine and all these things.
Sapele water now. Sapele water now. No be so easy. I hear the evil point in the bar.
To be honest, I don't care. Because if our country it will work, it will work. When people are ready to make it work, all these people where they come, they argue like children. In my children, I will just off all the light, even switch off the system, let them go to bed. Let us talk the points. How are we going to move our country forward? That is the most important thing to me as a Nigerian and as a parent and as a community person and so on. How are we going to move our country forward? If we don't want, I don't want all these guys coming here talking back. Come, woman, you know they cry for Nigeria. Yeah, they cry you. They cry.
The only thing that my heart just skipped a bit now when Ijele just came in, and I was even teasing him that we've not seen him for a while, and he just told us that he had an encounter with armed robbers.
Wow.
You know, so they're still doing that thing of breaking into people's house and pointing guns at them. You know, and what betide you if you don't have sufficient enough in your house to satisfy their need? It's just it's an awful place, that Nigeria. Terrible. But stay steady, Sally. Let's hear from Zita. Zita, you're up next.
Hey, thank you, woman.
Zita, have you met Sally before?
Yeah.
Sally was the original Zita of the platform until she went on a sulk because Peter Obi lost the election. So I think she's done.
No, I didn't. I left because one of your guys here, one of our Baba, can't remember the guy's name. It was very insultive. And I don't want to come to platforms where I've been insulted because I've got children.
Remember when you came with your cousin and you were both laced?
No, I came with one time I came with one of my sisters and another of my sister.
Yes.
So which one were laced?
Speaking big.
I wound you seriously.
Speaking big grammar. All right, Sally. Let's hear from Zita.
Okay.
Oh, woman, thank you for bringing the guy, and then I thank everyone for speaking their mind. It's good to speak your mind, even when it is not the fact or it's not the truth. But the important thing is that you spoke. How will I rate his appearance? Yes, he came, he spoke. Most of the things he said was not new to me, although he went a little bit more into details. But let me comment on the aspect of him being frontal. You know, one man, two reasons why he was frontal. Number one, if you are discussing that space, normally you get attacked. So for somebody to speak on that space, you feel like as if the person is coming to speak with well armored, like ready for anything. I think that's one reason why he was frontal. The second reason is that Igbo thing. He exhibited it. I must comment on that, because it takes a while for you to shift away from that aspect. It takes a while. It takes a lot of sophistication for you to sweep away, because sometimes people really ask you questions that are not necessary. And if you don't hold yourself, you find yourself being too frontal and attacking them, even when you should have just said, sorry, I cannot answer that question, or probably ignore it. It was a wonderful session. I thank God that he came here. Then coming to people that said what is happening in the Southeast is irredeemable. I don't believe that. It is a phase. Everything happens within time and chance. Yeah, some people might say it has taken so long, but I can assure you that it's a phase. Voices are coming out. That's what I will say. Voices, not just one voice. Voices. The first time I came to this platform, it was hot. I said it all. Yes, I am an Uguta woman, and Uguta people have their resentment the way some people behave in Igbo land. That's a fact. I come from Imo State. Imo people are very sophisticated. That's a fact. One man, do you remember when I said in this platform, I have been saying it anyway, that the people that went to Tinubu and told him that he should release Nnamdi Kanu for peace to reign in the Southeast, I said, if he wants to release Nnamdi Kanu, no, he can release him, not because of what they said. But if he wants to be serious in solving the problem in Southeast, he should sit them down and tell them to come out clean and tell him why they want Nnamdi Kanu released. And I am happy this morning that this guy mentioned it. Saying that if you release Nnamdi Kanu, there will be peace in Igbo land. I used to ask, when he was outside, was there peace? Haven't he been released before? Saying that they guarantee that they will take control of him and handle him and make sure peace reigns. Haven't he been released before? You see, sometimes when things that are being mentioned in the South, what is happening in the Southeast is being mentioned, some people seem to divert it. But how we keep saying what happened, what is happening in the North and what is happening in the South side as militants are not the same with what is happening in the Southeast. Yes, most of them have been taking lives. 3 of them are taking lives, but they're not the same. As long as Southeast issue is, there is no room for discussion. They did not create room for discussion. That's why they can only go to the president and say, release him for peace to reign. Because there is no room for negotiation and discussion. When you say Biafra or death, what you are saying is there is no negotiation. Back to what Jide said, Olajide said. Olajide is right. When something is happening, you don't speak about it. You didn't condemn it. You didn't accept it. You kept mum. In law, I think silence means yes. So why are they going to Tinubu? I don't get it. But for someone to say that Nnamdi Kanu is a problem of Nigeria, I don't think so. It's the problem of Igbo land. And it's not Nigerians that will solve the problem. It's not Nigeria that will solve the problem. It's the Igbos that will solve the problem. I have said this before, and I will still say it again. No administration should be cajoled into stepping into what is happening in Igbo land. Let me repeat it again. No administrator in Nigeria, when I mean administrator, as a president, should be cajoled into stepping into what is happening in the Southeast. They can solve their problem the day they are ready to solve it. I have said this before, and I will continue saying it. But if anybody thinks he wants to dabble into it, whatever he sees, he will take. I know my people, and I know them very well. You don't discuss their issue. Don't. They will attack you for discussing their issue. You've seen it happen in this platform. They will remind you that it has been happening everywhere. So leave them, let them handle their case. That's my stand. Thank you, one man.
Oh, all right, brilliant, excellent. Thank you, thank you, Zeta. So, Ijele Koko, you're up next. I came to you, but you dropped. Ijele Koko.
Yeah, thank you, one man. Yeah.
What did you make of that experience with our guest?
Well, I think it's a very good experience, very controversial, very informative, and I think the best thing for people that are showing resentment against this guy is just to have an open mind, listening to him carefully, and if possible, jot down some point or some important information that he delivered that are controversial, that are not clear. Investigate, carry out research on it, and get the fact. If whatever he says are not doesn't come out to be true after carrying out your research, you can come back to the platform and come and discuss it. That look, this guy said this I guess is this is what this is the outcome of my research, contrary to what he said on this platform. So that next time when he comes, we can take it up on that. So but at the same time, the guy, I think he have an anger issue too. He is I think he can do better by controlling himself, by not throwing abusive language against people. And he is carrying out a crusade. And whether we like it or not, he is in a position of leadership by his own volition, or somehow you want to define it. So he should see himself as a leader, and as such, he should act properly in a public space. He should learn how to be calm, listen to people, and talk the issue, respond, in a matured way, and not allow people to lure you into making, foul language and talking nasty to people. So I think it has some kind of anger issue too. It should learn to. It should work on that. That is what I see in him. If he can be very calm and don't get carried away, or don't let people prompt him into, pushing back angrily and violently against the question that they posted to him. I think it will be a very good. He will be it will be a very good communicator. He can communicate the issue that is campaigning upon. You can communicate it effectively to the people. But when he start using, I was asking, he was saying, "Are you okay? Do you think? Are you okay?" You can't be talking to people like that. You don't know me. You don't know people. So I think it should work on that. It should work on his way. He answered people in a more matured way, without the use of foul language, without being aggressive, without being violent in his in delivering his thought. I think that is the area I think he has to work upon. So, but he was able to, to make his case, to put out his fact clearly and back it up with historical fact, and I think he can do better if he can work on his anger issue. That is the only area I have. But I would like to advise him as well. He should, for what he's doing to spread effectively, he should look for like mind in the East, connect with them, and they should do that job in the East. It is in the East that he can effectively achieve what is fighting for. It is not, yes, it's good for him to come online and talk to people, but for the job to really reach the heart of the people, it's in the East. It should work hard to identify people of like mind that they can come together and start that crusade. It's a big job to do. It's a big job to do, and we know it's not going to be an easy job for him, because we are very, very tribal people. Anything that has to do with, telling the truth against the people of your tribe, sometimes you will face a very strong pushback. We have experienced it here on this platform on political issue. When some of us that are even Yoruba, when we're speaking some truth on Tinubu, on what is not doing good or what he has failed to do, you will see some Yoruba come out angrily. They will call us names. They will say a lot of things. So he will experience the same thing with the Igbo people too, because when you are trying to tell people that are carried, people that are operating on a tribal sentiment, it's very, very hard to change their mind. But it could be changed. It could be done if you connect, have more people, and people that matters. We can connect with them, and they can start, making that case and pushing and spreading the gospel. Yeah, before they know it, people will start, buying into their campaign, and by so doing, they can make effective, redeemable, achieve what they are trying to achieve with their campaign. So That's the only thing I want to say on him. So he's doing a good job. He's doing a good job, but he should do it better, and he should learn how to talk good to people. He should not abuse his people asking him questions, even when they talk back to him. He should keep it calm. That is the only way you can win the heart of people. But when you start throwing back, because they throw back to you, you are frontal and you are throwing nonsense, speaking in street language to people on international platform. I think that is not good of him. So he should work on his anger issue and do better. That's what I can say, one man.
All right, excellent, brilliant. So thank you, Ijele Koko. So we go on to Patoski as we start to wrap it up. But on the way to Patoski, let's touch base with our outreach initiative. So let's touch base with our outreach initiative. As you know, we're doing this initiative. It's an outreach initiative to parachute some money to people back home who are running smallish sort of businesses, but they are struggling, just to parachute some money into those businesses and then bring them up a level. So we call it a level up initiative. So this is it. It says we are fundraising to level up 3 or more Nigerian families. The idea is to identify low-income but earning Nigerian families, preferably in some sort of business, who we can parachute funds to take their business up a level. So that's the initiative, and our target was £1,000, and we seem to be approaching it with some pace. So we seem to be approaching it with some pace. So. It kicked off 7 days ago. Adeyinka Adetunji was the first person to come in with a £45 donation. The anonymous donator for £150, that is the majestic Kulata right there. And Kulata quickly followed by Ayodele Ogunlowo, who came in with £100. The elegant Prince Daddy chimed in with £50. The majestic General Thomas came in with £50. Another anonymous came in with £100, but you may refer to that anonymous as Ijele Koko, who did the £100. And then another anonymous came in with £50, but this anonymous remains anonymous because he has not contacted me with a name. You know, of course, Ayo will always come in, and he came in with £100. So that's how you're right there. Another anonymous still comes in with £20. And then Kehinde Okunusi, he's just coming now within the last 10 minutes with £100. So where does that take us to? So that takes us to the figure showing on your screen right there, which is £765. But that is not the true reading, because a private donor, you know those sort of people that operate in the shadows, they don't like to be seen. He came in privately with £100, which is 17. So you can add that to that total, which gives us a total of £865. So we're a hop, skip, and a jump from our target of £1,000. So what does that leave us? That leaves us with about just short of £150 will get us to where we need to be. So just short of £150 will get us to where we need to be. And just where are we headed? We're headed in the direction of narratives like this. So this is an example of what we're canvassing monies for. These are one of the likely beneficiaries of the money. So the lady you're about to see here, her name is Mama Hadiza. She's 69 years old. She looks after 7 children, not hers, her son's children. But she's now in a situation at 69 where she has to look after 7 children because the son and the wife they sadly came across incidents with insurgents and they had to depart this world. So this is Mama Hadiza, and the person introducing Mama Hadiza is Hassan, one of our members on this platform. So here is Hassan now introducing Mama Hadiza to us.
Okay, nin tsaya a nan wajen.
Yawwa, in ka fara, in ka danna ka ce ka fara, ko ka ce ka fara.
Bismillah, na fara.
Hello everyone, my name is Hassan Abdullahi. So I'm just approaching our mama's shop here. You can just zoom around. This is a very this is Wenge, Laim Bori, Kusada Bariki. So we have an old woman that we are trying to help today. We have an old woman that we are trying to help today. Mama has been somebody, you know, who has been resilient. She has gone through several things, from displacement, you know, to abject poverty, and then she still had the wherewithal to sell things like this, and she sells some food too. So Mama is somebody we are trying to meet. However, my Kanuri is not that good, so we'll be switching between me and my friend here, who will help interpret what we are going to discuss with Mama. Please, Mama, ina wuni? Ina gajiya? Ba ni kameran kai yanzu. Bari in dauki Mama. Mama ya kokari? Ya kasuwa? Ta sannu Mama da kokari. To na zo ne daga mutanen One Man Platform, kuma kowane ƙarshen shekara ana yin taimako ma mutanen da suke kokarin taimakon kansu. Na ga shagonki yadda babu abubuwa da yawa a ciki, kuma muna son ya zamto a samu dalilin da za a taimaka miki. Yanzu dai kuma na ji kokarin da kika yi da mutanen da ke karkashin ki da duk abubuwan da dai ya shafe ki. To dai ina miki albishi na cewa insha Allahu za mu kai kukanki gurin su, kuma abinda Allah ya rabonki ne, insha Allahu za mu dawo mu zo mu baki, insha Allahu. To yanzu me zaki ce game da mutanen nan? Na'am. 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 Ki faɗa da Kanuri saboda su tabbatar a garin Maiduguri kike. Na'am. Yo. 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 So insha Allah me tace ne a yi gullum?
Tace tana da marayu a karkashinta, kuma ga jarinta yayi kaɗan, kuma ba ta da miji, ta mayar rasu ga marayu nan. Tana so a taimaka mata da jari, a taimaka mata ta dan bunƙasa wayanda suke karkashinta masu dinga cin abinci. Na'am.
To Mama za ki iya kiran sunan su ki ce kin gode da Kanuri, sunan su One Man Platform. Ka gaya mata.
Sun zabo ne sai ro askirne.
Na'am. Masha Allah. Ki faɗa da Kanuri ma. Yawwa. Faɗi da thank you ma take su je.
Thank you.
One Man Platform, thank you Bulle.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
One Man
Platform. Thank you.
Yes, thank you very much. So, on behalf of everyone, myself, the person that helped me interpret it, on behalf of Mama, we say thank you, and we wait to hear from all you guys. Ciao.
So that is the excellent Hassan right there introducing one of the beneficiaries of the initiative. So I'll send the link. Like I said, we're just short of £150 from our £1,000 target. So if you want to push us over the finishing line, you can do that. So that's the link to the thing. So don't feel pressured to do it, but if you feel inclined to do it, then do it. But don't feel pressured to do it. But if you do feel inclined, then do it. So there is that right there. So there is that right there. We pick the conversation back up as we go to Patoski. Patoski, you're up next. No, Patoski?
One Man, sorry, just a comment about the outreach thingy that you're doing.
Yeah.
Which is a very good cause. I always believe in bringing up people. Look, there's nothing like empowering people. When you empower them, they empower more people. So, but don't apologize about people Nobody's pressured. We're all adults. We know that there's suffering in Nigeria. So don't try to say if you don't feel this or that now you both something.
No, I feel as though
I see where the problem.
I don't want to feel like I don't want to embarrass people into passing with if they
no.
Well,
you're not duty bound to start saying all those things, all those kind of negatives. Look, nobody will not get hurt. We are all humans. We get hurt. Where we see person they feel pain, even if not be our own, we will put the money there. We'll put anything we will put. So now they make all those kind of apologies. It's just a Nigerian thing. Please, guys, anybody get £10, £20? Because right now, any money we put for Nigeria now, it helps. I beg. When I help, put something for that woman. One man send me the account. I'll put it to her feet. Not because I'll put billions, so now £10 and anything I'll put. And this is the way we should be. We should be open to giving arms, to giving aid to people, because as we are breathing now, we don't even know it's God. There are so many people dying every day. So when we come to our own country, wherever we can help, let's just help, please. It should not be a big deal. Honestly, it should not be anything. How much is it, that money that you're going to use to buy maybe cigar or this or whatever rubbish? You can just put that money to help somebody. I beg. Why not try?
All right, brilliant. So we've actually done it in the past, but when we did it in the past, we did not actually canvass for money. We just so this is the first time we've actually done the canvassing. But Patoski, you're up next.
Yeah, okay.
One man, please. Yeah. What happened to her? What happened to her?
No, nothing happened to her. She's one of the victims of the insurgencies going on in the north in Maiduguri. So she's 69 years old, and the money we're canvassing for is not for her. She will be one of the beneficiaries. So there'll be beneficiaries in the north, and then there'll be beneficiaries in the southeast. I think when we first did the initiative, we did the southwest, but there will still be the beneficiaries within the southwest because it's quite a pot of money.
Are you trying to run for election in 2027?
No. You know. It's funny. We were. I know. Ijele Koko said we were actually just here. We were having conversations, and in the course of that conversation, we just ended up setting up. I think it was actually even Thomas. He said he was feeling inclined to give bags of rice to people for Christmas, and then in the course of that conversation, we ended up setting up a GoFundMe. So that was how that happened. But
I just wanted to be sure because I don't really know. I don't really know. Probably you're running for presidency or vice president.
No.
I was wondering why.
But we're not canvassing for. Let me play you just one more clip. This is Zainab. She's 20. Actually, let me play from here. She's 23, but hear her story.
Labarin abinci.
Wallahi zan bata in kun shiga ba to ni to ki bari na wuce bari da kama yayi
ya kasuwa
ai shi ne duk ita da ke ta
akwai mutanen maganar da muka fara yi da ke mutanen one man platform wani mutane ne yan Najeriya amma suna zaune a kasashen turai to dangane da abubuwa da yawa da ke faruwa yanzu a ƙasar nan kuma na san sannan kuma insha Allah su kuma za su dubi yanda za a yi su ma su taimaka ko abin da ya kawo mu kenan.
Hey, one man, obviously the video would not upload, so I'm trying to record a voice to keep the narrative straight. So the lady in that video, her name is Zainab. I knew Zainab through one of my outreaches to IDP camps. At some point she was displaced from one community, but her husband fell victim and died. So she's 22, 23 years old. She has 5 children, and one of her kids, I think, is a special need kid. So that also adds, to the strain on the resources. And despite all this, the husband dying, and then she picked herself up and is looking after these 5 kids, even though she's sponsoring them to go to school, and that are government schools. At least she's doing something. I know of an effort she did previously out of that business to buy a wheelchair for the disabled child. She has a disabled child, and I did the general attitude, they never say never, always looking at the positive side of the resilience. Yeah, that kind of attracted me to the way she was carrying herself, and not just letting life beat you into defeat. So that attitude is, I think, praiseworthy, and whoever helps will be appreciated. If she can eke out a living from the little that she has right now, imagine what real help will do to her. I think she's like a matriarch to her kids now, and she's going to do a lot better, I believe. And yeah, and yes, our conversations in that video, which was mostly in Hausa, is me inquiring generally about her life and how she has survived to this point, and then her telling me some of her little problems and how positive she is about life, and also saying a thank you to the one man platform. If you listen carefully, I told her like twice or thrice to say it correctly. So that is just it. So even from me, I think this is a worthy effort, and I thank all those who have contributed, who want to contribute. There is a lot to do in the hinterland of Nigeria, and I hope this is a beginning to doing better things and touching more lives as we move forward. So this is just a narrative to go with the video. So take care, everyone. I cannot be on the program today again, but I wish you all the best, guys. So bye.
So that was the excellent Hassan reporting from Maiduguri. So those are the sort of people we're looking to reach out. It's not so much a handout, but a hand up. So that's the idea. Not a handout, but a hand up. Patoski, you're up next. No, Patoski. Oh, okay, who hasn't spoken? Let's go to. Oh, Patoski, are you? No. I was saying you're up next. Just your commentaries on the session. We're just auditing what just happened.
Oh, okay. Thank you very much, one man. I joined the Ijele, man. I think towards the end, and I also listened to what everybody is saying. I think the Southeast problem is not just the Igbo man's problem is the Nigerian problems, and they are Nigerians, and we should try to look at it as such, and the Southeasterners should let us also solve it as our problems. The one thing I want to correct, and if Ekene is listening, is that he was saying that when it comes to the Southeast, the narrative is kill it, destroy it. No, nobody makes such narratives. I listen to people here. The narrative is such that we should be very, very cooperative in our discussions. We should not be as confrontational as we are getting from our brothers there. And so to me, it is a call for reconciliation, for togetherness, not kill it, kill it. Nobody's saying that. I don't think I've ever heard anybody say kill it. We are saying that evil should be condemned everywhere, even if it is my brother is condemned, that is perpetuating this, that is carrying it out, that is perpetrating such evil. It should be condemned. It should not be condoned. And because when you continue to feed evil, it gets to a point where even though initially at the point where you are feeding it, it looks like it's on your side, but it comes back to fight you. They were feeding this evil because they hated the man that was there before, and the man had left. The man is there now. The man is living peacefully in his house, but this still continues. You understand? So I don't know, but I think Tinubu should do what is right. They should allow the law to take its course. Like saying, extend the same hand of fellowship. Igboho is there. If Igboho steps into Nigeria today, I'm sure the DSS will pick him, and the DSS will commence the process of prosecution. And you will agree with me that Igboho is there and is quietly living in Germany. Is not creating a platform in Germany and putting on YouTube videos saying when you see a policeman, take his weapon, attack him, fight his people, saying all kind of obscene things that I cannot even bring myself to say here. Igboho is probably not saying that. Igboho is enjoying his time with his children, with his wife. I saw the video of him in Germany moving around with his niece, and like that. So they are two different things. This guy was there. He was arrested, was granted bail, he escaped, just like Bo is now there. But when he was there, he even did more harm to the country than when he was here. And our people were just quiet about it, and now it's coming to us. It's hitting everybody, and much more is hitting my brothers. So I think we should all stand out to condemn it. We cannot say we trust Nnamdi Kanu to anybody. He was entrusted to Abaribe now, but he left. The guy didn't care what would happen to Abaribe after he had escaped. You understand? They said they want to kill him. Okay, but he would rather escape and allow Abaribe to suffer. A man who laid down his own life for you to be stood a shorty for you, but you are now ready to just escape, not minding what will happen to your shorty. So it's so immature, and it is wrong. It is strange that some people will be saying that to hand him over to which people. If they say, okay, we'll hand him over to any of you, can anybody come and stand as shorty? I'm sure Abaribe will not come out to stand as shorty again. And I doubt if any leader will say, okay, I will stand as shorty, arrest me, or do anything to me, considering the experience in the past. So it is sad, but that's what it is. We should all condemn what he has done. Even up till now, some people fighting for his release has not stood out to condemn what he has done. Look at Gulak was killed. That was enough to start a problem. Gulak, a northern leader, there was killed. Soldiers were Gulak, I don't want to mention kill now. So the same thing happened to some soldiers. The same thing happened to your own daughter. I keep saying that your own daughter that married somebody that intend to marry someone from the north brought his husband to be home to show her parents, and look at what happened to that lady. I mean, it is very sad. And there was even a lieutenant that just left the Nigerian Defense Academy. You know, the typical style now in Nigeria where coppers will go wear their uniform to go and salute their parents. This girl just finished her POP and was going dressed in uniform, wanting to go celebrate with her parents. That lady was kidnapped. She was done all kind of, I don't want to mention all those kind of things they did to that lady. And they didn't come out to say, yeah, this is evil. They didn't stand strong to condemn it. Look at what happened to WHO staff or United Nations staff in Anambra. They didn't come out to condemn. That's just to mention few of the things. And every effort of government to try to fight, they will say, oh, Python dance, oh, this and that, oh, Southeast is militarized. You have checkpoints. When there's insecurity, won't you have checkpoints? When there was insecurity in Abuja, didn't you have checkpoints all over Abuja? That's the point. Now, that's the only traditional way we have learned to secure a society where intelligence is not shared. If you have intelligence shared and everything, you just need very few checkpoints. But in a society where the community, the member of the community are not even sharing intelligence, or not, they are either afraid to share it, that because anything could happen to them. So what do you expect the military to do? To watch people being I don't want to say what will happen, but so they have to put checkpoints. That's preventive. I know they have their own SSs collecting bribe and stuff like that, but you can never anticipate the amount of life that have been saved. You understand? The number of people that would have lost their life in that place that didn't lose it because those checkpoints are there is the reward of the checkpoint. So, but that cannot be evaluated because there are no empirical way to say, oh, this person would have lost his life on that route if not for this police. So that's the reward of those actions. If you want to see the danger in it, let them withdraw those checkpoints and see what will happen. That's when you know that Buhari that put checkpoint there, he was trying to save life. But what name did they call that man? They called him all kind of name. They called him a dead man. They called him Jubri. They called him all kind of things. They use all kind of names too. And any evil that happens in that place was linked to him, was attributed to him, was linked to his family, to all kind of things. Even from very educated people who supposed to know, even right here on this platform. So it is sad now that these people that are now canvassing to say release him to us, they were existing then, or is it that that group just emerged? There was no Hanese, there was no Southeast leader that time when that thing was gradually brewing up. They were all afraid to even speak, and that's the point. So they also were also worried for their own lives too, because I remember then there was the time they took one Igwe, they took all kind of traditional leader. Not just that, this guy will go around talking to their own traditional leader anyhow. He will even extend it to other tribe. He will talk to their religious leader anyhow. He will talk to what did he not say? He will even talk to his own followers anyhow. So that's the kind of man you want to be released without condition. His freedom is good. It's good for him to have freedom. I don't have anything against it, but there should be some conditions, some checks have to be in place. The question I'll ask is it safer for Nigeria for him to still be there, or is it safer for Nigeria when he's released? Is it better for them? But you don't want to take that risk. Visitor said something that I really, really liked, and it happened, but most of us never really thought of it. This man was previously released. And look at what happened between that time he was released and this time that he eventually was arrested. Look at the kind of thing that took place. So the show release him is going to bring peace. The experience have not shown that his release will bring peace. The experience have shown that when he's out there, he's more dangerous. That's what the experience have shown. And I don't know who will come out to say release him to me. I don't know. Who can come out as a leader in that place?
Absolutely, I said that now.
Toludo, what was this saying when the guy? Of all most of them, so that was one of the few people that condemned this thing from that time. I remember then. But
he
because
doesn't have power over Nnamdi Kanu, so you can't release such a person to whom? He doesn't have power over Nnamdi Kanu. You can only release Nnamdi Kanu to somebody who have control over Nnamdi Kanu. Let's be factual here. That's how it happens. Somebody cannot just walk to you as a law enforcement or administrator and say, release this person to me, I will handle it. It doesn't work that way.
Yes, you're right, my sister, because the point is, okay, release him to me.
Patoski,
yeah?
Is it not the same Soludo? Is one of the commissioner was beheaded and they were using the same people on the street?
No, settle down with your sort of, settle down.
Bye, and they were using the man's this thing to be playing ball on the street. They said they should release it to him.
Sorry, what peace, but it's just words.
We thought what peace. You see, we thought those kind of things used to happen in the north. You know, there was one man in Kano that had the same similar experience, and the whole world condemned it. I'm sure even people in the north condemned it then. I remember Abacha rolled out the armor tanks and he went for them. Abacha went for them. That was the kind of thing that happened in the north. And a northern leader went for his own people. The man that everybody hates so much went for them because they did it to an Igbo person. Not just because they did it to an Igbo person, that's what barbaric thing could have happened in the name of religion. Look at what that thing happened in the East, and the thing just went like that.
Patoski, I don't think you're being fair. It was a whole lot of condemnation on the death of the military lady and the husband. I could not watch the clip. Why I will always like the thing there is that we don't have real media in the East, so nobody is broadcasting to you. But it was everybody. Hold on, let me just say this, okay? Everybody was resolute in condemning the action, and I'm using even this time to even tell you that action was barbaric, and we were even calling for the people that did that to also have the same punishment. The issue there is this: if we are talking about Nnamdi Kanu, I am not in support of Nnamdi Kanu, but the issue there is this: there are people, the ideology is still there. You cannot kill it. It was Rafa was wicked before. Now you have Nnamdi Kanu. The ideology is there. That group of people that feel disenchanted are still there. But they are not more than 2-3% of the entire Southeast population. But they are the loudest. And sometimes they have the violence to go with it. So are you telling me how many places, what is the place of the Southeast should be different? In Lagos, if you know a criminal, you cannot point to the criminal. Because if you report the criminal to the police will tell the criminal, this is the person that reported you. Have you not seen that happen in Nigeria so many times? So that is the reason. So why everybody is talking about Nnamdi Kanu releasing is because many people are doing all this nonsense in the name of Nnamdi Kanu. Now they're kidnapping, taking money from people. Now it has been open to everybody. Now, if Nnamdi Kanu is out, there is no reason for you to do anything in the Southeast. Now, people will have the mind to talk. If you have anybody hiding in the forest behind me, I will be able to call or make pronouncements.
No, because
that's the point.
Sorry, why can't they talk now? Because
even you cannot talk now because you don't know who to trust. Look, let me tell you, my brother.
Now, Joel.
Go ahead.
If for example, Nnamdi Kanu is still there, but somebody is hiding in the forest behind my house, and kidnapping people, I won't talk because there's no who to trust. So if they release
No.
Nnamdi Kanu now, will there be somebody to trust? I
See,
mean,
let me tell
how
you.
does
Let
that
me
flip? How does that flip
Let me
the
tell you.
coin?
Let me tell you how these things happen, right? Because there are people also, right, that have bought into it, right? It might not be everybody that knows somebody stays in the forest. It could be a hunter. But if they go to talk, my brother, the way security is in Nigeria, you cannot see a criminal living beside you and you go to a policeman, this is a criminal. My brother, if they arrest that guy and is released the following day, don't you think your life will be in danger? That is what is going on in Nigeria. So you cannot take the failure of the state and blame it on the region. Look, Southeast is still part of Nigeria. And when we talk about security,
I'm not
the
trying to blame
security
it
of
on the
the
region. No. I'm not saying the region. I'm saying this is a Nigerian problem. And we should allow it to be treated as such. You understand what I'm saying?
yeah, so
If that thing
shouldn't be
happens, if
different.
this happen anywhere, we can get the same response from those people. Because those leaders are probably afraid for their lives and stuff like that. You understand? I agree with you. But what I'm saying is, if we look at the event that has happened and what has happened in the name of this man, or what he himself in the past has tried to incite, he has not apologized to Nigeria for those lives. So why should he? Is he repentant now? You know, the Boko Haram, I don't care how they treat them, but they still call them repentant Boko Haram. Can we say, I am willing if they release a repentant Nnamdi Kanu? We could say, oh, both those Boko Haram were repentant and they claim to be repentant, eventually they were not. But let him even claim to be repentant. I mean, that's the, except you are saying what he has done is there's no sin to it, there's no crime to it, there's no offense to it. Then let him be released, because you don't have any reason for holding him. There's no offense to it. He has not committed any offense or any crime.
Patoski, that's the point. That is the point. What he did, all the people who are saying Nnamdi Kanu should be released, what they meant is that what he did has no offense to it, and therefore he should be released. That's the point.
I'm sure
Madam Zita, nobody is saying that what Nnamdi Kanu did was right. And at the same time, you cannot just say all the deaths that has or kidnapping happening in the Southeast is as a result of IPOB. I will tell you for a fact that this whole thing, we said this on the show, after the bombing of the prison in Owerri, over how many thousand prisoners left? How many have been brought back? A few of them. These people found their ways into these places. My own thing, and all of them are now going under the umbrella of IPOB as a way of protection.
It's like
so
you're not getting my
is,
point. You're not
see,
getting my point.
I'm getting your point. What I'm saying is this.
Hold on. I am not talking about IPOB. When I say something, I'm always very specific. What I said is that if anybody said release Nnamdi Kanu, full stop. What that person is saying invariably is that Nnamdi Kanu did not do anything wrong, so he should be released. That's the point I'm making.
Madam Zita,
sorry. I am not talking about what IPOD is doing in Nnamdi Kanu's absence or what they did in his presence. What I am saying, who is Nnamdi Kanu? What has he said and what has he done? I'm talking about Nnamdi Kanu.
Kanu himself, not IPOB. His own action.
I said his own actions.
Exactly.
What Nnamdi Kanu has said, what he has done,
exactly.
His own actions as Nnamdi Kanu. If anybody in Nigeria says release Nnamdi Kanu, what the person is saying invariably, technically, is that Nnamdi Kanu did not do anything. Release him. That's my
What
point.
Zita, if we are to go by logic, if we are to go by
Joel, let
logic,
me just
Nnamdi Kanu did nothing.
Joel, you will come in. Let me just support
Okay.
Zita so that you run this. You see, Zita, what I expect them to be saying is forgive Nnamdi Kanu. You understand what I'm saying? Forgive instead of saying release him. Because from what Zita is saying, I agree with her, is that releasing him means that this guy has done nothing wrong. You don't have any reason to hold him, release him. But if you say forgive Nnamdi Kanu,
You cannot forgive somebody who did not
who's
ask
not
for apology,
repentant.
who did not apologize.
Exactly.
It doesn't work that way. You
So
cannot
they should
wake
be
up in the
talking to
morning.
him.
Somebody did not apologize for anything. He said he didn't do anything. You say forgive him. It doesn't work that way.
All right. Bring it home, Patoski, and then we hear from Triumph.
So what we are saying is that I think the narrative should change from what Zita said and what Joel, all of us is looking at now. It should be they should be talking to Nnamdi Kanu to say, look, you want forgiveness, you want a pardon. It means that one, you should be repentant, you should acknowledge your deed, even to God or to any other person you offend. Say, bro, I know I offended you. And there should be a sign that suggests that, look, this guy is actually repentant. And then we can forgive, extend forgiveness. Woman, the whole country needs to forgive that guy. And he needs to ask for forgiveness from all of us because he has caused us pain as a country by what he has said, what he has done, what he has incited people to say. Woman, I rest my case on that.
All right, brilliant. That's the excellent Patoski. He doesn't spend enough time with us, but when he does, that's the quality he brings. Up next, Mr. Triumph. Triumph, we are up next.
Good morning,
bonjour,
everyone.
Bonjour, monsieur.
Bonjour, merci beaucoup. Comment ça va?
Et tout. Ça va. Ça va bien. All right, that's all I know. That's all I know.
Don't worry, you have to go back to the lectures back there. You'll be good in it, or you come to live here like in 2 years, then you'll be good in it. Okay, I've been listening to. I even went back to listen to your guest. It was very exciting. One thing is that I'm sorry to say I'm not offending any Igbo here. Let me be here. The Southeast are not honest with themselves. Because I listened 3 days ago what Governor Soludo said that some people, like senators, people in the government, that's in Southeast, top people, their elders doesn't want him to come out. So it's not the problem of Nigeria anymore. It's the problem of the Southeast. I'm sorry to say that. That the only Southeast that can solve their own problems, their own selves. So you should stop using this issue to be disturbing us. Even the other guy in Finland making noise. Sorry to say. Woman, everything is about money. It's about money. If not today, they release this man, but I know that they want Nnamdi Kanu to be released now. We know that very well. They want him to be released just to counter-attack the other guy, the Samuel Ekman today. We know that very well. That's their plan now, because everything is getting out of hand. You know, when you create a beast and you find that your beast is getting bigger than you, you find another way to kill it and to bring up another, to have a puppy, a new one, so that you can control. But today, the Southeast problem, I don't want to say too much, but I know that everything is about money. People using it to make money. Using it, and I know people that they donate every month there, which is very sad. And they use lies upon lies. I heard what Joel was saying. It was a bit emotional. I heard also Madam Sita also, and I also heard about Emeka that almost cried. I said that the problem there is the Southeast woman. Only the Southeast that can solve their problems. I'm sorry to say. And if really Nnamdi did not do anything, why will he beg for forgiveness? Why would they? One thing is that he said so many things against the country. We all know that. We all saw it online. Anything you put online today doesn't disappear. Even there was a guy that I know that I spoke with. After sending me a private chat, and I told him that, you see, but are you aware of this? He said that, that's how he said that. He told me that I shouldn't leave the problem for them. That I shouldn't say anything too much. Anything you start saying things contrary to the Igbos, and they will attack you also. They will attack you badly, and they start saying things they're not supposed to say. I wasn't happy when Kanu
we're not doing equal bashing, you know. You have to take it easy. You know that 60% of our audience there are from the southeast. Don't so we have to. They are our lifeline people. They call me all the time, and they don't. But carry on, carry on.
Okay, I understand, Mr. Woman. I have to be politically correct to say. Okay, one thing is that if they can do it as a Christmas gift, end of the year party for them, gift for the South is just release a Nnamdi Kanu. That would be good. That would be great. We thought that they're going to release them a few days ago, but they did not. But let us see. I hope we know that is not the principal problem for me today. I'm sorry to say, Mr. Patuski, Nnamdi Kanu is not my problem. It's not Nigeria's problem. It's the Southeast problem. Sorry to say that. So, Mom, I don't want to say too much about the issue. So let me just rest where I am and sit down, look according to what they say. Just let it play out. I know they will settle it themselves. Thank you, woman. I don't want to say too much.
All right, brilliant. So brilliant. So that's the excellent Mr. Triumph. So thank you, Mr. Triumph. We're going to start to wrap it up here, unless anybody else wants any have anything.
I'm not spoken here.
Oh, yes, I came to you. Okay, yeah. Okay, then War Peace, the final word.
Yeah, thank you, Waman. I thank everybody, but I have to say this first. I don't want to call names so that will not be a rowdy section, because if I call him now, we'll come back to counter. But you can see from his statement is how the people in that region think and how they act. There are two of them on this platform. When one of them came out and said that if I say anything about the Southeast, he's going to insult his father. The other one did not come up to cut. I didn't know this is wrong. That is not nice. If you want to talk to World Peace, talk to World Peace. Don't go to his father. That's why people can never trust them. There was a day here when things were going on during the election, when one guy came in wanting to talk down on the action of the monarch in Lagos. And other few people can't say, no, it's wrong. You can't do that. There's sometimes here when people were talking about the West, I'll see how Ijele, because sometimes I come in and say, no, it's wrong. That's how you get respect. That's how people trust you. But this other guy was talking, and his brother here could never content to say, no, it's wrong. Well, let's put that aside. Now the Southeasterners has come out. For me, I don't know what they want. When this incident started, they said everybody should back out. The Southeastern problem that insecurity in their town, sit at home is for them. Are they complaining? Then fine, everybody backed out. Now the problem is consuming them. They are crying that everybody should come and support them. Now people are coming to support them now, and they are still the one accusing the people that they hate them. In short, I don't understand what they want. It's like you have a broken leg, you go to hospital, you'll be telling the doctor to give you Panadol for headache. How would the broken leg heal? Yes, I invited the guests, and I pray I will invite more. Some of the guests don't want to show up because of the way the people have been because of the security, the way they are attacked. But I'll try and bring one more guest in here to talk about this incident. If you guys feel Ijele was too frontal, I'll bring on that gentleman that is more calm. But I don't think he will say anything different from what Ijele is saying. Probably he will just say in a more calm voice. He has a big platform too. I have so many people in the Southeast that I have contact with. We talk. But you don't see me coming on one man should be shouting every day. If you know the videos I have in my phone, facts I have in my phone about Southeast, I don't think anybody will stand to talk to people or anybody who trust in Southeast. Like they are point that nobody to trust.
Sorry, what piece? But I'm quite keen that it's not our Southeast bashing. We were really just talking about the guest.
No, I'm not bouncing about. Sorry, I want to talk about what Ijele talk about. But Ijele came out to point out the problem in Southeast so that we can find a remedy to it. Now people are taking it personal, like it's insulted them. That's the part I don't understand, and that's the part that's getting me confused. If my brother Kene is advocating that the insecurity in Southeast,
I think people found his language a bit robust. I think that's probably
okay. Then he came to point out to the direction, like, look at where there's insecurity. Look at the people portraying insecurity. It's both political and both criminal-minded. Then we can debate on it. If you call some names that you don't believe, you can say, no, I'm not sure this man is involved. Then he will bring his proof. But taking this person aside, drawing the tribal and the eighth game, it will not help anybody. And this will not help any of us. If we want us to settle the problem of Nigeria, we will come together collectively and find a problem to it. Yes, you people know the problem of that region more than us. But we cannot solve your problem if you don't tell us the problem. So we should drop this tribal sentiment, and we should drop this. That's the only things I want to say, but for me, I don't keep hate in my mind for too long. But I will apologize to Oga Jalkoko how Ijele was responding to you. You could understand the time Ijele is responding to people was the time that he was not on the platform anymore. So he was speaking via phone. So he did not know who was talking. And if you are fighting like Ijele, if you be in Ijele's shoes, you would understand what this guy is passing through. Look outside the Kubo, just a little dose of Sharifu got for insult and blackmailing. He didn't know when to show gun. He was on the media outside threatening and be showing guns. Because people just insult him. You will be on your own platform, you will insult people, then people will not talk to you. They will be on their own platform, you still come to their platform and insult them too. This is not nice. Sorry, Ajale Koko. Yeah, I wish he was on the platform.
I wish he was on the platform. I want to shut it down now, Joel, so I don't want it to...
Joel, I don't want to take any... What you said today, I don't want to take any question. I don't want to take anything. No. Sorry, this is my time. If you get to take anything. No, Joel, sorry. I'm not using it from you. I'm not using it from you. I'm not using it from you. I'm not using my time for you.
No. All right,
let me speak.
Bring it on.
Because you cannot insult somebody from your company and expect me to talk to you. We Beninese, we are very different. We don't joke with it. So don't expect me and you be joking here. I don't think you've worked older than me by age or anything. Any immigration, we are not in the same platform. Anyway, Jericho, I'm sorry for that because the man was not on the platform anymore. So please, one man, if you. Sorry and thanks for bringing Ijele. I'll try to bring another guy in so we can talk and find a solution to the Southeast problem. I don't hate the Southeast. I'm looking for a solution to it. So everybody have peace. Thank you, one man, and I'm out.
Oh, all right, brilliant. So thank you, Wapis. So thank you, Wapis, and thank you, everyone. It's been an explosive session, we have to say. But we come up to the 6-hour mark. Thomas is not available, so we start to round it off here. I wonder if Ajale Koko wants to round it off with just a very, very short parting words. Ajale Koko, do you want to close this off for us? Okay, I don't think we have Ajale Koko.
Ajale Koko have gone to bed though.
All right. So Ajale Koko has gone to bed. I was going to say let us join him, but we are not joining him. Let us go to our individual beds. So thank you, everyone. We'll reconvene for tomorrow, and thank you especially for the GoFundMe people and the super chats, of course. I lost connection, so I lost the streams of the super chat, but essentially it was Ayo all the way through, as always is the case. So thank you, Ayo, for the super chat. And by the way, other people can join Ayo in that space. I recall a day that Ayo was not around, we had no super chat. So other people, you see that dollar sign at the bottom of the comment section is available for everybody's use. It's not just for your. But thank you, everyone, and thank you especially for to Ijele Speaks for coming to illuminate the space. So thank you, one and all. We'll reconvene tomorrow and do it all over again. And peace.